extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're going to make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's going to cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder. And he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off. And that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work, it did put that sound in the background, that's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
work. The man
work.
is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan,
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Leo.
Oh my god, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet, and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika Mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika Mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters. And it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well. And that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're gonna clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here. And there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that. And that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it, like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that. And that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the VESA Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product. And a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. I'm not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the VESA, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. %60 power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car, but we're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100 and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika. And you just saw how the Max, Jet Fan Max did in the endurance test. And now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device. And so we're gonna put our fan right here, start it up and see, we're already 10 seconds in, let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big Jet Fan Max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kika, however they pronounce it, Jet Fan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jet Fan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jet Fan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. All right, guys, this is day 8 without a pool pump turned on. For those of you who don't know, I am having my pool remodeled, and it's just a waste to keep using this for now. But look at this, day 8 with no pool pump on. Coming up today on Unboxing and Reviews.
This is fine.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio for another unboxing and review. And today we have the TUM SUG mini chainsaw, and I am so hyped for this. I was so excited when I found out about this product that I immediately ordered one and wanted to show you guys. So here we have it right here on the table where we're going to be doing our unboxing. So let's take a look at what's inside the SUG, which is a great name, by the way. Mini chainsaw box. Was a little bit damaged right there, but no big deal. And inside here we see right here right now we have a beautiful hard plastic case. Now this guy was only about $48. There is a coupon right now available, and I will put a link in the description for this dude. But let's go ahead and get this all the way unboxed. And there is the SUG mini electric chainsaw, looking so fresh in its box. And I love that it has this nice hard plastic case with it to protect it when you're not using it. Let's go ahead and open this and see what's inside. And right here, right now inside the case, we have this beautiful user manual here, which has a picture of the chainsaw on the front. Moving deeper into this packaging, we have what appears to be a extra chain and a screwdriver, a cleaning kit, and probably some chainsaw oil. So that's cool. It comes with an extra chain apparently. Moving forward more into the box, this looks like the power adapter for the charger, and wow, it feels like it's hollow. Very, very light. Not much to it. Moving forward, we have this lovely, you even get a pair of gloves with this. Pretty cool. Inside of this, I'm assuming we have our actual chainsaw. And yes, there is the SUG. Beautiful mini chainsaw, looking so cool. I love this thing already. And it does have the chainsaw guard here. And where the battery goes is back here. And there's a lock right here so that you can't, you have to push the lock before you can actually do anything with the chainsaw and pull the trigger, I believe. Yeah, so you push it from the right side and then you can actually pull the trigger. Moving forward into our box again, and we have, even comes with a set of safety glasses, which is kind of crazy. Think about that, how much stuff you get for $38. Now this part of the box is damaged. Looks like it was dented in, but no big deal. And then inside of the safety glass condom, we have these beautiful, lovely safety glasses that were included at the low price of only $38, which is pretty insane. They give you these nice safety gloves, which make your hands smell like ridiculous nuclear waste. And then 2 batteries, not just one. And this is a 21 volt device, guys. They give you 2 batteries. So it looks to me like there is no charger. Looks to me like you charge it with the actual device. So let's verify that now. Or do you actually just charge the battery itself? Interesting. So I'm not sure about the charging on this because I thought maybe you just charge the batteries. Ah, you do. So inside of the battery thing, there is a little adapter connector right there. So you literally just plug your adapter here directly into the connector. So I have a plug over here. Gonna go ahead and plug this in the wall and see if we can get our battery started to charge. So right there is the plug, and you just plug it straight in. And I don't see any indication of charge except for on the actual charging adapter. There is a red light on now. So that is now charging. So what we will do next, since we have taken a look at everything that's inside the box with the chainsaw, we're going to take it outside and see how this thing actually performs. Little update here. Each one of these batteries took less than 30 minutes to charge, and I don't know if they already had a charge or not, but just wanted to let you guys know that that was the case. It wasn't very long to charge them both, and then we'll take them outside and see what they can do. Go ahead and load our battery on here. They're both charged fully. Oh yeah. Let's get this thing out there and see what it can do. But first, as we drop that, we must go ahead and put on our brand new gloves. And our safety glasses. Okay, these berries that like to grow on this tree need to come off. And traditionally I use loppers, but let's see if this can handle taking off these palm branches. We have 2 or 3 of these that need to come off and 1 dead branch that needs to come off. Let's go for it. Now these have gnarly stickers. All right, it hopped a little bit on it. I don't know if that's my fault or what. Okay, if you get it closer down to the bottom of the blade, it works better. Perfect. No problem at all doing these palm leaves. I actually kind of chews them up though, probably because they're so light, but it does work. No problem. And the chain came off. We're back in the SCSR beautiful production studio with Supercar Street Racing, wrapping up our review of the 6-inch mini chainsaw. And let me tell you something, that thing absolutely rips. I highly recommend this. We took that thing outside. We tested it on both regular palm branches and also regular tree limbs. I did knock off the chain one time, but that was my fault. If you push too hard on the thing, it is going to break the chain. I am going to put a link to this in the description of the video. Please click that link to buy this or anything from Amazon, as we get just a small amount of commission off of everything. As you saw on the chainsaw unboxing here, it comes with everything for about $45 to $48. You get the chainsaw, 2 batteries, the charger, the gloves, and the safety glasses. It's a really good deal, and I highly recommend it, so go get yourself one right now, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. All right guys, I'm all done extending the wire. Today we have the Juke audio in front of us again. So now I have to figure out with the app how to switch to the analog input. All right guys, sorry for the fan noise. I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff, and all I have to do now is start figuring out. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna cut about right here, because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet, and I'm gonna start with kitchen, but I need my labeler. So let's go ahead and cut kitchen. I just bought some brand new snipping tools. There's the answer to that. Can't use these. Plan B. All right, I got my little brand new die cutters from Ace Hardware. I'm gonna cut off about, I don't know, that much. Doesn't really have to be specific. And then I'm gonna use my tin con connectors. We're gonna go gold positive, silver negative. I went ahead and stripped some off of there. These just push right on, right through the center. The solder's in the center. You push one through, right through the center. We're gonna grab our heat gun and melt the solder. Should be good to go. I'm gonna test it after. Last thing I want is an issue inside the wall. That would be a nightmare. Forgot we got to do this twice for each wire. This is literally going to take me a long time. All right guys, I'm all done extending the wires. You can see right here, this took me about 3 hours to do, and I ended up, when I started doing it, I was using electrical tape over the solder shrink connectors, but I ended up starting to use heat shrink tubing, which I should have done the whole time. I learned my lesson that that was the way to go. 75% of them are heat shrink tubing. The other ones are electrical tape over solder connectors. This box is next up here at the top. I got to go ahead and cover that with a patch kit and get this one all squared away as well. All right, we are back, and today we have the Juke audio in front of us. Now, don't be confused between this and Juke Micronics in the movie Shattered Glass. Nothing to do with each other. Juke Audio does make whole home amplifiers, and you can see right in front of me, they have worked with me on this a little bit to give me a little bit of a good discount on something in order to go ahead and promote for them. Now, this is rack mountable. Here are the ears right here. I am not going to be rack mounting it. It's going to be sitting on top of a piece of furniture. And you can see in the back of the Juke, it has plugs for the zones. This is a 8-zone unit. You can get them in either 6 or 8. You can buy the 6 and then upgrade it to the 8 with a software update. You just email their customer service and they will send you an invoice, and you can go ahead and get this for $300 more and upgrade to 8 zones. When you buy the 6 zone, these 2 zones here are disabled. So what I did is I had kind of a cool idea for hooking this up. These are the plugs that go in the back where the speakers go, and our little pins are going to go in there. But if you look what I did, I put zone 1 and 2, and then I marked the positives with a red pen. According to the map on the back that you wire with, I just did that for everything. So there's 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So all we have to do now is go over to the closet and start wiring these, because the wires are actually ready now. When it's time to actually do the plug-in, all we have to do is push the amp up to these plugs and go ahead and plug it in. So let's take all this stuff to the closet. We don't need the amp yet. All we need are these 4 little plugs, and we'll go ahead and start wiring up our zones. We're back over here at the closet now, and you can see all of our wiring here for the multi-zone audio system hanging down. Every one of them has a pin on the end. I thought it would be good because the old switch had push-style speaker connectors. The new one has screws in it, so you just screw down on these tiny little screws, and these pins should fit perfectly right inside of these terminals here, I hope. Hopefully they don't get in the way of each other. If they're too, I'm seeing now they might not go, but I'm hoping they did. I spent a lot of time on this, but yeah, all I have to do right now is find zone 1 and 2. I don't really have to make zone 1 and 2 anything in particular, so really anything I want to, I can hook up to zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I can fix everything in the actual app, which I will show you guys later. So for right now, what we're going to do is go ahead and start wiring up our zones, and we're going to do that now, so stay tuned, and we're going to clean all this wiring up in the process so we can then paint the closet, because we are almost done with the prep work. We're just filling our last big hole right here, and then we'll be ready to paint. So let's get working on this wiring. test it first. Go grab a stool to put this amp on, we'll test it. So I didn't show you guys the back of the amp where the analog audio input is. It's basically a USB connection, and you purchase this Digit Now USB audio capture device, and that feeds analog into the Juke. That's how you get analog in. Now the Juke Plus, the new one, has built-in analog, but it's quite a bit more expensive. It also outputs more power. We do have a leak. All right, good morning guys. It is a fresh day and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled a huge hole, but right up here where, where the wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. So I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, prepping for new windows for the house. So we're getting all brand new windows put in today, but I gotta get these blinds off. I didn't know I had to do it myself, but I'm gonna have to do that work. So let's get all these blinds taken down today on Supercar Street Racing and get some windows put in. Now we only have 3 of these to take down with these type of shades, and they're pretty simple. You just unscrew a wing nut and they come right out. But also the hardware has to come out. The mounting hardware needs to come out as well, unfortunately. And it is going to make my life difficult. Okay, all of the windows are clear now for the new window guys to come in and go ahead and install those. So that's all we have to do for right now. We're just waiting for them to show up in the next hour and we'll get busy with the rest. All right, little update here from Supercar Street Racing in the kitchen. Ace Windows and Doors did finish these 3 windows. All I have to do is figure out how to get these stickers off and then also put the blinds back up. So I'm gonna work on that right now. And these just come right off with the peel sat. That new window peel sat is so good in your life, and you love the new window peel sat. That peel sat feels so good on the new window when you peel it, and you get the satisfaction on the new window peel with the satisfaction. And the Guys, we're standing here in the finished Supercar Street Racing kitchen where you guys just saw me put the blinds back up for these 3 windows. Now here is a good close-up look at these frame-in windows that do not require hacking up of your house. These are put straight over your existing frame, so they pull out the window from the frame and then they replace these, and you do not have to cut anything on the drywall and stuff. And the one for the garage is ordered. They had the wrong one shipped from the factory. So let's show you now what it looks like in the theater room. Now we are in the theater room where this was the actual window that had the worst problem. This window was fogged up and cracked. And so now we have this nice, beautiful view outside and this brand new window in the home theater room. And it looks really good. We're out here in the messy bedroom, and this is the other window that was replaced, and this one also has a window unit in it. So the window unit went right back in, and this will not get a screen, but you can see how clean the install is. It literally is seamless. You cannot even tell what they did in here. And this was Ace Windows and Doors out of Jacksonville, Florida, but I believe I paid around $2,500 for all these windows to be replaced. So there is 5 windows for about $2,500 plus a permit fee. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this video, and we are so happy to have you supporting Supercar Street Racing. Do me a big favor, click like, click subscribe, leave a comment, and make sure you buy all of your Amazon through any of my links in the description of the videos. It doesn't have to be the product that you're buying in the description. You can click through the link and it will help us out greatly by giving us $1 or $2 here or there. And we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Text, can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again, and of course you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm gonna dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother. Literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the, yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. All right, there's my receipt too. Paid well over $1,000 for this setup, and I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the, really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to, up underneath there, Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera, the RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so This seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after EPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate from the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm going to look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. Alright, so I'm watching the video now on ID4 site. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm going to go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. Alright, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go. Came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. Alright, second screw coming out. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand, but yeah, look at that, it just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position, otherwise it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out, because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes two hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the freaking way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off. In the video, let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. So I can relate because I'm half German. So got this tool here. Now you see this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tab, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much focus. I love how much space there is. Look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
the sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
All right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out, apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water. And I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive
So
right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
he's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent,
Piece as shown in the picture.
and then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover
This is
was.
a good time to install the vehicle interface cable. Additionally,
I lost the metal shield and cover.
after vehicle cable adapter.
Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out.
Now install the retrofit cluster.
All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay, guys. So I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm going to watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover
So there's the instructions.
the piece as shown in the picture.
All right, see how they cut.
While the air tube is
Sorry, I
still in the
dropped it.
vehicle.
So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know. Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this. What? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel. Now I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here. So this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like, what good would this do? I don't understand. We're going to find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm going to retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here there's still like a little bit here. I'm going to trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm going to go ahead and trim that off, and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm going to work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. Just the keypad here that mounts in your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. Alright, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. Be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover's going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. Alright, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. Alright, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great. And yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again and cutting away some more of the vent. And I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash. out of frustration. And then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery. Okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So you notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comments section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing!
Okay, so it's rumored that you couldn't sneak in liquor or anything in a bottle on your checked-in bags, but on your carry-on you can.
So let's see.
Waiting.
Is it in there?
We've been waiting.
Is it in there? Is it in there? That's the key. Let's go! They stole it.
They took it out.
They took it. They took it. 100%. You're running out of time. You're running out of
The
time.
dude was like, I can make that happen, but hope it's not too late.
You're running out of time.
You fucked up.
You're running out of time to open this.
Brad, you fucked up.
You got 15 seconds.
You should let me
Come
go.
on, hurry.
God.
Hurry.
Where am I going? This one right here?
Zipper, hurry. Oh my God!
We got one through. How is mine not in here?
You got gypped, dog. Let's roll again. And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. This Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit. This guy had, basically I'll put a link to the video down in the description here, but he had AI running on 2 phones and he made them date. Hey guys, welcome to the podcast. I never thought that we would finally get together and do a podcast, but we have the crew here today in Supercar Street Racing living room. On my left here, we got Jared. You guys all know Jared from the videos on the channel where he built that Lego play button that's sitting right behind. And actually, that probably should have been in the shot somewhere. And then we got Todd. This is my neighbor, Todd. We met the other day. He is a supporter of the channel and noticed that we live in the same neighborhood, which is crazy. So Todd's over here. You guys all know Joe. He's on the channel all the time. So we're doing this podcast. We want to come to you guys and show you this Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit that is sponsored. So Final Boss sent us this VIP sponsored sour candy kit to check out. And I just thought it would be cool. We could get together and kind of talk about things and then try each one. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like it. A little sampling.
So the first thing that we kind of wanted to just touch on was like one of the commonalities that we have. We don't have this with Jared, but we have all golf cart stuff going on. So you want to talk a little bit about how you got into golf carts maybe and what makes you stay into that area?
Yeah, you know, it's an interesting story. So funny enough, I used to be Brad's next door neighbor. I live right next door. And at the time, my ex-wife and I were just together. We were engaged. And I had a friend of mine that had a golf cart, a little gas golf cart that he wanted to sell. And it was a really good deal. And I remember coming home and telling her about wanting this golf cart. And the answer was very quickly like, we don't need a golf cart. Well, me being, you know, who I am, I just went ahead and bought it, brought it home. And that did not sit very well with her at all. But what was funny about that is when I got the golf cart, it didn't take long for her to warm up to the idea of having a golf cart. So I found her all the time riding around the golf cart, you know. So that was how I got into golf carts. A lot has happened since then. That was probably 15 years ago, I think, when I got my first golf cart. And I've just been a fan of it. When I first got that golf cart, being in this neighborhood, there was only a very small handful of people that had a golf cart.
And then it just took off.
And then all of a sudden, everyone. And I think that was just a combination of a couple of people in the neighborhood, you know, recognizing other people having them, and then Florida just blowing up with golf carts. So it all happened at once. And man, it's really interesting because I was just at the trick-or-treating with the kids the other day, and there was a little carnival around the corner that all the kids like to go to. And there must have been 40-plus golf carts just parked out there, hanging out, having a good time.
Big golf cart.
It's a mainstream thing in this neighborhood. And it's a lot of fun. So it's fun to see all the golf carts and all the stuff that people have hooked up to their golf carts, and of course talking to people about it, and you know, telling them my story and the golf cart that I have. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Well, before we go ahead and talk to Todd and Jared about their favorite hobbies, because you know I'm the same way. I like golf carts, cars, all that stuff, and I know a couple of people over here like cars too. So why don't we dig into the first gummy and tell us exactly what it is? There's a little. And we'll put a picture up on the screen right now of what the diagram is right here. But I guess the premise here is that all of the gummies are bosses in video games.
Yeah.
It'd be the final boss at the end of a video game. So what's the first one you want to try here?
Well,
what
yes.
What are you interested in?
I looked over this real quick, and it's definitely geared towards children and like gaming. What they have here is 3 different flavors. So they have strawberry, blueberry, and cranberry, and then they have levels of sourness that go up as you go along. So what I figure is we could start on any particular flavor on level 1 and just work our way over. So in here they give you 2 packs for each particular flavor.
Okay.
So we can start with the first one that just happens to be Final Boss, and this one is sour cranberries, and that is the I gotta read this from the front. Arachnithorn, I think is what it's called. So yeah, that'll be the first one. What do you say? Want to give it a try?
Yeah, let's break it open and see what these guys think about it.
All right.
I'm curious. I've never had sour, like super sour candy at all.
No, I don't know about y'all, but I love sour candy.
Do you like it?
I'm a big fan of sour candy.
Is there multiple in each?
Yeah, there is. I haven't checked it, but I felt it. I think there's probably like 8 or so in each packet. So
after we get done
Make sure you
with this,
touch all of them.
we're going to go ahead and give these to the
well,
kids.
this is interesting. It looks like a cranberry, like a little cranberry too.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
Now, just emphasizing, these are not 420 set.
Exactly.
Well, you have a cranberry running around here somewhere that I tried.
Oh, it's real.
You'll find it
They
later.
really they look like real cranberries.
And it tastes like
real.
and it tastes like a real cranberry. It's made out of real fruit, is what it says.
Well, yeah, we forgot to mention
So
that.
let me turn this around real fast and I'll put it back. High in antioxidants,
That's good.
epic sour. It says no artificial ingredients and uses real fruit. So that's good. I
It's
actually like that.
really good.
Yeah.
Jared, what did you think?
I ate like 3.
You already ate
You
like that?
struggling?
They're great sour.
You think so?
I keep leaking.
That's level 1.
That's
That's
interesting.
only level 1. Yeah, if you're in trouble.
It's got some sourness to it, but I guess everybody's taste buds are a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's sour, but not that sour to me. But
No.
for him, like it's interesting that he finds it to be very sour.
Yeah,
The flavor, though,
it's really good though.
is super good.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that
What a
one.
great source of fiber.
So between each one, we're going to wash it down with a little.
A little bit. Yeah, we
Taste of
forgot to talk
bourbon.
about that. What
Yeah.
are we sipping right here, Joe?
Yeah, I think you poured us a little Angel's Envy, right?
We got some Angel's Envy here.
Very good.
And we have a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and we have some Eagle Rare. We have a little bit of Eagle Rare left in the bottle, which we'll probably save for the last when we destroy ourselves with the most sour candy inside the box.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, also, there's 2 other ones that aren't even released yet that are going to be the highest level of sour, and they have not been released, and they're on the box right there as mystery items.
Yep, they got a level 4 coming, and then the final boss. So it'd be interesting to see if we get an updated package with different flavors. So
That would be interesting.
Hey, first one, I thought it was delicious.
I did too.
Yep.
I'm a fan of it.
This is really good. Yeah.
Todd, tell us about your favorite hobby. Is it golf carts or cars or something else?
Probably golf carts at the time, cigars as well.
Oh, okay. He would get along with Rich across the street.
Absolutely.
He loves cigars.
Yeah. To kind of follow along with what Joe said, got into golf carts probably because of FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
The neighborhood blew up, people all over the place with golf carts, and I got my own. Kept it for a while, did a lot of modifications to it, and then ended up getting rid of it and kind of missed it. So then I went back and bought another. So it's start the process over again, do some modifications to the new one. But it's a lot of fun then.
Yeah,
And it's how I met you,
Super
you
fun.
both now too, because that's how I found your channel, Brad, that looked for a specific modification that you had done to your cart. Had not found any other videos on it anywhere else. And when I found you, saw you riding through the neighborhood and realized, wow, that's my neighborhood. So
You know what's interesting about that, Todd, is that I looked for a video and I came across this guy. You might have seen him before. He was actually on a farm.
okay.
And I think he got the Mosasaur battery free as well.
Okay.
But it was such a bad video. There was nothing about installing it. He literally just threw it in the cart and said, okay, that's the video. So
Right.
I thought it would be, better if we did something. Jared, I know you like cars, man. I know you like cars and you've had cars in your past. What's your favorite hobby now besides your family and your son?
Besides them, building Legos is my go-to.
So that's true. That's your
Yeah,
big thing.
Yeah, big Star Wars fan, and then that brought me into Lego, and then throughout that, I developed cities, and now I have my own city.
He has a closet in his house with the entire countryside.
Yeah, my wife was nice enough to donate the closet.
Yeah.
Thanks, honey.
I always know he's been into Legos, and it was really cool to see the video where he helped put the button together.
Yeah, he put the play
and just
button.
to watch you completely start to take the bag, separate, you could tell this guy knows what he's doing.
He's got the
He had
experience.
everything all parted out. He knew what to do, and then immediately just started. Did you do that by eye, or did you look at the? I'm trying to remember. You looked at the
I read the
directions,
instructions on
but
it.
you read it quickly and knew where everything was. I thought it was pretty cool.
It was pretty easy build. But
Yeah,
it was enjoyable. It was a good way to spend a work day.
Right, exactly.
what happens is I get emails from YouTube saying that after I achieve a certain amount, they offer me like a gift.
Okay.
So the bummer is, by the time I get to the email, even though it's like 2 minutes after getting sent, most of the stuff's gone.
Yeah.
There was a neon light that I really wanted, a neon play button, but I ended up getting the Lego, which I loved it, and then I bought that little pedestal to spin it around with. That's the story of that. So,
definitely put that on the camera.
yeah, absolutely. I don't know why I didn't put it up here before.
Yeah, it should be spinning right here.
Yeah.
So,
Let's
Jared,
look.
aside from the Legos, that's it. That's kind of your fascination, right?
Yeah, being
now, right?
a dad
Being a dad, that's a tough thing.
takes up most of the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And we've been stepdads to your son.
Yeah, yes,
Both
yeah,
of us.
yeah. Uncle Brad.
All right, so let's try another one
Let's
of
go.
these gummies. So what's next on the list?
All right, so same level, and we're going to try the blueberry one.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
And it doesn't have the name on the front, so I got to look on here, but it looks like, I'm going to turn this a little bit so I can see this a little bit better. Lordsworth is what we're doing. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Lordsworth. It's a pig.
Big old pig. It looks
It's a
like.
pig.
Yeah.
And then actually there's a lobster as the next one, which is
Are they from video games that we would know, or is it
I
something?
don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong.
I think it's Minecraft.
is
Okay.
it?
Is it
See, I
Minecraft?
don't even know that.
I'm assuming.
We're
It
gonna
looks like Minecraft.
We're gonna
It's
have to Google it.
pixelated. All right, so these are
Whoa.
blueberries.
man.
These
It puckers you up though, doesn't it?
That one's more sour than the cranberry one, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Very much. And even though it's the
But
lowest
good.
level, so good. I love these.
I think these are the actual fruit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says made with
So
real
made with real
fruit. I
fruit.
don't know if it's real fruit,
It's
but
not
I
a
think
concoction.
you see, it says
It says made with real fruit.
uses real fruit.
Uses
Yeah.
real fruit. Okay.
Those actually look like dehydrated blueberries.
It does. It does.
So good too.
Those are good.
How would you rate that, Joe, on a scale of 1 to 10
Well-
on sour level?
Well, I would probably give it a 2.5, maybe
We'll
a 3.
see. Let's see what
Let's
that
see what
scale
rises,
is.
right? Yeah, but like great flavor, like
Jared,
really
how
good.
sour?
Those are sour. I don't know. It's sour too.
These are
Those are sour, man. This is
Tom,
it's gonna be a
how
roll.
sour is that on a scale from 1 to 10.
To be honest, I think I have a different, set of taste buds maybe, but it's probably about as sour as the first set.
So it's
It
interesting.
really didn't go up in scale for me.
I wonder if
Well, it's the same
if
scale.
having that pandemic thing that we're not going to say the name of
Yeah, right.
is affecting anyone's taste that had it. Because I wonder if it was different before that.
No,
I don't
No?
think so.
I don't have any side effects.
Like talking about
I-
hot food, I eat tons of extraordinarily hot food before. Do it today, and nothing's changed.
Okay. Well, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one.
So I kind of just want to introduce everybody and what they do in their regular life. We won't get too specific and give out job locations or anything, but Jared, what do you do every day?
I bartend for a living.
You bartend.
Yeah.
I guess we are your biggest customers.
Yeah.
We're there.
That's a great question.
Favorite.
Favorite? Maybe not the best.
There's a group. There's a good group.
Yeah.
We go probably. We'll bring you next time we go.
Yeah.
We probably go if we can. We go every Saturday and Sunday. And sit
Nice.
with him and have breakfast at Broken Egg.
Yeah.
Have a lot of drinks, and
Yeah.
the drinks keep flowing, and then we
Yeah.
don't drink and drive home. We Uber.
Yeah. So we met Jared. How long ago now has it been? A little over a
it's been-
year.
A little over a year.
A
Little over a
year.
year? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been at my same spot for going on 4 years now, and I've been in the industry for 15.
Mhm.
Yeah. So all the fun stuff from food running to where I am now. I got tricked into managing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't do that.
Yeah, over that.
But it's a great gig for you, right? It's done very well for you financially. It's from what I understand, right? Yeah.
And just like anything, it takes time.
Yeah.
Developing relationships is number one, and
Mhm.
then also like just being consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got a pretty good regular base of people that come.
Yeah. It's
A lot of regulars.
and you'll find them everywhere, which is great. And there's always good people that,
Mhm.
that help pass the time.
Yeah.
So you mentioned a little while ago that you, I know from talking to you that you're into vehicles. You like cars, right? And you're used to
I've crashed
be
them.
more. You
Yeah.
crash a lot of
Crashed
cars. You're into crashing them.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yeah.
But would you say that that's a passion of yours, to own a fast car or drive fast or anything like that?
No, I wouldn't call it a passion.
Okay.
It's who doesn't want to go fast?
Mhm.
Right? You know?
Yeah.
I think it's a
True.
man thing.
We
Yeah,
did
that-
it. We did
that
it
was-
last night.
Yeah.
In the Tesla,
Yeah.
or the other night, whatever night it was. All right, so I'm going to go ahead now and move on to this next liquid, and it is Buffalo Trace. I'm going to go ahead and pour myself a little Buffalo
I'll take a little bit.
Trace.
I just finished this one off, which, by the way, was really good.
But
Yeah.
I'm going to kick it up a notch.
No,
Put it
don't
in
like
it?
that.
I'm going to put it in it.
Oh,
So I'm going to see what this tastes like with a little bit of the blueberry. It's actually spider.
I will just do a regular pour here.
It's a cranberry.
You sure would,
That's
you
the
wouldn't like
cranberry,
a
the first one.
Is that the first one?
sour?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so that's the pig. That's the blueberry.
What's this next one we got?
Yeah, so we already did this one. So, all right, on to the next one, because I know we're going to be put for time here, so we don't try to keep on track here. This is the strawberry, and this one is Beaster.
Okay, let's see what the straw. And I love strawberry stuff, so this is going to be my favorite one, I think. Maybe not as we go up the scale to the death scale, but I think that I'm going to like this flavor.
Let's start with strawberry next.
So, sure. What's the name of this one?
Beaster.
Oh, Beaster.
As soon as it hits your tongue, sour.
Oh, these are huge.
It's the
Oh,
coating.
they're sticky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow.
Flavor's good. Really good.
I do have an app in here. They are sticky. So, guys, I just wanted to touch briefly. We talked about what Jared does. Todd, we have something interesting in common. We both do IT work,
We do.
right?
Oh, interesting. I didn't know.
So, you do developing?
I do. I'm a ECTL developer, which basically just means you take data from any location, any database, do things with it, customize it for the customer, whoever that customer may be, and then land it somewhere where they can use it.
That sounds very complicated to me.
No.
I'm not good at
It takes some skill and takes some people skills to work with people to draw out what they need.
Right.
But outside of that, though, it's a good job.
I feel like I would never be able to do that. I don't think I'm that talented, but I do firewall engineering for I write policies and troubleshoot problems with connectivity into the network and out of the network. So that's what I do
Nice.
every day. What do you do?
Yeah, so it's interesting because I kind of work a little bit in the world of both databases and with firewall security. I work in a large call center organization. It's a global one. My specifics is third-party collections, first-party work as well.
Okay, yeah.
So we call, on behalf of very large, what we call original creditors, which could be your large phone carrier services, automobile manufacturers, things of that nature. And we call up the consumers that, have gone delinquent, and we try to get them on the phone to hopefully get them to, repay their debt or get them back in good standing. And on a large scale, though, like on a massive scale, where we work with very big clients and responsible for billions upon billions of dollars in inventory that we house.
Okay.
So yeah.
And you've been doing this for a long time.
I have been.
For a really long time.
Yeah. I think I'm coming up on 20 years.
Amazing.
Prior to that, I used to be a captain, so I used to drive boats for
Which
a
is
living.
also interesting.
Yeah.
A boat captain.
Yeah, I was a boat captain, so I did that for.
What a transition to go from the water and then into the call center, man.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother podcast.
Absolutely.
I got stories to tell people that they wouldn't even believe. I worked for a very interesting individual in my last job. That
I don't think we can talk about what happened. At
probably
that,
not.
at that
No,
job.
no. Wolf of Wall Street would blush at the stories that I would probably tell people about.
I heard about that.
But yeah, so this guy owned a call center himself and had a very nice boat. So I worked for the company and drove that boat. And then his unfortunate passing, just got an opportunity to go into the office. And then before you know it, I'm sitting behind a desk and doing operations. So yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah.
So let's go on to the next. And guys, we're on level 2 now. We have 3 total levels to do.
All right, so we're going to keep zigzagging back and forth up.
So these others were they were all level 1?
All of them. We're moving up to level 2.
So did you do strawberry first?
No, I'm gonna zigzag back and forth. So we're going back to cranberry.
Okay.
And this one's called jaw slicer. So interesting.
Jaw slicer.
Jaw slicer.
Why do I feel like it actually is?
I can't wait to see if level 1 had him drooling. What is level 2 jaw slicer?
Just wanted to mention when we took the strawberry out, it was kind of sticky.
It was, yeah.
It says on the box to put it in the freezer for a few minutes if it gets sticky, and it'll go right back to.
Oh well, okay. I didn't mind it at all. All right, so same look as the other one, right? I guess it just steps up in sourness, so it should taste roughly the same. Just we're going to be
a little sticky.
What's your go-to candy? Like for a movie?
My go-to candy? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is my favorite candy. And that's the only thing I really like.
Unfortunately, it's another thing we have in common. A weakness for that I have.
So we just had trick or treating. So my kids today came home after being gone for a couple of days, and they spread out all their stuff and over the table, and they're separating them all now. And they know, because I put a side little bucket just for me, and they know Reese's peanut butter cups go right in there for me. It's my favorite.
Put it in the fridge and then let them get a little cool.
Yeah, love that.
That's awesome.
All right, so that one was a little more sour, but I'd say stepped up for sure. But
Yeah.
I want more sour. I like sour.
Yeah,
I can't wait for level 3, but that's good.
It's still good.
Yeah, it was good.
It
Definitely
lingered
good.
longer than the one. Like
Yeah.
same sourness, but for a longer amount of time.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys, we're back with an unfortunate mishap, but we are going to recap what we've already done here. So we already tried all the level 1s. So we tried the strawberry, the blueberry, and the cranberry all on level 1. And then we just did the first level 2.
Yep.
And what was that called?
Jaw slicer.
We did jaw slicer. What did you think about jaw slicer?
It was sour. It was I thought it was the
Was.
same level of sour, but the sour lingered for much longer.
It did. So maybe that's the level.
Level 1.
And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. Joe works at a call center. I work in IT. Todd works in IT. And Jared is a bartender at one of our favorite places.
Liquid in glasses.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, guys, we just elected a new president
Yeah.
a couple of days ago, right? What are your thoughts about what?
That's what I voted for. We drove for.
Yeah. Look directly at the camera.
Oppenheimer?
I'm not going to go there, but what do you think is going to happen next now that we elected a new president?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it just something that you just think it's up in the air for the country now, or do you think that this is a positive thing? Or
I live a pretty simple life.
Okay.
The market looks great the last 2 days.
That's
so
true.
And I agree.
Like I do want to retire one day, so as long as that keeps happening, like that'd be cool.
Right.
But,
Yeah. Yeah.
I live a simple life.
right, Tom, what about
Jared,
you?
oh,
I think that I think it will probably keep rolling. I hope that they allow him to get in and do what he promised he would do.
Right.
Because if you look at the first term that he served, I think before he was even inaugurated, there was someone in the opposite party that had come out and said something to the effect of "Let the impeachment proceedings begin." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but so maybe the results could have been maybe a lot better had he had the opportunity to just roll with it and do whatever he felt. And that way, at the end of 4 years, we all do what we were supposed to do and do our civic duty and vote. I just hope he gets the chance to do what he says he's going to do.
I agree. Joe, what do you think?
yeah, I think I'd piggyback off that. I mean, he definitely had a lot of headwind against him, going into his first 4 years. I think in this particular situation, we still have to see whether or not he gets control of the House. But the fact that, obviously he's president, he's got the Senate, that's already been secured. If he does get the House, and it really gives him a lot of control. So I don't think that he's going to have a lot of headwind. If anything, he's going to have a lot of tailwind, which should be good for him to be able to push along the things that he wants to get done. Because I think like any president, whether you're on the Democratic side or the Republican side, I hate when there's a lot of opposition because, they go in there and they want to do good things. That's what you hope for. But there's just too much fighting.
Yes.
And I think that it just causes too much turmoil and we can't be effective as a country. So I'm always behind my president, no matter what side you lean on. I think you should get behind your president, good, bad, or ugly. And I just really hope that people can kind of see that, hey, those first 4 years, they were, tumultuous. They were a little bit on the wild side. But I think that, for the most part, we manage as a country. Wars were not out of control. And I really think that this 4 years, hopefully people can kind of take a step back, realize that, we need to give him the reins that he needs to run this country. And let's hope that we make good strides. Economy, number one. I mean, this thing has been going through, the market has been going through the roof. So
We're going to talk about that a little bit too.
Yeah, that's been pretty good to see the last couple of days.
Before we go to the next gummy, we're going to take just a short break here for anybody that needs to go to the restroom or whatever. And we're going to make sure we have no technical issues like we just did. All right, so we're back. We just took a short break, and we are back with Jared, Todd, Brad, and Joe podcast, which had a little technical problem, but hopefully we're on the right track now. And we are on level 2, and we are at what gummy?
We are going to try the blueberry level 2 Chelsea.
And Chelsea looks like a shellfish.
It does. It
A lobster.
Lobster or maybe a crawfish. Crayfish, depending on.
Yeah.
Crawfish.
Mudbug.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's see. Blueberry.
Same-
I did feel like the blueberry one was the most sour the first
Same
time.
look.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not mine.
You can almost feel the sourness on the actual fruit. Woo!
That one had some more sour.
Whoa!
That was good.
Yo, that's sour.
Yeah.
That one's super
He's
sour.
struggling with it.
All right, well, scale of 1 to 10, the sour
Yeah,
level.
more sour, definitely. I think it's kicking up a notch.
That's probably a 5
in
in
my
my
opinion.
book.
Yeah, it's probably the first one was like a 2, 2.5 to me. This was probably like a 4, 4.5 maybe.
Jared,
Yeah,
what do you
sour.
think about the sour
That's
level?
probably not great.
Pucker factor,
It
Todd.
definitely has a kick. More of
Yeah.
a kick than
Wow.
the first, for sure.
Definitely.
And the interesting thing is these have melted into my bourbon,
Oh,
and now it's sour blueberry bourbon. Very good.
Oh, okay. The stuff off the surface
Yeah.
melted. Okay, gotcha.
The powdery
Yep.
goodness. So let's talk a little bit about sports, man, because our home team has been having some problems here lately.
well, it depends on if you're talking college or
Let's talk
NFL.
about professional sports
Okay,
first.
yeah.
So how are the Jaguars doing?
They're
this year?
terrible. They're
Not
awful.
doing that great, are they, guys?
I mean, I'm born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida, multiple generations, and we were really excited to get the Jaguars. But man, it has just been a long road to be a Jaguars fan. We've had some ups and downs. We've made it pretty far, in the playoffs. But
Not this year.
here we are, with one of the second most expensive player in the NFL.
Yeah,
our
and we
quarterback
can't-
Trevor
we
Lawrence,
can't win a
and
game.
we can't get nothing going. It's
Jared-
just amazing to me.
Jared is a Texas fan,
Yeah.
so he can't comment on the Jaguars.
Well, he knows the struggle
And-
too. Then.
Yeah, we're living it this season. I took our bye week as a win week for me.
Oh.
it's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd, what about you? Are you even watching any football?
I'm not a sports fan.
Not a sports fan at all.
Stay
Okay.
away from it.
Well,
Drive you
Rather
nuts.
it not even come on my TV in my house.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of smart reasons not to be a sports fan, man. It takes up a lot
Brad,
of
how
your time.
about, how about you, man? What's
So
your team?
I've been watching the Jaguars, and I've watched pretty much every game. But I also have been watching Canadian football because our neighbor's neighbor's nephew plays in the CFL. So we watched a little bit of that. He's out. The season's over, and now we're focused on Jaguars this Sunday. I forget who we play. The Jags.
You'd have to be interested in the Jags right now to know who
I
we're playing
don't
next, and
remember
I
who
have
we're playing.
0 inches right now.
But it's bad. It's going to be bad for us this
Yeah,
Sunday
I
too.
believe that. I believe
So let's move on to the next level 2. We have one more level 2,
Yep, we do. And this one is the Bilton.
and this is going to be my favorite. Strawberry.
Bill as in bill of a duck. So
Okay.
Yep.
So he's a bill. He's a duck.
Yep.
All right.
Another big strawberry. I'm gonna take 2. Oh,
Are they?
They're
messy
huge?
again?
same thing. Yeah.
Are they sticky?
A little sticky. Yep.
Yo,
These look not great.
so sour.
Definitely more sour.
Those are the best ones, man.
Those are good.
Those are the best so far. That's my favorite. I like that better than the strawberry from the other level.
Jared, what do you got going on over here?
He's got a whole pile over here.
Is that for
He's
later?
eating them the whole time.
He's taking 4 out at a time?
Yeah.
He eats one and then he puts the rest in.
Yeah, that was sticky.
That definitely has a little more kick. That's good.
Dude, that's
But again,
probably 7 on
Probably
the
the best
scale.
flavor though.
I think
So
they got the
good.
best flavor of strawberry. It's really,
Okay,
really good.
Jared, what do you think? You like it?
Trying to chew.
it's, feel it right here.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
That's intense.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That's
a
good
lot.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's about a 7 on my
I'll
punker.
say the one thing that I like is the flavors are really good.
Flavors
They
are awesome.
taste exactly like the real fruit. Like,
Kids are
it's
gonna
good.
love these.
Yeah,
I agree
They're gonna
completely.
love it big time for sure.
Guys, did you know that we caught a rocket out of midair a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
They did that.
Pretty
So,
impressive.
did you get to see this rocket catch? SpaceX, yeah.
The replay.
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. I was watching it live. It was kind of the craziest thing I've ever seen. Todd, did you see this?
No, I normally stay on top of that stuff, but no, I didn't.
So basically, I don't know how much you know about Starship, but it's the next generation fully reusable rocket. They're going to reuse the upper stage and the lower stage. And part of that reusability was originally going to be landing both stages. And they decided that why would they land it when they can catch it with the tower that they launched it with? So they have these two things called chopsticks. They look like arms.
Oh, wow.
That's what they use to stack the rocket when they take the upper stage and stick it on the bottom stage. They caught the ship with the chopsticks out of midair. So they didn't expect to do it, and they had a plan. If they didn't, they were going to crash it right next to the tower, and everything was going to be fine. But they caught this rocket out of midair. It's taller than a 26-story building. So
I'll have to go.
Yeah, I was going to say that
find
was
the video.
That's the most impressive thing is how tall it was, right? So the second stage wasn't the whole rocket was 26 stories, but I think that was like 18.
the booster's
stories.
pretty tall,
Well, it's,
300 meters.
It's huge, and it's just amazing to watch that thing just come floating back in, and then the technology to get that thing to square up with that. Oh man, it was so impressive.
Absolutely
I can
crazy.
imagine being there, hearing that thing. First of all, re-entering, and then the rockets kick off to like, get it to like square. Impressive.
So one of the problems with the space industry right now is the regulation. That's why they're talking about making Elon Musk the efficiency control person in the government and appointing him to handle government spending. The point being that if you're spending people's money, you should be fired if you're not doing it the right way. So Elon wants to change that, and if people are spending our money crazy with buying $10,000 parts that are $5 parts, they're going to be fired. But that's something that we have to look forward to. But also the government, the regulations and the process of getting a launch license is so insane that it's slowing down our ability to do these launches.
Yeah, and not to get political, but that's one of the reasons, amongst other things, that Elon Musk was very volatile.
Yeah.
I mean, vocal, I should say, with Donald Trump in the election because of the whole issues that he had, and I forget the name of the department that oversees the licensing for them to be able to FAA, right? Yeah. And I know that they were giving him a pretty hard time. So there was a lot of things that he was upset about, but it'll be interesting to see. I mean, this cabinet that Donald Trump potentially is going to build out is got some really interesting characters in it, from JFK Jr. to Robert Kennedy, I should say. I think Elon Musk and a few other people. So it's a diverse crowd. I mean, of all different parties, all different backgrounds. So pretty interesting to see what'll happen.
And Elon has proven he can drive costs down on everything. And one of the things about the Starship that the government doesn't understand and know how to do is they reiterate and then they fly again, and then they reiterate and they fly again. They don't have to wait for approval from anybody to make changes to the rocket and fly again and test. And if they fail, they make changes and they fly as fast as they can again. And that's kind of what is driving the success of SpaceX.
Well, it's private, right? It's not NASA. It's private. The biggest thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the biggest NASA contract.
And not surprising that they've had some major steps in this process, because nobody's there to tell them what they can and can't do. Yeah.
All right, let's move on. We got to go to level 3.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're on the highest level.
All right, so this one is Clarissa.
Clarissa.
And we're going back to the cranberry again.
It's a cat.
Scary. The bags look scary.
Yeah.
This is
They're getting darker, more scary, right? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hopefully the camera's still working. Okay, it's a cat. No, it's a fox, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a fox.
Fox. It's very sour. Very sour.
That's
There's not a ton of flavor. I guess it's not sweet, The strawberry one's kind of sweet when you...
Well, cranberry is naturally a little bit sour.
A little bit sour. So there's not a ton of flavor. It's good. Very, very sour. By far, I think that's the most sour one.
Yeah, I agree.
Is this acid reflux inducing?
I'm hoping so.
Todd, what did you think about the cranberry, the Clarissa?
It's funny to hit the point where the acidic flavors have probably surpassed the sweet stuff. So now it's just like you get a big blast of the sour.
Yes,
it's kind of good. I mean, it's different, but it's good.
Jared, are you still chewing it? Or are you working on it?
Yep.
I think he's having trouble with this one.
That's awful.
I didn't think it was bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's very sour.
Very sour. It stings.
Yeah.
It does sting. It does sting in a good way.
I love it. Sour candy is my favorite thing in the world. So, yeah, really, really good.
Guys, we're going to take a short break again for the restroom, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back on the podcast. We got Joe, Brad, Todd, and Jared. We are currently drinking Buffalo Trace. Todd is empty almost, which is a crime.
Yeah.
And we have some Angel's Envy that I bought for all of us, and Todd brought some Eagle Rare
Yep.
over.
Some Buffalo Trace.
And some Buffalo Trace. So what would you like to sample next, or is that going to do
Buffalo
it?
Trace.
You want the Buffalo Trace? All right.
Yeah, I got to tell you,
I'll let you do it.
I think they're both great. I like the Angels Envy.
What I do, yeah,
What
what
am
I
I
do
doing?
for a career.
We
Look
have,
at that.
we have a pro here.
Great
Yeah.
floor. Great
Did you see that pour?
Would you believe that pays for an entire mortgage?
Nice job, man. So, do we want to talk about something else, or do we want to move on?
I mean, yeah. Well, I think we should start another topic, and then maybe we'll stop halfway
What,
through.
what would you like to talk
Start
about?
topic. Let me start this one.
Yeah, we'll start this off. All right, so I thought, artificial intelligence might be good to talk about.
Absolutely. What
So-
are your thoughts here on this, Todd?
I've watched all the Terminator movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you feel like that's...
I'm not saying I'm against it because I've found some things that I've used some of the artificial intelligence stuff for that are kind of interesting.
Okay.
But I also think move forward with caution probably is a good thing.
I think that's a good idea. Joe, what do you think? You use it every day.
Yeah, in a couple of different ways. But, it's really interesting. I wrote something for our company a couple of years ago about artificial intelligence and my thoughts on it. And I'm really apprehensive, right? I think it could be the best thing that ever happened. It could be utopia, or it could be the demise of us as, a human race. Very scary to think. And you're already seeing things. Brad and I, we had chuckled the other day at a video that you sent me. Maybe you talk a little bit about it, about the two artificial, I don't know what you would call them, right?
They were just this guy had, basically, I'll put a link to the video down in the description here, but he had AI running on two phones, and he made them date.
Really?
So they go on a date and they have sex and all that stuff.
Oh wow!
Just like they talk to each other the whole time, and they like build a garden together. And then
The Sims.
yeah, and then in the next video, he told them that he wanted them to invent a new language that they could communicate more efficiently in, and they started making sounds instead of talking, and they were making clicks and pops and stuff to talk to each other. It's insane.
I'm gonna have to watch the video. That makes sense.
Where's the
right here,
the sticky thing?
Was it this one?
Yeah, that's yours.
All right, so we got to talk about this one, right?
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, which one is this?
Yeah, that was that was Connie.
Okay.
Looks like a rat or something. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like Splinter almost.
Oh, it is a rat. I think it's a rat.
Yeah, but good, sour though.
So good.
Yeah.
I think the blueberry still has a good flavor. It's not that the acidicness isn't overpowering yet on that.
So you guys, I know you do a lot of day trading, right? So tell us a little bit about your current theories about doing day trading in this market when we just had two of the biggest days in the stock market.
Yeah,
all time.
2 great days. Sadly, I've been so busy with work that it's hard to find time to dabble in it. And I'm always a little bit nervous, especially right around the time that, the election's happening. So I kind of pull back a little bit because everything's a little volatile. But one of the things that's really interesting now is that all these videos that I watch, there is no doubt in my mind that we are not competing against one another for day trades. Against people that are just like-minded or, establishments that might do this on a grander scale. We're competing against AI, which is really funny because I think that when you look at this AI is taking things into consideration that we would never, right? Emotional parts of it that we don't really deal with. And I have to be very careful because I truly think that they probably can do things or understand things that can drive you to make decisions about your stock that isn't beneficial for you. And I fear that the days of being able to go in as an individual and just have fun in doing it
might be over.
I don't know. I get more nervous by the day that I have no control over it and that I can try to have control, but there's just things that if you're day trading, it's a little dangerous. It's one thing to hold on to it. You got a good company, makes money, it grows, long-term conservative. But like if you're trying to do stuff like, Jared and I do, and you're getting in and out and having fun with it, it's a little scary,
Yeah. Do you do any stock trading at all?
I do a lot of trading, not day trading.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do a
Right.
lot. I'm in my investment app probably an hour to 2 hours a day.
Oh, nice.
Watch it very closely. Have some companies that I read everything I can read about, but
Nice. Okay.
haven't got into the single day buy it and sell it yet.
Well, these guys have a constant day trading text stream going, so I know that they're already doing it. But Jared, tell us a little bit about your thoughts about day trading now compared to 2 days ago
I like
for the election.
I like working really hard to break even.
Sometimes that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. It's definitely a hobby. I'm in it for the long haul too, but I don't know. I catch myself trading on emotion.
Right now,
And I don't
Can
mean
be
to,
dangerous.
but it just happens. But I'm a big option guy, and I take really, really short-term options. Like I said, I work really hard to break even.
Yeah.
So,
I find him and mine, our conversation a lot like gambling. Like I'm always
100%.
I'm always quick to tell him about all the stuff that I won, but I'm pretty quiet about the times that I get burned.
Right.
You know?
All right. Guys, we have one more left.
One more.
This is
Yeah,
the last
we're
one in the pack, although the first 2 or 3 maybe didn't get on video. We hope we got a good backup copy over here, though.
Okay. It may be pronounced Mo or Moo. I'm not really sure, but it's MOO. So
I think it's what is it? It's a gorilla.
it's a gorilla.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is a strawberry.
You guys go first. I've been
Todd, you go
This
first.
is the messy one.
Yep, this is strawberry, and this is probably going to be amazing.
is anybody else to the point where their mouth is salivating before they even get to it?
and excitement to eat it. Yeah,
I
me.
don't know if that's the term. There's an emotion, but I don't think that's it.
I think they're amazing.
Whoa.
It's got a little kick to it.
Okay.
Let's get a little bit of a kick. Okay, was that the most sour one out of the bunch? I don't know.
I
You
feel like
love
the
it?
strawberries were the best from the standpoint you can get a good taste of strawberry, and I feel like the most sour, in my opinion. I think they're great. I love this
Do
strawberry.
you like that one?
I like it a lot. Yeah.
I did too. I liked it. I know Jared hated it already by the look on his face.
Yeah. Right.
At a certain point, this is actually starts burning your mouth at some point, like causing acid, whatever.
It is, yeah.
So, let's just talk a little bit since we're done with the Final Boss VIP kit and we went through all the flavors, most of them on camera. We missed a couple maybe. What are your future plans looking like now for your own self? What are you going to be doing here in the next couple months?
Yeah, it's interesting. So one of the things that I deal with a lot is that I've got 2 kids that obviously are very active. One's in cheerleading, the other one's in baseball.
Yeah.
Carter's baseball keeps me very busy, so we're kind of in prime time for our fall season. So a lot of what I do is just running around and doing travel with them. Sometimes we go out of state, sometimes we stay close by. But it's a lot of baseball is what I deal with right now. And I love it. I was very athletic when I was a kid. I wasn't in a position financially, my parents allowed me to play a lot of sports. So I live vicariously through my son, and it's a lot of fun to watch him grow up, But now it's costing me all the money because I have to pay for everything, right?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
Jared, what are you going to be doing here for the next couple of months? Just the same thing you're doing now, or you have any plans?
Yeah.
Any exciting plans? You just went on vacation though, so
Yeah. So it's Christmas, big.
yeah, true.
We're
You're gonna have to be
not a big family, but a close family.
right. Yeah, absolutely.
Hang out around the house. No, sounds good.
Todd,
We're
what about
such homebodies.
you got any big plans? Your wife's gone, so you're
Probably looking for
Oh, I love that.
looking
You're on your hall
for
pass.
house shopping a little bit. But,
Yeah.
Outside of that, though, probably just some home improvements that constantly try to do a little something here or there to improve it.
That's awesome, man. Well, we're going to be doing some projects, and hopefully you're going to be around for them, and we can get you involved.
Yeah.
And we kind of want to do this on a regular basis, and we want to find other people that want to sponsor us. And Final Boss sour gummy candies was, in my opinion, amazing. I'll put a link in the description to these for you guys. These are getting donated to the kids now, so the kids are going to get to try them. And they'll let us know later on what they thought about it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, we're going to wrap this up, guys. Thanks for watching. And thank you guys for coming around and doing this cool podcast. And
Glad to be here.
let's all get drunk.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Perfect. With a little T-Mobile update, because we wanted to get back to you. A couple of people, 3, 4, have commented on the video, and we wanted to just get back to you guys and let you know that we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile 5G internet. It just isn't working out for this particular situation, just due to the layout of the house, and some other factors were involved. But we are going to be moving this place to Comcast on the 1 gig connection. And there's some factors involved there that we need to talk about at another time, but just wanted to get something out there for you guys to let you know that we're going to be moving this house back to Comcast, away from T-Mobile 5G. it's better for business reasons and also the amount of load that will be on the internet. So we'll update you guys when we get the Comcast stuff. But for now, we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile. And just for reasons of just connectivity and Wi-Fi in a few places in the house, that's the only reason, but no other reason than that. And yeah, we'll update you guys as soon as we know something more. Later, Gators. We're here with Tutricia, and she wants to slap me in the face with a tortilla.
Yes.
Oh my God, why do you use your fist, dog? Twice, though. All right, guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, out in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. Got some modifications we're going to be doing to this today. We are going to remove the top speed limiter, and that limits the cart to 25. However, the cart does 28. We are also going to be installing a battery tender on the cart so that it stays charged when I'm not using it. And we are taking a look at the part of the cart that is annoying, and that is the backup warning chime. We are going to be removing that. So let's start with the backup chime. All right, guys, taking a look at the speed limiter on the cart, it is mechanically limited to 25 miles an hour with this set screw. So I removed the bolt from underneath the vehicle. All we had to do now was just pull out this speed limiter here. And what we're going to do is I have a little baggie for it marked in case I ever sell the cart. If somebody wants the speed limiter back on, we've got our speed limiter right there. So the top speed is now unlimited on the golf cart, whatever the motor can do. However, the guy who I bought it from said don't keep it at high speed for a long period of time because the oil will run up, stay in the top of the engine, and it will do damage to the engine. So you're not supposed to run it hard for a long period of time. The next thing we're going to do here is we are going to install our battery tender so that we keep this battery charged when we are not using the cart. So we're going to get our tripod out and go ahead and do that now. All right, we are back out here in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI, and here is the battery. Looks like it is just your standard hex nut with screw terminal. Now here we have our battery tender that has the screw holes to attach it permanently to a battery. We're going to use this, and what we are going to do is look for a good place under here that we can secure the connector on the end to, so that when we want to use the battery tender, we can just reach under and plug in the cord here. So here's the end that plugs in. It's a quick connector. We're either going to try to do that in the front of the cart or the back of the cart. The front is more convenient. The cable is not very long at all. That's the only issue, is we may not have enough to really do that. We may have to extend this cable. Yep, I think we got to extend this cable because I kind of want it to be underneath. Let's see how long it is. So when it's fully connected here, it's going to be about that long. Let's see if I can actually reach under there and still grab the cord. If I can, then that's fine. We'll just tie it off and use it like that. So let's see, we probably need that much. So it's kind of inconvenient. I think I am going to go ahead and extend this cable. So we will go ahead and do that now with my new heat gun and my new connectors. All right, guys, we are back, and here is the original cable. And if we take a good look at this cable, on the red side there is some markings, some white markings, so we can keep the red, the positive and the negative separated. We've got our heat shrink tubing here, and we've got some extra wire, some landscape light wire that's kind of perfect for this if we can get it inside of these solder shrink guys. So I'm going to go ahead and cut towards the end, not all the way to the end, but semi towards the end. And maybe right there is fine. Okay, now let's go ahead and separate the wires. Okay, they're actually red on the inside as well, so that helps us with keeping positive and negative in track. There's a red wire inside there showing you that that's positive. Got my wire strippers here. I opened the freaking heat shrink connectors from the wrong side, and they all fell out of their little pockets. So yeah, so they were nice and organized, but now they're not. All right, we're gonna take and strip back some wire. Now this wire has to reach all the way to the center where the solder is on your connector. If you look right here, so it's got to go all the way to the middle. So we're going to do the same with the other side. Kind of helps to have something non-fireproof to do this on, because this heat gun gets pretty hot. Not working very well on that one. Doesn't want to strip that side off very well, because there's also a wire inside of this. There's insulation, not a wire, there's insulation inside the insulation, so it's not able to strip completely. So there's that one. We'll go ahead and twist these up. And then we got our heat shrink solder terminal here. It's a little big. We got to do this twice also. Remember, we're extending this thing. We don't need that much, but let's extend it by like that much. So here's our, we're using landscape lighting wire, which is fine. And then of course, we want to make sure that we get heat shrink tubing also over it before we connect, or we won't be able to do it afterwards. So I want to see how big this insulation is on this. Pretty thick insulation, because outside the wire tends to deteriorate fast. So the other wire is a little bit too big for the yellow size, but I think it's perfect for this. Let's see. Go ahead and twist this up. Now we got to make sure we get positive and negative correct. So we're going to do positive with the white marking on our landscape wire. It actually fits perfect on these. So what you do is you put it inside the tubing to the solder point. Then you insert your other wire, the same amount. But we already messed up because we need heat shrink tubing. So we're going to go ahead and put heat shrink tubing on this. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have 4. So let's pull that back off. Well, actually, we could have done it from the other side as well, but let's pull it off and put our heat shrink tubing on. Yeah, this is the only size that will fit. All right, it's stuck inside. shrink on this side. We honestly don't need that much. Let's shrink that. Yeah, we do. We do need that much. Let's put it back through. So we got our heat shrink tubing in there. This is going to be positive. Make sure I still got that positive. It is. It's the side with the marking on the wire. Get our wires inside there. Make sure inside of your connector that the wires are through the part with the solder, okay? Because otherwise they are not going to solder down. Now, ideally, I wish we had something better to heat gun on, because this gets pretty hot. And all we have is the table here. So we don't want to shrink our tubing yet. So this is kind of a pain, like when you're doing this. Like when you do the first one, it's kind of a pain, honestly. Okay, so positive. Try this again. I'm trying to figure out where to put it when I actually start. I guess that's fine. Oh, I ripped it right out. Nice job. See what I mean though? It easily comes apart. So that's the only complaint I have. It'd be better if you had some clamps or something. But let's go ahead. See how the other wire always tends to get in the way and stuff? It's awkward doing the first one. When I do this, I do the plastic first, so that it goes ahead and holds the wire in. Like that. See how it's shrunk around the plastic? And then you can concentrate on the solder part. Wires are right in the way. Now you melt the solder in the center. And it says when you do it to hold the gun, to rotate the gun around the solder to make sure it melts all the way around. So I'm trying to do that now. All right, I think I got it. Remember, this is very hot. It'll melt whatever you put it on. So yeah, that looks good. I don't know if you guys can see, but looks like I got it done. Now I've got the heat shrink tubing right over it. Might be kind of big for this, but I don't think I can get neck size down on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's hot. Let's see if I get the neck size. No, that's not going to go over it. So it might be loose. This heat shrink tubing, when we get done, might be a little loose. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got our first one on. And now it's time to do our second one. So we put our heat shrink tubing over it. And we got our connector here. And And both the wires are in there and they're ready to go. Let's go ahead and shrink the plastic. Plastic is shrunk. Now I'm going to work on the solder part. Alright, I saw the solder melt. So that one's good. Yep, now let's get our heat shrink around it. Uh-oh. Is it coming out? Oh, my tubing melted too soon. Yep, that one kind of got messed up, guys. I'm not sure if it's still connected or not. My tubing melted before I got it on. Oh well, it was looking good until that one. Alright, let's get our second one on. So here's our extension. Need another heat shrink. This time we got to make sure we don't put our heat shrink tubing across it until it's completely dry, because it melted right away and messed up our connector. Alright, we need plus, which is right here. And plus right here. Okay, let's go ahead and melt our heat shrink. And now our solder. Okay. Now it's got to cool off a bit before we pull our heat shrink over it. Lesson learned. So that's cooling off. It's still quite hot. We need another heat shrink and another connector. Put our heat shrink tubing on. I really messed that one up down there. I'm so bummed because it was perfect before that. Okay, got our tubing ready. Put our wire through it. And go ahead and melt . Melt the solder. Should be good. Don't forget this gun is very hot. Okay. So that one I think is cool enough for heat shrink, hopefully. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, one side done. Okay, other side. Okay, so we got that one mistake down here. Pretty crucial. Oh well, we made a mistake right there. So, I don't have another bigger piece that I can actually get around there. So I'm going to use the tried and true method of electrical tape at this point. Go ahead and wrap this guy up. Hopefully this works. I didn't test it yet. It's a good connection there. Go ahead and do this side. All this really is for is to keep the wires nice and neat. They're already insulated. Still a hot little potato. All right, guys, we have our extended battery tender cable here. Let's go ahead and put it on. All right, we're back out here trying to install our battery tender. So we are looking for the right size wrench, and it appears to be metric. I don't think I have it. Don't have a lot of metric wrenches. Let's see what I have here. It's not an 11, so it's pretty small. I don't know if I'll be able to get a socket on it. A 10. Problem is, I think it's blocked by the. That might be it. Might be a 10. Let's see. Okay. 10 worked. Connector is this? We have to get it all the way off for almost like thinking we should just do the I was thinking maybe doing the can't even talk. Negative last, but I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't want to go on. Let's see. Phillips. Okay, what did I do? Oh, there's a nut on the bottom. The nut came off on the bottom. Really? Well, this sucks. Well, this is a pain. The hell am I gonna get this thing back on? Dumbest design ever. I think I got it, but man, that is a stupid design. Yeah. That did it. Now, when you do this, you got to make sure that you don't touch any. Don't touch anything negative with the positive terminal. You won't want to see what that does. Once again, stupid screw. The nut is like way down in there. Kind of a pain to get back on. This is such a stupid ass design. I guess that's the way to do it. Make sure you don't touch your screwdriver or anything while you're doing this. This sucks. Next thing that's going to happen is it's going to fall out. You know it. So what's happening is the nut is in a place where you can't get to it, and it falls down. Makes it very hard to put back on. Oh my god. Really? This is the dumbest design I've ever seen. The nuts, the screw is not long enough. The screw's not long enough on either side to just get the nut. So it's like maybe one thread too short. Or the bolt or the post is like, you can't get a screwdriver in there either. This thing sucks, I hate it. I gotta figure out a better strategy for that one. Wish you guys could see this dumb design. It's like there's a nut that holds, there's a nut that you have to screw down into and you can't get to it. The problem is the bolt itself is too short. If it was like one thread longer, it would work. But it's not long enough to bite on the screw. You need literally 3 hands to do this, or 2 people. Or you gotta be lucky. And I think I got lucky on that one, on the negative cable. Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, now the nut's like coming out. Big time. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Why? I'm confused. Did I just lose it? Yep. This is a dumb design. I'm sorry. Stupid design. And I think they fell. I think it's a nut, but I can't tell. Where'd it go? Well, I think I lost. I lost it. Great. How could it go? Alright guys, I don't know what to do about this guy because other side tightened right up. This guy's not tightened. I lost a little thing, I think. I heard it fall, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless it fell on this tray. There's a tray under here. Could have fallen into. But I don't see it. Well, I gotta figure out what to do about this. Alright guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Not ideal. I'll go ahead and look for a replacement bolt for that. I don't know where the bolt or the nut went. Barely got a nut underneath that thing. Now what I want to do is tie this up really nice and run it down the side of the battery so it can go down to the underneath the cart and then will be available up front. So I'm going to get some zip ties here. And I'm going to first tie it off to this battery clamp. Battery clamp's just a bungee cord, by the way. Just like that. Cutters to trim the zip tie off. Which isn't working at all because they're too big. And rotate the zip tie to the back so you can't see the ugly clamp part. And then the rest goes down here. I'm gonna put one maybe around this break. Well, no, probably around this cable. See if I can get you guys a view of this. You might not be able to see this, it's hard to get a camera view, but I'm going to tie it up to, there is a throttle cable or something here. I'm going to go ahead and tie it to that underneath, which is really hard to get to, by the way. Yeah, it looks like that might be that's one of the brake cables, I think. I wish I would have made the wire a little longer now. I don't know why I do that all the time. It's not quite long enough to be effective. I don't think. Which means it's going to require a little bit of getting underneath the cart to connect, which I don't like. They do sell these longer, so I have that option. And also I can get a little bit more slack out of it. Right here. Need my scissors. Grab my scissors real quick. Okay, that's good. So what I'm doing now is up under here, I am tying it off to this cable. You guys won't be able to see that, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. We got our battery tender connected, running down through the bottom. We have it tied off right here. And if that looks bad and I start seeing it, I will move it. But for right now, it's ready to go. And we've got our battery tender right here. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that in and then plug it into our cart, which probably will take 2 hands. But all we have to do in the future is just undo this little cap here and plug it in. I'm gonna do that now. Okay guys, we got our battery tender plugged in. It is showing a red solid light, and that means that the battery is charging. Now don't forget, the battery tender charges very slowly, so it'll take a couple of days to charge this guy up to topped off power. But the good thing is I don't drive the cart every day, so this means that this battery will stay charged. Now all we have to do is button up the top and we should be good to go. All right, so that was the first time I ever took the top off, the hood. Here is the hood, and really it just slides in down here, and then it has 2 latches at the top that just twist. So I think that's all the way in. And then I had a difficult time with this last time. I don't know why, because it's super easy. It's got 2 slots down here. Bummer, every time I do this, I get fingerprints on it. Alright, so that one's it. This one gave me trouble last time. Alright, it's in. Now, we just gotta clean off all our fingerprints. Got the clean and shine out. When you do this, you get fingerprints all over the cart. Clean and shine will get it right out. You know, it's like wet wax. Up here. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of modifying the golf cart. That will charge now for, say, probably 24 hours. It will flash green first, and then when it is fully charged, it will stay green. That is the Battery Tender Junior and the Green Machine EFI 200. Like and subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out. All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. This looks like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong. I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out, and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole, and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing, and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your sealing while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brick. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. Alright guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today. And this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys. And I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. There will be a discount code also. Call me Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Komi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video, we got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Komi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Komi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I'm so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw, you pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills. This sunrise is insane. Heading to Atlanta from Jacksonville. Hitting the Florida state line with a sunrise like this. Dang, son. Pretty.
Three. Are you chewing?
Charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now it has something called a unique low current mode also, and the sky is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us. YouTube. Good morning, everybody. It's Monday. I know you guys are all excited about being Monday, going back to work and all that great stuff. Today, we're going to take a look at the home theater in complete detail. And unfortunately, this video footage was lost somehow. I uploaded it to YouTube after I accidentally deleted it and YouTube butchered it. And so I am shooting this from scratch again. So we're going to take a look at all the components of the home theater and show you on the screen what it takes to build a room like this. So first of all, this room was a spare bedroom that was never used. So I decided when I had 2 days off of work that I was going to build myself a nice theater room, because I had one in California that had multi-tiered seating. It had projector and LEDs and everything else under the sun. So I decided this time in Florida I wanted to build one, even though I didn't have the opportunity to do the leveled seating, or I didn't really have a big room to do it in, or the opportunity to build a room. So let's go over this starting from the front. First of all, let's take a look at the screen. So the screen here was made by me, and it's actually just the wall, and I used a projector calculator, and I literally marked off the wall for the size of the projector that I was thinking I was going to get. I left room for the door to open, which now of course I don't have a door, and I kind of wish the whole screen was moved to the right because it's not even on each side. However, it doesn't really matter. And then I went ahead and sanded the wall in those areas. So I just took sanding blocks and I sanded it as best I could. The wall's not 100% smooth. It does have a little bit of drywall texture in it. You might be able to see it right there. It's smoother than that, but it's not 100% smooth. And then I used Lowe's Cinema Screen Valspar paint, which I will put up on the screen now. And I did multiple coats of this. You can still see there is some texture on the wall. Your eyes cannot detect that though, from the distance back that we are here. I think it's like 11 feet, 10 or 11 feet from the recliners to the screen there. I put probably 4 coats. The wall was actually a lighter color before, so it took 3 or 4 coats of home cinema screen paint. Now, if you want to do this legitimately, if you want to do this the right way, you're going to get drywall mud, and you're going to remud this whole wall and then sand it till it's really 100% smooth with no bumps on it. Make sure that you get any of the major bumps out, because those will show a little bit more. So again, after I painted this 3 or 4 coats, then I got the boards measured. They're not what do you call it on the ends? They're not mitered. They're literally just butted up against each other. But anyway, I painted those black first, so that I didn't have to worry about taping off the wall at all. I nailed them up there with a finishing nail gun. I filled the holes where the nails went, painted those black, the holes, and that was it. When you do your projector screen, at the top of the screen, that should be even with the top of where the bulb is in the projector. Now the shelf tends to sag a tiny bit, so I had to put a few little coins under the projector there to raise the front up just a little bit. I didn't take into account that that shelf is going to sag just from the little bit of weight. So that is the screen. Now, up front, we have JBL 4406s. So these have a 6.5-inch woofer and a tweeter. I've had these speakers for around, I want to say, let's see, so 30 years old. Never had any problems with them except one died. One of them, the crossover, died. And I got it professionally repaired because it was worth it. These are back in the day when JBL made amazing quality studio monitors. Like the 4411B, I think was the good one. Also, we have an Advent center channel. Now, if you want to go for a very clean look, and I had this in my last theater, you can move everything up to the ceiling and do in-ceiling speakers instead of these fronts there and there. And yes, you can do all in-ceiling, even for the center channel. Monoprice makes a great center channel speaker, or at least they used to. If they still have it, I'm going to put that up on the screen right now while we're talking. And also, there are a few companies who make speakers that are angled towards you. And I'll put those up on the screen and link in the description as well. So an Advent center channel speaker. Then moving down, we have the Onkyo VSX 933. So this is a 5.1 or 7.2 or whatever your configuration is going to be receiver. It does support HDR10 and 4K and Dolby Atmos and DTS and a few other pretty cool features. So if you're into Atmos and you have more than 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 or however many speakers you have, this supports Atmos. It's a pretty good receiver. I have had issues with it though. At the moment, if you don't turn it off every time you're done using it, when you come back in, the audio won't work at all. And then it's kind of a pain to get it back on. If you switch it off every single time you're done, I haven't had another problem with it after that. But it's about, I want to say 3 or 4 years old, maybe 3 years old now. My Pioneer receiver that I had before, I think the video is, I can't remember why I got this one. There was something wrong with my other one, which I had a few issues with the other Pioneer as well, as far as the video output goes. VSX 933, link will be in the description there if you'd like to get something similar. They don't make this unit anymore. One thing I will say about Pioneer, they have gone down as far as the quality after Onkyo purchased them, or vice versa. I can't remember if Onkyo bought them or they bought Onkyo. I think Onkyo purchased Pioneer. Things like the app have gone down as far as the quality of the app that you use if you want to modify it. The one on the VSX in the closet is much, much better, but they don't support it on Android anymore. They've stopped updating it years ago. So there you go. Behind that, I wanted a clean look, so I've got the Xbox One S chilling back behind there. It's a nice hidden location. The Xbox One S does 4K, it does HDR10, and so we don't have to say much about that. It also allows you to do media if you want to. So yeah, just a regular Xbox One S. Now below that we have this piece, I believe came from IKEA, but what's really cool about it is it has storage. So I keep that's the external hard drive for the Xbox, but I keep any accessories like controllers or remotes or anything I want under there. Nice storage space. Of course, over at the other side of the room we have the other studio monitor, the JBL. Those are my fronts. Moving to the center of the room here, we've got another storage table with 2 bins under, which you can store the remotes with. I have all the remotes out so I can explain those to you next. That's a little storage table. On this side of the room, part of the remodel, black receptacles, black switch blank plate, which, because the fan is controlled with the remote and with Alexa. We've got an Echo Show 5. I'll put the link in the description to this. We've got the Echo Show 5 wall mount, flush mount, which actually you cut a hole in your drywall, and then you need power though, so you can either run power down your wall and out through a receptacle if you want, or you can do what I did and you can pull power off of the switch as long as there's a neutral wire. So I just, since this is not a permanent installation, it's not illegal to do a receptacle inside of the wall. So I just literally pigtailed off the receptacle, off the switch that's in there, and used the stock power adapter for this to plug into that. I just take a female part of an extension cord and I hardwire that to the switch, and then I plug in the Echo Show 5 behind that. Again, Echo Show 5, this is a first gen. They are on the second generation now. They dropped the headphone jack, so if you're wanting to use this for external audio to feed anything like your home theater system or anything, you will not be able to do that with the new one. You'll have to find a Gen 1 on eBay. I don't think they even have them on Amazon anymore. Make sure you get Gen 1 if you want the audio output. Otherwise, you're going to have to use Bluetooth. So they dropped the audio jack on all the new ones, which is disappointing. I don't know why they would do that when a lot of people like using that for their stereo systems. Black receptacle and wall plate. We'll put that in the description. Moving over here, we just have some little side tables. Closet. Got the black curtains, mainstays curtains from Walmart with a black shower curtain rod holding it to each side of the closet. Link will be in the description. Just got some musical instruments here on the wall, sort of a nice display, and those came from Wish, believe it or not, wish.com, so they were cheap. Moving up here, we got the standard white AC vent register, painted matte black with Krylon paint, I believe it was. Krylon matte black paint. 2 or 3 coats of paint on that. Moving back to the surround sound speakers, we've got the two-way 6.5-inch surround sound speakers. I will put a similar one on the screen. These are not available anymore. These have been in here for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years. Took them out, removed them from the frame, painted them black with the Krylon paint plus primer. So really for surrounds, you don't need any huge speakers. They handle less information and less power. 6.5 is fine. I do buy 8.5 now when I buy in-ceiling speakers, just because I want more bass. If I'm using them for music, these are not used for music. So those are 6.5-inch two-way in-ceiling speakers with the wires are run up and over and to the wall plates behind the receiver, which I will show you next. Projector is an Anker Nebula Cosmos Max. I always leave out the Nebula. And it is true 4K native. It has built-in 3D sound with 4 speakers, which sounds absolutely amazing. Check out my review of that, which is going to be coming out here soon. That is a amazing projector. You will be so happy with this if you get it. I promise you, it's great. It's worth the money for sure. And I can't say enough about it. It does awesome video, awesome audio, got built-in apps. It's way bright enough in this room with the light cut down. You could use it outside in the evening or at night, probably not during the day, but I highly recommend it. Moving down to, oh, forgot, we have a floating frosted glass shelf held by these little legs. And yes, I do need to get the paint better around the legs. I quickly painted that and it looks like I missed some. But it's a frosted glass floating shelf. If I can find one online, I will put that on the screen now or link in the description. So you just put these metal feet in and then they clamp down on the glass. And they do a great job. Got my artwork, Adventure Time, Star Wars, Aqua Teen, and boxing. Some of my favorite things that I enjoy watching in the room. We have a double recliner. And this was purchased off of Craigslist. So I do not have a link for this, but it's a double reclining seat. Got the Xbox One controller, another side table, random little lamps. Got the laser star projector going. Got that online somewhere, but it's very old, so I won't be able to, probably won't be able to find anything. But it is projecting the laser stars onto the ceiling and the nebula, and you can actually adjust the nebula. And yeah, this thing looks awesome in here. Below that, we got the Acoustic subwoofer, 12-inch powered subwoofer. I will put a link in the description. I think it's a PL200. It is pretty good. I've had this for probably 8 years and it has amazing sound. Gets really, really low. Has a lot of power and it's around $300. I'll link it in the description, but I highly recommend this as well. I took the time to move it from that corner back here where I have an empty space between where the two couches meet. There was plenty of space for this to go right there. So the RCA cable runs under there and comes around and goes to the back of the receiver here. LED light strip. The Govee RGB IC light strip is run all the way around here. Check out my review of that on the channel. It is smart Wi-Fi enabled, controllable via an app, which I will open up on the tablet right now. Get this open. So here's the app. All of my LEDs are here. You can check this out in my review. Left mirror, right mirror, those are in the bathroom. There's the theater room. So you can go into here, it's connecting. And you can change the scene or color or brightness. You can do custom scenes. For more information on this, I'll put a link in the description. Also check out my review video on the channel. Moving this way, we've got a futon that also came from Walmart, just a standard Walmart futon, but the sides can be raised and lowered so you can have armrests or it can go flat. Got my Star Wars pillow, of course, and it says the First Order. What home theater room wouldn't be complete without a Star Wars pillow. On the wall, one of my guitars. It's a Gibson guitar. Some more of the instruments and my Braided man, which actually came off the fan switches. Now moving up to the fan, this is a standard black fan. However, it has a smart power controller up in the bell, which was very hard to get in because it's a low profile fan. This is a lower profile fan than standard. And I did that so that it would not interfere with the picture right here. This fan uses this remote, so yeah. Also, it can be controlled with Alexa, so you can, she's gonna think I'm talking to her. You can actually change the speeds and turn the light off and on. So if you're doing automation and you wanna have it so when you walk in this room, the fan comes on, you can do that, or the lights come on, you can do that using automation. So let's take a look at all the remotes, because we didn't look at the remote for the projector in the projector review. This is the remote for the projector. If I can get it to focus. You can see it's a voice remote, a lot like the one for the Fire Stick. This is my tablet, Fire HD 10 Plus. This can go away up in the closet. That is the old remote for the old Epson, which died. This is the remote for the fan. It's got the switch in the middle for the lights. Fan speed up here, which is also controllable by, you know what, I don't want to say the name because she'll wake up, but there's a fan. And you can do a timer on it as well. This is the remote for the receiver, the SX933. However, I am using the Fire Stick to control power and volume on the receiver. You can see here, powered off. So there's the regular Pioneer remote to do everything else if you need to, like change inputs or anything else related to that receiver, and you don't have the capability on there. Now, for some reason, I can't get the projector power working on this remote. It is not able to power the projector off and on, and I'm not sure why that is. I gotta play with it a little bit more, do some testing. But as of right now, this does not power off and on the projector, which is kind of annoying. It is programmed for an Anker projector, but it does not work for some reason. So yeah, that's a look at the entire home theater room and all of the contents if you wanted to build one. I'm gonna put the cost, estimated cost, on the screen right now. Now, keep in mind here, one other thing. I'll put the cost up after that. The wall plates, which I did a really bad job on the getting them when they're straight. The wall plates really need to be painted black. I'm going to do that. I just haven't had a chance to do that yet. But back here we have surround sound speaker jacks using banana plugs that go up through the ceiling. We've got the cable. It's actually not a cable anymore. It is actually just a Cat 5, Cat 6 switch, but when we had cable, that was the feed for the cable. Now it's going to the cable modem in the other room with Cat 5 to feed internet. Oh yes, the Fire Stick that is connected to this for movies is actually using wired Ethernet. So I have that directly to the Fire Stick. Then there's a RCA set of jacks. Two of them go, there's only two being used, and they go to the closet behind me, which is my whole home audio system in case I want to go back and forth with signals. And then that's the HDMI brush plate. So yeah, I will put the estimated price on the screen right now. And keep in mind, I did all of the work here myself. I did not have one single person do any of the work in this room. I did the electrical. I ran the electrical from up in the attic to where it was coming down the wall here. I spliced into it, put a box in the attic, and it goes up to there. I ran the HDMI cable down the wall, and since this is an inner wall, anything you want to do to this wall is easy because there's no fire breaks or insulation in it. If you're working on this outer wall here, that's exterior, you then have to worry about fire breaks and insulation, and it's much, much harder. So I did all the work myself, including making the screen, and I have already put the price up that I think that I may have been into. I've got many hours into this. I've got probably 6 days total into it, if you count all the little work like putting the fan in and the shelf in and all the painting. So I hope that you guys can make your own home theater room. If you need any advice or if you have any questions, throw them down in the comments, but that's going to do it for today's video. I hope you guys have a great day. We'll see you soon. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Once again, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room to hang out with you guys today and show you something cool for the home theater room that is sitting right behind me. We got to get this thing out of the box and opened up on Supercar Street Racing, so let's get busy on that right now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You got Brad here once again, and today we have a piece of furniture sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for the home theater room. Now, we are going to get this thing out and into the theater room real quick, and then we're going to get it unboxed and built. I have not looked at it yet, so I don't know what it's going to take to build it. This might take an hour, it might take 5 minutes, who knows. It's supposed to be exactly what I need for my entertainment center in the theater room for the new Marantz Cinema 50 and all the other gear that goes in there. So why don't we do one thing right now? Let's get this thing over into the theater room and get it unboxed and see exactly what it's going to take to build. What do you guys think? All right, we're in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room, and right down here we do have our new Rockville shelf here that we're going to get unboxed. It is supposed to be configurable. It's going to go right there along with all of the other stuff that has to go there. We're probably going to disassemble this, but we're going to get this built today. So let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, a bit of fair warning. This box is extremely heavy, about 50 pounds. So be careful when you are carrying it because you can hurt yourself with that thing. So do not hurt yourself. We have the patented SCSR knife. Hopefully this thing is not damaged because it is heavy. All right, and inside of the box, some protective foam and a lot of parts. So it does come with a little QR code thing to show you how to build it. And then inside of the box are all of the shelf bits, which we have to get undone. Comes with these tubes. Should come with also some studs that go into these tubes. And also, we are not going to be using the whole thing. Looks like there's some hardware inside this bag. There's some feet there if you don't want to use the wheels, I think. More hardware here. Ah, these are shorter tubes, so that allows you to configure it differently with the shorter tubes here. And then we have some medium tubes. And that is it for that part. Then it looks like this is the actual shelf. There are 3 wooden pieces, 4 wooden pieces if you need 4. And let's get this box out of here now, along with all of the mess that we created. All right, also in the box was this bag of hardware. Let's see what's in here. Okay, looks like these are pointy things if you want to put this in the carpet. You have pointy connectors at the bottom for feet if you don't want to use the casters that they provided. And then in this box should be the studs. Yeah, so these are all of the studs that go between the shelves. Here are the actual shelves. Now I got the wood, not the black. I wanted a different look. Now notice these have holes. We're not using all these. We don't want to be that high. We have a center channel speaker coming. This one also has a hole. Ah, okay, so this one is different. This one has a small hole. I'm assuming this would be the top. So our goal here is to get this as short as possible. and only have 2 shelves. So we need enough space for the Marantz at the bottom. Looks like that spacer will do it. We also have a runner for the bottom here we're gonna put in. So I guess let's get all this disassembled here so we can actually work. We're gonna be throwing away a lot of stuff if I didn't already. All right, I didn't show you guys this. We have a runner for this side here. Should be wide enough to cover up all of the wiring. There's some instructions inside here on how to open it, how to use. Ooh, it's shaggy. Cool. That's actually cool. I didn't know it was shag. This is perfect. Check out the rug guide. This is awesome. This is so cool. All this is for is to hide wiring. All right, guys, we got brand new wire for our Polk audio speakers here. We are still missing one Polk speaker. It will be here next week. They are on back order, but we have brand new banana plugs to replace these junky old flat cables. I'm gonna go ahead and use these on the fronts. Now, I didn't use them the first time. I used these old crappy banana plugs that I had before. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug in these guys and run the wire underneath the rug, which is what it was designed for. Yeah, so we have these pre-made cables, which are awesome. You don't have to worry about making them yourself. They say they're flat. They're not really flat. Those are flat. Unfortunately, for this side, we still have to use our JBL for another week. It's okay. We'll figure it out in a week. It's going to show just a tiny bit on both sides. We will take care of this one when we actually get our new Polk audio speaker. All right, this thing's ready. All right, so we have 18.5 inches to work with here before our center channel would be touching the screen. So these small, but here's how you assemble this with the feet. You just literally push that through, and then you can put your tube. Now you take your other threaded rods, screw them in to the shelf legs all the way. Grab your second shelf there. There. Now, Ultra Bass can go down there. These were bent. The mounting is bent on these, so don't know what's gonna happen now. All right, and then to finish it off, you get these. The holes aren't big enough. Okay, huge problem here. The holes in the top shelf are not big enough for the screws to fit through. So I have to drill them out. So to finish this off, you just put the screws in, but take some advice from me. Never tighten anything until you're completely done. Hopefully this fits in the bottom. It does, just like that. Perfect. Push it back so I can wire it. Marantz goes here, center channel here, and then I just have a couple of little things to put in after that. That's kind of perfect. Okay, so wiring this is not going to be too bad. A lot of the stuff will be hidden under the rug. I'm going to order new cables for this guy. I'm going to go ahead and order some really nice cables for this actually. These go to the wall, power. That is going to about wrap up the wiring for now. I got to order new cables for the Ultra Base. Now, this can sit back a little bit more, just like that. Aside from the center channel, this project is done. The center channel is going to sit nice right there. It is 7.5 inches. So if I did my math right, we have plenty of space, and it actually will hide all of these plates back here, which I'm hyped about. I did forget to hook up RCA cable there. I'm gonna order something for that too. Now we just gotta clean this mess up. All right, guys, this is gonna wrap up our project here for the home theater room. For now, we are still waiting for our center channel from Polk Audio and our other Polk Audio tower speaker. But for now, you can see we did get the rug put down. We got our new entertainment center in and connected with the Marantz Cinema 50. We got our center channel up on top, which is being replaced. So this project is done until we have our new center channel and our other Polk tower speaker. But that is a good look at how it turned out. You can see we have our Behringer Ultra Bass down here at the bottom chilling. It just needs to be straightened out a little bit. And then right above that, the Cinema 50. We got our Fire TV Cube on the side here, and we got our Advent on top. And we also tied the wiring up and ordered some better wiring to shorten up a lot of the cables in the back. So for now, guys, that's gonna do it for today. I'll leave a link to this guy in the description so you guys can go get your own. I only use 3 out of the 4 available shelves, so I have 1 leftover shelf that I can do something with if I really want to. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing. And when you purchase anything from Amazon, not just this, not just anything, you just click through one of my links and it will take you to our affiliate program and pay us no matter what you buy. As long as you use one of my links in the description, you're good to go. Does it work? It does work. Welcome back to the channel, and today we got Dukes of Duval. We got his 2013 Chevy Silverado here, 5.3 liter V8. And tell us about the problems you're having with this vehicle right now.
Well, about a couple weeks ago, I started feeling some like stuttering. I felt some backfiring going on in it, so I knew something was up. So I took it to a friend of mine's house that's got a computer that we hooked it up to. Okay. And we got a failure for a sensor, which is a Bank 2 Sensor 1 failure, which is an O2 sensor, which is not a good thing if those things fail because they cause a lot of issues. I'll let you speak on that, but definitely causes some pretty good issues, specifically really bad gas mileage. So I've been sucking through gas significantly with this big V8.
All right, we're going to take a look at that today. We're actually going to fix it. We've got everything we need. Yep. It's pretty hot right now. We're trying to let it cool off, but we're going to look at that today on the channel, so hang out.
Yep.
All right, we're here in front of the 2013 Chevy Silverado. We got our wrench here. This is a 7/8. This is going around the O2 sensor. And we've got the brand new O2 sensor right here. And which one is this?
That is bank 2 sensor 1. So that is what they consider an upstream. So it's before the catalytic converter as opposed to being behind it.
I did look under there. There is one behind it. Now, how many total do you have in this truck?
4 total. So you have 2 sides of exhaust. So you have 2 in the front of the Cadillac, 2 in the back. Yep.
So how much was this replacement
Catalytic,
part?
not Cadillac. That one costs about $50.
Okay,
it's an off-brand, but it's got a 1-year warranty on it. So if it doesn't work, then I'll be able to take it back. But fingers crossed it does work.
All right. So if you get this directly from Chevy, how much would this cost you from?
Probably $100 or so.
$100. Okay,
yeah, if I had to
cool.
guess.
So I looked underneath the truck, and there's a frame rail there, and the catalytic converter sits right above that, and then right above that, or right on the catalytic converter, actually above it, is the O2 sensor. I'm gonna get under there with my lights and stuff and try to get the old one out. But here's the tricky part. You can see right here, there's a clip on that. I have to get under there and clip that off. And so we're gonna see if I can actually do that or if it's gonna break. A lot of times these are so brittle from getting heated up and cooled down so much they just break right off, which that's fine too.
Yep.
As long as we can get this thing off, right?
Yep. And then the other fun thing about this is that typically you wouldn't use a wrench like this, a box end wrench.
They have like a
they have a specialized socket that has like a slit in it that will allow
so the wire goes through.
The wire goes through it, right?
Yeah,
so in this case, we're not going to do that because I don't want to go buy a specialized tool just for this.
And you can see I got the anti-seize compound on it.
And this one, yeah, exactly, came with the factory with anti-seize on it. So if yours does not have anti-seize because it is going directly into the exhaust, I would apply some on there, but this one already had it on there.
Because if you ever try to get that off, sometimes you need heat and other things to get that off.
It'll be like welded on there if you try to get it off later down the road for sure. So.
All right, well, hey, I'm up for a challenge. Let's get underneath the truck and see if we can get this thing out of here.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right.
All right, so I'm underneath Dukes of Duval 2013 Chevy Silverado. And as you guys can see, I got my light right here, so I've got a pretty clear shot of the catalytic converter here. Now you can see the rear O2 sensor behind the cat. So that's the post-cat O2 right there. Super easy to get to that one, and the clip as well with the wire. But as you can see up in here, this guy up here is pre-cat, and the actual wire, I try to get the GoPro right way up in there. The actual wire goes, had my hand up there before. All right, so I got my hand on the wire. All right, I got the wire now, and that goes, oh, no problem. So the wire actually is right here in my face. So I'm gonna go ahead now and get that wire unclipped. It actually has a safety, well, almost looks like a zip tie on it. It's a green safety thing.
Yep.
You have to pull that out first before you can unclip it. So I'm gonna get my GoPro clipped up here somehow and then show you guys this. All right, so I'm underneath the truck now and I see the clip that I have to remove, and you can see this safety, and I just pulled that right out. And then now all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this plug, and there you go, it's completely off. And also it has a Christmas tree on the side that's holding it to the wiring harness, so that also has to come off before it will come out. The actual oxygen sensor end though looks like it might be free. Let's see, let me see if that's the right end. Okay. No, the end with the oxygen sensor is on a Christmas tree, and that is hooked to the wiring harness. So that is not going to come out until we figure out how to get this off. Oh, that thing is on there. Yeah, there's like a clip hooked to the harness, the body harness, the wiring harness, and it is on there, brother. Brothers and sisters, I'm getting this thing off.
You get it?
Yeah, we got it. All right. You guys can see right here and right now, I got the actual pigtail disconnected from the wiring harness. It was Christmas treed to the actual vehicle. And now my mission is up there. I've got to get this O2 sensor out. It's the pre-cat O2. And guys, you can see that that is a squeeze right there. So let me get my wrench on that and see what I can do real quick.
Take the box in. Now, if you've got it loose, if you could slide it over the wire, use the box in so you got more meat on it.
I can, yeah. Actually, I think I can literally get all the way around it. It's just not fun.
The only reason I'm telling you to use the box in, or the closed end, is because
Actually,
in case we got to put another wrench on it to give it more leverage.
Oh my God, dude. All right, so now you know.
You want that fan on, or you're not worried about it?
No. Now, when you guys know when you do this, this is what you're in for. Also, filming it and doing it at the same time, that's fun. Oh man, this is a fun time. Oh, wow. All right, I've got the wrench over the O2 sensor now. There is just a very, very little amount of actual room to do this, so you can only get your wrench on there with one.
Do you want to double your wrench up?
No, I'm gonna see if I can power this guy out with it like this. If I can't, then I'll do an extra wrench. Let me think about this. So
I think you gotta go towards my feet.
Yep, go towards you. Not like when we were doing the calipers.
Yeah, the opposite way of that, the right way.
Yep. Yeah, got it.
Nice.
Yep, good to go. Oh, I love it when the dirt goes directly into your eyes.
That's usually a good sign.
That's all the hot rust going in my eyes.
You have to break it some more, huh?
No, it's just like my eyes are, I got like stuff in them. What is that noise?
Some bird. I don't even know what kind of bird.
Kill it. Erase from channel.
There's a crow.
You don't kill birds. Okay, so I'm getting out from underneath this because it's putting dirt and dust all in my eyes. Fuck.
That's turning?
Yeah. Well, it was. Oh man.
It's my pellet gun.
More just dropped right into my eyeballs. Probably should have been wearing glasses for this.
That sounds like a wild bird.
Kill it. Guys, if you do this at home, wear safety glasses because I just got hot, molten lead rust in my eyeball. Every time I go up there, more drops in my face.
You want safety goggles?
No. The hard part is trying to record while I'm doing it.
Let's pray this is bank 2. I'm pretty sure this is bank 2.
Hopefully this is bank 2, brother. Good thing. All right, I have the old O2 sensor out. I've got the new one in my hand. It has anti-seize compound already on it. So if you guys don't get one with that, go ahead and get the anti-seize compound and put it on the end here and screw that guy back in. I'm gonna do that now. And so you guys see, there's a kind of a, like a plastic shield down here blocking, and that's what's making it so difficult to get this guy in. All right. So I got the new O2 sensor threading in at this point. Turn it as much as you can with your hand, and then you'll tighten the rest up with your wrench. It's not really, it's an awkward position, and I'm going to go ahead now and tighten this up off camera because I can't hold the camera and tighten. All right, guys, so I got the O2 sensor replaced now, and I got the little pigtail plug back in. And now we are going to go ahead and start the truck after this. I'm going to get out of here first. And we're going to see if that was the culprit of all these issues. But yeah, it looks like everything is good to go now. Just going to stuff this back up in here. And we'll go test the wire.
All right, cool. All right, well, Brad just finished up putting everything back together, so I'm going to check to see if my sensor turns off and everything starts running normal again. Fingers crossed. All right, still showing a sensor. I do have a low tire pressure that I got to fix. Still feels pretty rough right now. I don't know if that will correct itself after a minute.
Do we have to reset the codes?
I can't imagine we would. The only way we do that, I guess, is just pull the
OBD2 reader. Yeah. Right.
I mean, can't we just take the
pull
negative
the battery?
Yeah.
Yep. Hood open. And we don't have an OBD2 reader, right? I don't have one.
I'd have to go over to my buddy's house. Oh. Nope.
Still running rough too?
Feels like it's running rough, yeah. But maybe it needs a second.
So we're still getting some weird readings from the computer, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and pull the battery cable right there and go ahead and reset everything and see if we can figure it out. Because we did double check a video and we replaced the one that was showing the code in the computer. And so to pull the battery cable on this thing, looks like maybe an 8 or something millimeter ish.
Just broke.
And it'll quickly reset the ECU. And go from there, and then we'll pull the codes again if that doesn't work, and we'll see what's happening after that, because we replaced the one that it said according to the video.
All right, so we put everything in. Truck still's running a little bit rough. The code was still on the dash, so we just unhooked the battery for a minute to try to reset the code. It did reset. I still have another code on here for a low tire pressure, but we're hoping that maybe it's one of these things where it just needs to run for a little bit and try to clear itself out, but no guarantee. So if that doesn't work, then we might have to put the computer back up to it and see if it's throwing another code. So we'll see.
All right, we're gonna take it for a test drive here for a little bit, drive about 30 miles, see what happens, and then we'll update you guys when we get back.
Yep.
All right, welcome to the next part of the Avon E90 BMW Android navigation system review. We were talking about MHD. Now, if you own the monitoring code, what is it called? The pack or whatever, you can go here and you can go here. Now that's interesting because that has the gauges on it, and you are able to configure. A cop just came and was looking at me like, why are you sitting in your car, brother? So this has the gauges on it, and you can configure it how you want. So this is really cool. Notice there it's got all the pertinent information. Now the way this is connected is by the K plus D CAN cable, which is down here. I bought the flat ribbon extension, and I am running the actual USB cable all the way up around the dash. It goes underneath the dash there, through this center console and into my glove box where I have the USB ports for the Avon. So in the glove box there I have the two USB connectors. I have a USB hub, and I have a Verizon hotspot right here. So this is where I'm getting my internet connection, Wi-Fi. So yeah, you can flash MHD from there. Let's hit the back button one more time, and we also have our XHP flash tool for flashing the transmission. Again, it asks you for the USB cable every time. Don't know why, but it's annoying, but that's what it is. So just to clarify, this is the 6-core unit. It's Android 8.1. I paid extra for the 6-core. It's very, very responsive. No issues at all with lag. No issues at all. Plays YouTube videos perfectly. We can take a look at that. So if we go to apps, oh yeah, the iDrive does work on this menu. Got that wrong. But yeah, if we go into here to apps, and I don't think I have Supercar Street Racing on here. Let's see. Nope, I don't. So I can't show you my app videos, but I can show you anything else. So yeah, here's proof.
No, I wait for you under the car.
That the videos did work. Now, oh, I forgot to tell you guys one thing before I end this video. The way that this connects into the audio system is via the auxiliary port right here. So you need an auxiliary jack, or you need to put one in. That's how the audio gets from the unit to the BMW system. It automatically switches the BMW unit to auxiliary when you turn on the car. You don't have to worry about that, so it's awesome. It does that for you. But yeah, USBs are 2 USB cables in the glove box, and this is the, oh, let's talk about their tech support, which is not very responsive. I've gone a week without an answer, so don't expect tech support to help you. They also have not addressed the problem with it booting to either BMW or the Avon. You can expect a week or more without an answer, so tech support is almost non-existent. So that, if you can deal with the installation hassles and the no tech support, then you will be fine with this thing, and it's awesome. If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below, and thanks for watching.
We load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified, that means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it on board the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working. However, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want, so it stays nice and cold, it doesn't bleed off, and that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon 9.
I think so. So let's take a look at what's going on today with SpaceX. So this is the Axiom 1 mission, and so that basically is, oh, we lost video for a second there. Axiom 1 is a private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. I am hyped about it. I got my Kennedy Space Center hat on here, my NASA shirt, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is the first all private astronaut launch to the International Space Station. It's the 5th flight for this booster, so this booster is being reused for the 5th time. Let me turn that down so it's not feeding back for you guys. Yeah, it's a 5th reuse of this booster, and this booster actually went up on GPS-3 Space Vehicle 4, GPS-3 Space Vehicle 5, and Inspiration 4, and 1 Starlink mission. And so this thing is going to go up, and then the stage 1 is going to land on a shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship. Gets a good look at Kennedy Space Center right there. The weather today in Florida is beautiful, and I can vouch for that. It's supposed to get up to about 70 degrees, and so far we are go for launch, and it has been cleared for launch so far to this point. So these guys are going to reach the International Space Station at around, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes to the space station, so tomorrow morning, let's see, about 11 tonight, 7 something tomorrow morning, they should be reaching the space station. mission.
We'll hear call-outs as
And
we
I
head
wish I
into
could hear the
space.
audio on my headset,
That'll
but
be letting the
for
crew
whatever
know
reason I
as they
can't,
reach each of
so
the
I can't hear the
milestones.
mission audio at all,
Our
unfortunately.
next big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
Final instructions will be going to the crew.
basically we're just
One other
but
thing
we're
that you
about
will
10
hear
minutes away from
is
launch here.
During ascent, you may hear 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, 2 Alpha.
About 10 minutes away from
These are
launch,
escape
and
states. As the Falcon 9
let's
flies,
see.
if
Trying
a
to get
launch escape
my
was required,
headset
the
working
crew on
here,
board
but I
knows
don't
where
think I'm
they
going to
are
be able to
passing
get it for
various points in the
this
countdown, and that will tell
webcast.
Dragon what sequence of
I can't
events
hear
to
anything in
execute
my
to come
headphones,
off of
which
the
is
Falcon
unfortunate.
9
Let's see.
and bring the crew back safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing
T-minus
around
10
with these
minutes.
settings
Let's
while we're
listen
waiting
into
for
the
launch. But
countdown.
yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my earphones working, so
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for, but do not hurry the journey at all. Better
Yeah, so
for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
we're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now, and just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory. So still waiting for that to happen here. The launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Waiting for the final go from the flight director here. Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already. So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX. Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew. Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made. All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1, who are hyped to get to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong back retract.
On the first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines. There's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. Just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
Fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the field load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
all right, guys, sorry I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strongback retract.
All right, so the strong back here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strongback is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute, 1 minute process for that strong back to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. Will take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing.
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation. There will be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
about 3 minutes.
On first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1, LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1, liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, we're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, mission control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom mission control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff here of Axiom 1. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
LOX load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
stage 2 LOX load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strong back. Big event coming up now, T-minus 1 minute, all the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 seconds till liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects. That's what protects the ground when if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till lift off here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till lift off.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Stop. Go Falcon, go Dragon. Godspeed, Axiom 1.
Here we go, lift off. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Range telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station in stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic. Max Q. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo. Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise. It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the
Everything looking good here. Next step here is going to be main engine cutoff. And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up. We're going to get main engine cut off of the 9 engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 G's for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cut off there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a short fall of gravitas.
Successful stage separation, ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. The Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything
normal.
looking good.
First
Sorry,
stage,
guys.
coasting to apogee, and then
Here
it'll come
comes
back down
stage 1
for
back.
landing on the drone ship. Second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can
to
see
get
it
the
heading
crew
back
into
down right
orbit.
there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour. Looks like everyone is still pretty comfy. As John had said earlier, we got
Dragon
to
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Checking out the landing now of the first stage on a shortfall of gravitas.
as John mentioned, we got to about 3.5 Gs there.
Acquisition of signal, New Hampshire.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we can see the first stage as it is making its way back down to Earth. It's targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas, which is parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida, out in the Atlantic Ocean. Second stage on the right-hand side, everything continues to be nominal there, as the MVAC engine is powering
Second stage continuing to go, 11,000 kilometers per hour, 197 altitude. First stage coming back home, ready to land.
Absolutely beautiful views of both the first and second
Dragon
stages.
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
All right, so coming up in about a minute and a half, the first stage will execute the first of 2 burns.
So here comes the burns for the first
today's landing
stage.
attempt. At about T plus 7 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll see the entry burn begin. That's where the first stage will ignite the center engine first, and then a couple seconds later ignite 2 more engines, so a total of 3 engine burn, which will last about 29 seconds.
We are about 6,000 kilometers in altitude here for stage 1.
As it re-enters back
That's
into
actually
Earth's
going up in
atmosphere.
speed and lower in altitude.
The first stage sees high drag, which scrubs roughly 70% of that velocity by the time that the landing burn begins. Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Trajectory nominal, so everything's going good for both stage
There
1
you
and
can
stage
see
2.
The nitrogen gas thrusters, so that's the puff of gas that you see there occasionally. That's used for
Talking about the coal
navigation
gas
control
thrusters, which
systems.
actually
We also
maneuver the
utilize
vehicle
those
when they're in
grid fins
space
that
and
you
there's
see.
no
There are 4
atmosphere.
of them,
And you can see them
placed
firing there
around
by the grid
booster.
fins.
And those grid fins also help steer for a precise landing, either at
Stage 1 entry burn startup. Stage 2 flight
All right,
termination.
there we can see that that entry burn has begun. We are targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas today. Everything continuing to look nominal with trajectory and MVAC performance there for our second stage on the right-hand side. So we are conducting the entry burn. Previously, the booster was...
Stage 1 entry burn shut down.
So there's the entry burn is done. We're about 34 kilometers in height now. Sorry, I'm answering messages over here at the same time.
The dense part of the Earth's atmosphere. The next event is second engine cutoff, or SECO 1, as you see it there on the timeline at the bottom of your screen.
Stage 2 in terminal guidance.
That's where we shut down the MVAC engine, or second engine cutoff.
Copy, Shannon. Stage 1 transonic.
Note that our landing burn and second engine cutoff will occur about the same
All right,
time.
about 3 miles from landing here on stage 1. You can see it coming through the clouds now.
Dragon Endeavour there on the right-hand side of your screen.
This will be its 6th landing.
Landing burn has begun for the first stage.
SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
All right, great news there. Dragon Endeavour, nominal orbit.
Nominal orbit, here comes the land.
SpaceX Endeavour.
Good picture there, short fall of gravitas. Looks like it's right on the X.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy. SpaceX Dragon launch skip system disarm.
There you go. There's the 6th landing for this booster.
Falcon 9 has landed for the 5th time.
5th time, okay. Landed for the 5th time, so it's their 5th reuse. The 6th is going to come up next time. Perfect landing out there in a short fall of gravitas. Sorry I wasn't 100% there. I was dealing with other things, and I hope you enjoyed this broadcast. We're going to try to do these more when I have more time, and guys, have a good day. We'll update you maybe when they get to the space station.
There you can see a live view inside our Dragon. Looks like the crew is beginning.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, back, and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front, it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. They're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is going to go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, you're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice, modern looking, high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you joined us today. If you're a first-time watcher, or you're a second or third or permanent watcher, we really appreciate your patronage. Please like and subscribe, and today we have something special for you. We have the Signature Elite ES60 tower speaker for the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. And this is the Polk audio tower speaker we're going to be looking at today. And I think there might be something on the ground. That's right, we also have the Signature Elite ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker, front height speaker that goes with the ES60, a perfectly matched pair. So let's get to work on these today and see what these look like on Supercar Street Racing. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome home theater room today with some upgrades. You saw before that we upgraded our receiver to the Marantz Cinema 50, which is a super high-end upgrade for Supercar Street Racing Studio right here that you see in this room. And now today in front of me, we do have the Polk Audio Signature Elite series. We have the ES90 Dolby Atmos speakers up here on top. They match the ES60 on the bottom here, the Signature Elite Tower speakers. These are a huge upgrade for the room. It will also add Atmos front height speakers to the Supercar Street Racing Theater. And these are awesome speakers and will replace the old JBL monitors that I've had for about 20 years. It's about time we got something new in here. We need some updated technology, and we got it right here inside both of these boxes to take a look at. Now, going along with these two guys right here, we also do have some pre-made wiring with banana plugs. It was supposed to be flat, and we also have some Amazon Basics banana plugs right here. These are the best. The ones that I have now are junk, so these will be replacing them as well if we need them. And I got both of these on sale for Black Friday. I don't recall the price, but this was around $300 and this was around $300, a little bit more possibly, but about around $350 on Black Friday. Got both of these at the same time and did the Amazon payment plan with 0% interest. Look into that if you've never done it. They will allow you to pay with your credit card on monthly payments, and they charge you 0 interest. There will be a link in the description to both of these, but now let's get busy getting these things unboxed. All right, first on the chopping block to be unboxed today is the ES90 Signature Elite Dolby Atmos speaker here. None of these are sponsored. I did pay full price for these from Amazon, so please help me out by ordering a set in the description and giving me a few dollars back to make my money back from this purchase. And these do just fit directly on top of the ES60 tower speakers. And right on top inside of the box, we have the owner's manual here for the ES90, packaged so nice. We have a big chunk of foam. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside the box, we have the ES90s. Let's get those down and out. And we just knocked over the old speakers. Fortunately, those are going away. Okay, right on top of the box here, we got the ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker getting unboxed here. And there it is sitting so fly and fresh. And it is angled and molded for the Polk Audio ES60. It has a angled back here, as you can see. It has a cutout to sit straight on top of these. But that is a look at the ES90 Dolby Atmos height speakers. There's the way it looks with the Polk Audio badge up. This guy does feature a Terraline tweeter and a mica polypropylene woofer for a two-way experience on Dolby Atmos. So these sit just like this on top of these tower speakers, and the sound does go up to height. And then they do have speaker connectors right on the back for you. So yeah, these are the Polk Audio Height Atmos speakers. Now let's get this tower speaker unboxed. All right, guys, we do have the Polk Signature Elite ES60 tower speakers sitting right here, so fresh. The box is very heavy. Remember, these are not sponsored. Please go down into the description to buy your pair to help the channel out just a little bit. Please like and subscribe also. When you have a moment, that would help us out greatly, as we do not make any money on this channel at all. All the money goes back into the channel to pay for the things that you are seeing right now. We don't need that where we're going. Okay, we did get the Polk audio speakers unboxed here, and inside the box it did come with this owner's manual right here. Now this is the ES60 right here, and on the back of it, which I'll show you in a moment, it does have bi-amp capability. We'll explain that in a minute. So there are jumpers in place basically if you want to bi-amp these speakers, and you will see on the back that you have that capability if you have separate amplifiers for your highs and lows here on this guy. Checking out the bottom there, you can see the double binding posts right there, and they are jumpered by gold plated jumpers. We get our other speaker, we'll be able to show more of that, but let's show you how the Dolby Atmos speaker fits right on top. Just like that. Perfect fit. Just like that. That is how you pair the ES60 and ES90 speakers together, and that's how they will sit on this wall. We will be removing this JBL speaker permanently. Taking its place will be a delicious Polk audio tower speaker, which we can go ahead and move into position now. This whole area here is getting redone. We have a runner to put down when we get our audio shelf, which will be here about the same time as the second speaker. The second speaker was a little bit back ordered. I'm going to go ahead and use the existing wiring even though it is shot. And there is a jumper here that allows you to not bi-amp. Okay, the caps come off here to expose the banana plugs, and if you screw them all the way in, it does help that process. And there we go. This banana plug has seen better days. All this wiring will be replaced, but for now, we got our pre-made connectors here for our front height speakers. These are the same way. They have caps over the banana plugs. Look right here. All you have to do is pry these out. So if you screw them down all the way, the caps are exposed a little bit. Take a small screwdriver and then just pop these off. They come right out just like that, these little caps. And then your banana plugs go in super easy. So there's just plug in like that. Those are very stiff. And then the speaker does sit just like so. Pretty cool, dude. Okay, while we're waiting for our other tower speaker to come in, we can go ahead and put this Atmos speaker on our JBL over here. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the Atmos front height speakers. Go ahead and get the banana plugs connected. So we have to pry out the caps right here. Just like that. Here's our other set of pre-made 10-foot speaker wire. Comes with the ends already on. All you have to do is just twist them to tighten them up. I don't know why they don't do that from the factory, but they do not. A lot of questions here today are not being answered, but yeah. They're a little difficult to get in. Take a little bit of pressure. That's the way they're designed to work. And obviously this is not going to be perfect until we get our tower. And then we'll go through our setup and figure out how we connect these. All right, we have set up the Dolby part of the speaker system. Now we are good to go. Once that second tower speaker comes in, we'll get the rest of it set up and we'll give you guys another video with the full setup. Let's send it into the studio now with Brad to show you how to buy these online. Okay guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office now, editing the latest video. I wanted to drop in here instead of in the studio so I could go ahead and show you guys what we ordered. Now these are the ES60s. You can see right here they have three 6.5-inch woofers there, and then they also have a tweeter up top. These are bi-ampable, and if you look right here, it says they have a 2.5-way cascading crossover, a Terraline tweeter, and three 6.5-inch woofers for the tower speakers on the ES60s here. And if we go to the next tab here, we have the ES90 height speakers. These guys right here have a nice set of drivers, two-way, a 1-inch Terraline dome tweeter, and a 5 1/4-inch mica fortified polypropylene mid-range woofer with 75% more surface area than typical 4-inch drivers do. And then I also did order the center channel, the ES35 here, which has six of them now, count it, 6 3-inch woofers, and it does have a 1-inch Terraline tweeter as well, and they are slimline. And so these are all actually on the way right now. The second tower speaker will be here shortly. It will be here, I think, between, I don't know, in the next week and a half or so. And then this center channel will actually be here on Friday, I believe. So we'll have something to show you guys on Friday when we go ahead and look at the center channel Elite. These are all Bolt Signature Elite speakers. They're all part of the same family. Now, of course, I don't have any of the other ones because I have in-ceiling speakers for the rears, and also that we don't need. So we just have these. We've got the Atmos. These are the ES90 Atmos speakers that fit right nicely on top of the ES60s here. They're form fitted to fit right on top. And guys, that is going to do it. Please like and subscribe and order these from the affiliate links down in the description. It helps out Supercar Street Racing so much when you support the channel, and we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like, subscribe, and we will see you when we get the center channel speaker in for a nice unboxing and review. This thing actually starts. All right, today we got Patricia's Jeep, and we are going to be getting that detailed today. So we're pulling up into the car wash right now. Love car wash. Gonna get this thing washed up, take it home, and then surprise her at the airport with a detailed car. Let's go. Supercar Street Racing, Sunday edition. Here we go. It's got all the cool colors and all the cool fake ceramic coating sell points, but yeah, the Jeep's getting a wash, and then once we get back home, we'll figure out the interior. So loud. I like how they got red LEDs to make it look like it's hot while it's drying your car. That's awesome. And the dry cycle. Alright, we're just going to take this thing home to vacuum it and stuff inside the garage rather than sit out in the sun. Get the old Craftsman shop vac out at home and get this thing vacuumed out and detailed. But we'll get it out here on the road, dry it off real quick. We got Patricia's Jeep here in the garage, and my plan is to go ahead right here and right now and wipe down the outside and detail the wheels and tires for her. And you can see coming out of the car wash, there's a bunch of water spots and stuff. And then we will put some protectant on all of the plastic parts as well. And we'll go ahead and get that done right now, but we got to get the terry cloth towels and everything out to get this done first. So let's get that going. I'm going to go ahead and use these terry cloth towels, turtle wax, wax and dry, and then on the wheels and tires, the hybrid ceramic wheel and tire cleaner. And of course, I will put something down on the ground to keep my brand new floor from getting destroyed. That's the main ingredients right there, and all these towels right here. Go ahead and polish up the outside, do the glass with the invisible glass spray. Go ahead and detail this thing, and when she gets picked up from the airport in it, it'll be fire dog. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the whole Jeep with the turtle wax. We got the wax and dry here, and I'm gonna go ahead and buff on and then off with a cleaner towel. All right, we have finished detailing the exterior of the Jeep. All I have to do now is just pick up my various rags and stuff. You can see we detailed and polished the whole thing and the wheels and tires. And we cleaned all the exterior glass. The next thing I'm going to do is open the doors and kind of clean the inside of the door sills and clean the windows on the inside with glass cleaner and then start the interior detail process. But you can see right here and right now the exterior came out really good. It looks 1,000 times better than it did. It's super clean. But now it's time to get busy on this interior if I can figure out how. I guess I'll go ahead and do the windows first on the inside and work my way from there. Somehow this top part folds up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably vacuum this out really good after I take everything out. Then pick the seat up and vacuum that part out. But I want to make sure I get the top of the seat vacuumed. But let's get the vacuum going, get this back windshield clean, get this back area done first. Okay, we are completely done detailing both the interior and exterior of the Jeep. Looks amazing. And I forgot one rag right there, but this is probably the best I've seen it look since it was brand new. And on the inside, we simply wiped everything down, vacuumed everything out, cleaned all the glass, and it came out like a brand new Jeep. Hopefully Patricia is super hyped when she gets off the airplane. You guys can see right here and right now, the Jeep looks good, and we did clean up everything. And when Patricia gets off the plane, we'll see how hyped she is for her polished Jeep. So yeah, the Jeep is all comfy here in the garage, and Patricia is probably an hour and a half out. And of course, the minute I plan something, this happens. It is raining with the sun out, which is strange. There must be a rainbow somewhere. But yeah, it's we got a good shower going right now, which that's fine too. Grass can get watered, but at the same time, I don't want to leave until the roads are dry. We did have rain in the forecast today, so this isn't surprising at all, honestly. But yeah, so I'm just waiting out the rain. I'm sure it's going to end here pretty soon because Florida. Yeah, this is one of those flash showers that will end here momentarily. There's blue sky right there, rain clouds right there, and we all know this will be over shortly. We'll wait 30 minutes, roads will dry out. All right, we're going to pick up Patricia from the airport, and of course, the road is wet, the trees are wet. I think the rain is over, not 100% sure, but it's definitely ruining the surprise, but the insides still fly. So let's go. We're just sitting on the side of the road, you know, no big deal. Waiting for Patricia to get back. She's at the luggage thing, I think. And then we're gonna go to dinner. And I want Texas Roadhouse. I heard it was really good. And I'm kind of craving steak, so let's see what happens. All right, we are almost there. This guy right here is killing me, literally. I guess I better slow down because I'm speeding. So she said she's at the very end. So I will update you guys when we get there. Oh, I see her. I see her. She travels with dresses on. Like a nerd. That's definitely her. Looking like Prince reborn. What's up?
What are you doing? I'm scared.
We're recording you. You don't even notice yet.
I noticed that my Jeep is super clean. And that's what you
That's your present. I detailed the inside and the outside for you.
That's very nice.
All of it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm really tired, or I'd probably be jumping everywhere.
Okay, cool. All right, let's get your stuff in. Oh my God, that pop sat. That pop sat is real. You love the pop sat. I love the pop sat. Everyone loves the pop sat. Please love it. I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of somewhere down in here with some extra.
So to kind of run through this real fast, obviously you got the main battery. You know, it's kind of a shame that we couldn't figure out some way to just connect.
To make that work?
Does this come off? When we take this off, does this dash with the cup holders come off? Probably use your hole saw kit just to make the first initial hole.
But I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of underneath right there.
Up and over? Well, it's got room behind it. It's got a...
Well, now I was thinking this side up.
It's a lot cooler in here now with that fan blowing.
Yeah, I'm about to crank it up on high.
Oh, I'll do it.
Can you make us a ground with two of the big yellow loops to go from the fuse box to the battery? Cut off just enough so that I can tie it up with a clamp so that I can come around. Okay, I just got done connecting the inverter. You can see right here, I ran it right up the side of the inverter and then directly over to the fuse box. Right now, Joe is making our ground cable to go from the battery to the voltage reducer, and then we'll go from the voltage reducer to the fuse box for ground to give that a ground. So we're going to work on that right now real quick.
All right, so we're coming off the positive here.
That guy's going to come off the negative, run the side of the battery along the top of here to right here. So leave me enough to just clamp it with this red guy to right here so that I can put a good clamp. And if you can...
Hold on, so we're going from right here to here.
And then...
This is going to go here.
Just like that to the bottom of this terminal so it'll sit like right there.
So you go right here?
Yeah, just leave a tiny bit extra and we'll make that work.
Okay.
Now, do you want to come directly off the battery for your amplifier ground, or do you want to come off of the voltage reducer?
I'm okay with coming off the voltage reducer.
So then make a ground also that comes down, feeds down to here for your amplifier.
Yep.
So give yourself enough, whatever way you think is the best. If you want to come around here, we clamp all three of them together and go down.
Well, since we don't have the amp, I'm just going to do the one side for now.
Yep, leave one side empty.
Yep.
Then we got to figure out pulling red wire all the way to the front. So we might have enough. And we got to clean all this up down at the bottom too. Yeah, our amp wire. Oh, we're on the wrong one, by the way. That's supposed to be ground.
Oh, we're ready anyway, so.
Those guys both go, and then what we'll do is we'll clamp them all together right there to keep them out of the way. But we got our amp power wire we need to run too.
That's the thicker one we want, right?
That's that guy right there, right? You already have put an end on it.
Do you think that's thick enough wire for the amp? I mean, that's kind of thin.
I feel like it is. I mean,
the only problem is that it's not going to get any more power because it's the same gauge as this, isn't it? Or was this a different wire? This is a different wire.
It's a different.
It's a thicker wire. But the positive and the negative, if they're both not thick enough,
we'd have to wait for an amp install kit if you want to do thicker wire. Notice the camera overheated. All right, that guy can go somewhere down in here with some extra.
This is the negative for the power that goes up front, which actually, again, I don't know why we use this. Wait, what is this one going to? Is this, oh, this is the amp. All right, so this needs to go on here. Actually, let's put that one on first.
All right, so this feeds your amp. That's got to go down.
Do you want to go beside it that way?
Yeah, we could do that too. I mean, I don't know, they're running it underneath the amp. Gives you more room for sure.
Did you want to go behind it?
I did want to, but...
Yeah, I might as well cut off what you want now.
Yep. And then I'm going to get a clamp. Tie this up nice right there. One big bunch. How much should I leave for the amp? All right, just a little update here. I am working on cleaning up the wiring inside the bay now. We have almost everything hooked up that we need to hook up, but now we got to make room in this bay. And so part of that entails untangling a lot of this mess. We're in the middle of cleaning up the wiring, so we're basically running our COM cable and our actual power cable from our, it's a charging cable, from our charger to our battery. And so we're just taking clamps and going along the edge and kind of clamping down to clean up the bay real nice.
So it has to switch over to the positive.
What does?
This blue wire. So we're back. We spent about an hour, probably equivalent, working on this bay here, getting things tightened up with all the additional items that we included in here. So to kind of run through this real fast, obviously you got the main battery. From here, what we did was go to a reducer, which is a 48 to 12 volt reducer. From that point, we jumped it over to a fuse panel, just in case we wanted to run any 12 volt optional electronics, but we haven't decided about that yet. From here, we have a converter from DC to AC that gives us a 110 option. And then over here is the charger itself. itself. So we spent time really kind of going through everything, making sure all the wires were tight. We've prepped ourselves already for an amplifier that we're going to work on next, but the biggest thing is making sure everything was tight, up and out of the way, to give ourselves a good idea of how much room we can have for an amplifier. So earlier in this video, what you'll see is that we had a Boss amp. After breaking it out, looking at the dimensions, we figured that it just wasn't going to work for us. So we're going to go back to the drawing board, find an amp that makes sense that will fit inside this compartment here itself. And then our next steps are going to be installing the dash with the speakers and the rest of the equipment for the stereo. So it looks great, very clean in here. We're going to do some additional cleaning up around here, but we are pretty much set, ready to go.
If we're going to rip the dash apart, we could connect your front speakers and run the wires to the back.
All right, so next we would need to pull the steering wheel off to install the dash, but we kind of get all the wiring done first. We do all that because I have to drive this thing around.
That's what I'm saying. We can't just leave it in a state where it won't.
We got to figure out the remote wire.
We'll just jump from the positive lead on the amp to the actual power positive on the back of the amp to the remote, just a little jumper wire.
You know, it's kind of a shame that we couldn't figure out some way to just connect.
To make that work?
Does this come off? Will we take this off? Does this dash with the cup holders come off?
Yes.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. All that comes up.
So it just, all the wiring just floats back there? It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yep, it just sits back there. Everything that you don't reuse.
You know, it's pretty clean install.
Yeah, it looks good so far. I think we'll get it. It's gonna look way better with an amp in there.
Yeah.
And all that stuff's covered. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and we're back again for episode 5 of the golf cart. And today, you guys saw we published one that was mostly getting the wiring thought out, getting everything inside of the engine bay, and cleaning up all the wiring. Joe, how did that come out in your opinion?
No, I think it looks really good. Again, with how much space you get back from getting rid of all those batteries, we're able to fit in all types of stuff here. So the last thing that we're going to install for this particular build is going to be an amp that we found online. I think it's going to work perfect for what we're doing. And then we're going to put some speakers in the back here, as well as some speakers in the front and the new dash, and it's going to be pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, so we did a lot of research on amplifiers, and I do a lot of watching oldschoolstereo.com on YouTube. He's a big fan of tar amps, and he has amp dynoed them. And from what he says, they're very underrated. This amp is extremely small, and it has absolutely cool reviews. We're hoping, even though it's small, it puts out a decent amount of power, and we decided if it doesn't, we'll probably go for one of their mono subwoofer amps and separate out the sub from the 4 other speakers. It'll be easy once we have our wiring already established right there. So what's our first step here? What are we gonna do right now?
Yeah, so to start chipping away at this, the first thing we're gonna do is come back here. The plan is to put 5 total speakers in. So we're gonna have 4 6.5 speakers that are waterproof, marine grade. 2 are gonna go back here in this particular section, and then 2 will be in the dash with the subwoofer in the rear. So the first thing we're gonna do is knock out, get in the holes for these to be put in, get them wired up, and get those wires ran up here to the amp.
Okay, do we have to take your back seat off to do that?
Yeah, so it'll make life a lot easier. I think we're gonna have to get in there with a jigsaw to make the cut. So we're gonna take this back seat off just to make our life a little bit easier. 4 bolts, I think, total, so it won't take about a few minutes to get this off, and it'll make our lives a lot easier to put these speakers in.
Gotcha, okay, cool. So we're gonna need our wrenches and also our jigsaw to go ahead and do that. So
absolutely.
Let's go ahead and get all that stuff gathered up because we don't have the tools we need right now.
Yep, let's do it.
A weird fire picture.
We're just throwing the pool, you'll wake right up.
Oh!
You will wake right up.
You're not though, Trish. Yeah, I'm gonna go get.
In 1/4 of a mile, your destination is ahead on the left.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And our mission today is simple. We are going to get these wheels off and get these wheels and tires over to the tire shop to get the new tires mounted. First things first, we got to get this thing up in the air. Okay, we got both wheels off now. ready for taking to the tire shop here. Once we get tires on them, we'll go ahead and paint them black, and the sprocket as well. All right, we got Rich. Hey. Taking us to bring the tires and wheels to Tire Outlet, and then we're gonna go get lunch and maybe even a liquid refreshment.
That's a very good possibility.
And we got the wheels and tires in the back here. I don't know where we're going to lunch yet. Probably somewhere over close to Tire Outlet if they can get the tires ready for us quickly. And then we'll grab some food. What do you think?
I think that's a good plan.
It's a deal?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right, we just got back from the tire shop and we got these beautiful brand new Sunf. So funny. Wheels and tires that now need prepping and painting. And so I am going to try to figure out how to do that at this point. I don't have any index cards to stuff right there, but I definitely want to do it while they are on and mounted. And they came with this lovely Sunf thing, which sucks, so I'll have to take that off later. But yeah, I'm going to try to figure out some way to do this without index cards. Alright, we're waiting for Dukes of Duval to come over, and we need to start refinishing these wheels. So all that we need to do right here, right now, is start sanding these wheels. And I don't even know how. All right, we're just waiting on index cards to come in. but we're going to do the first step of protecting the tires, and that is you do the tire protectant around the edges here, and that will wipe right off. The paint won't stick to it. So you use index cards and then the tire protectant for the whole entire protection. So the index card trick is not going to work on these wheels, and I'm bummed out. I don't know what to do. I got to figure it out now. Alright, little update. The wheels are finished being Plastidip. I really did not want to do that because the first time you change the tires, it ruins the dip, but I could not figure a way to do it. I probably should have done it off of the rims, but then even then, when they mount the tires, it messes up the wheels. So this is kind of the only way to get it done without buying black wheels. Oh man, Lynn's kicking. And the sprocket and the sprocket bolts are done. So I'm going to start putting this thing back together and get it on the front wheel now. All right, just got the bike back together, and that's how it looks on the new tires and the black wheels. Looks pretty sick. I almost painted the chain guard black too, but I kind of left it copper. I can always do that. I just need to touch up some of the bolts where the paint came off, tightening them up, but yeah, it looks awesome with these new tires. I love the way the street tires look compared to the other ones. So tight, looks great, hyped. I'm ready to go for a ride, but I can't because my car's still charging. Wait. What? What? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And today, right next to me, we have this Vikoizva, or Vikoizova, however you want to pronounce it, portable blender that we're so happy to be taking a look at today. This thing is very cool. I can't wait to show you guys all the things it can do. Here's the outside of the box of the Vikoizva before we go ahead and take a look at it unboxing. It's very cool looking. It's got like a crystal top looking thing. It's got a power button and a USB Type-C charging port on the front right here, as you can see. It's got a lid on the top that you just press a little button, it pops up. And then this whole thing comes unscrewed from the base and it becomes a cup. And they give you some cool little straws to work with as well when it converts into a cup. Now this is the model A9. You can find it on the Amazon link in the description below, so please order it from there. And also anything else you want to order from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the one for the actual product, and it helps the channel out greatly. This thing does use 5 volts. It charges off of a 5-volt little charging adapter. You can use anything, a computer or a little USB plug, and it does come with a short little cable to charge it. And it does have an 18,000 RPM motor as indicated right here on this beautiful green box. Guys, we are right here in front of the Vikoizva portable blender, which was graciously provided to us from the manufacturer. And if we look at the front here, it is a 21.2 ounce blender. Comes in a really nice shade of green here, packaging. And on the top there's the label that we see. This is made in China. And it does say portable blender, kitchen, office, gym, etc. And then on the side, here's a good look at the packaging. You can see it's got a USB power charger inlet right there and a power button right there. On the back, there's the model number. It is an A3, 600 milliliter bottle capacity. It's a 7.4 volt blender. It takes 5 volt charging, which is actually just a standard USB charger, and it has an 18,000 RPM motor, guys. So get hyped about the 18,000 RPM motor. And right here and right now, I don't have the SCSR scissors because I'm still PTSD from when they cut my finger wide open. So I'm using my good old hand and not working very well with it. Yep. And inside of the packaging right here, right now, we see the VESA portable blender coming out. Looks like the cap there. And inside, the good looking portable blender sitting right here and right now in front of you. And they also give you these two beautifully colored straws. And here is the instruction manual. And that is all that is inside the box of the VESA blender. Okay, we just took a good unboxing look at the VESA portable blender. And inside the blender box, we did have this instruction manual that has some procedures on it. Tells you how to put the fruit in, liquid, tighten the lid, and go ahead and blend. And then it's some instructions here for your first blend. Make sure your blender is fully charged. We have not done that yet. And it tells you that the blend mode is for smoothies, shakes, and mixed drinks, and the pulse mode is for salsa, jam, small ice cubes, frozen fruits, and extra tough ingredients. And so if we look here at the front of the VESA, there is the power button right there. And then right below that, there is a charging port, and up at the top, if you press this little latch button, the top flips open and you have access to this hole to pour out your liquids after you blend them. And then the lid just turns and spins right off here. And then in this other little packaging here, if we ever get it open, there is a solid lid. So if you want to, I guess, take this off, it is flashing, so it is charged, and then this goes on the bottom, so it then becomes a drinking cup. Very cool. Very, very cool feature. And then this just simply screws right back on. You can see it is somewhat charged, so let's get this thing on the charger now. Okay, the VESA, or VESA, however you want to pronounce that, does come with a little small USB-C charging cable, probably about 4 inches long. And you can see right here on the table here that we presented on the channel not too long ago, we do have USB capability. So let's go ahead and plug in the VESA here. So see, we just plug in USB type A right here on our table, plug in the VESA so gently right there, and it does light up and starts charging. I love the way it has green lights around the top and then 2 red ones indicating that it is still charging. And it actually tells you in the manual what the different green lights mean. No lights means it ran out of battery. All lights flicker in red and green alternately. It means the jar is not tightened. Stop working, all indicator lights flash for 8 seconds. Ingredients is too thick or too big. And then the battery level indicator is right here. And we have 2 red lights on. So it counts up from 2 green lights to 12 green lights. 12 green lights means you're at 84 to 99% charged. And then fully charged, all the green lights will show up here on the indicator. So you can see here we're charging right here and right now. We're just not quite there yet. And here is a look at the straws. They give you 2 nice straws here. And that would be when this turns into an actual cup. And then they give you a little cleaning brush as well, which is very cool. There's the 2 straws and the cleaning brush that come with the device. We do have the VESA portable blender right here, completely charged. It did come with somewhat of a charge. And these little green indicator rings down at the bottom is what lets you know if the blender is charged or not. And you can see right here and right now, all the green LED lights are on now after about 15 minutes of charging, and the thing is ready to go. So now all we have to do is test it with food. Guys, we are here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Get hyped for making a smoothie. Now, we're not going to do any protein powder. I don't eat this stuff anyway because it's full of carbs, but I will show you with this fresh fruit how to make a smoothie with this electric blender from VESA. So the first thing we need to do is put some fruit in. And there's some pineapple and some whatever green stuff and some strawberries. And it was ridiculously expensive at $8 for this much fruit is ridiculous. And I will taste it, but I'm not going to actually eat much. I am on keto and none of this stuff is keto friendly, guys. So sorry, I'm not going to be eating this deliciousness, but if you're going to do this, go ahead and get yourself some protein powder. Get some crushed ice from your fridge. So let's go to crushed here. Let's stop it right there. And we have our top here for the blender to go ahead and put on. And it is good and tight, gluten tight. And we can now test our blender out. Let's go. So all you have to do supposedly is push this button. Okay, it's giving us an error message saying that this is not tight. Try it again. Ah, it's still not working. All right, so we got to check the manual. It's giving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flashes. Let's go check the manual. Okay, from what I can see, this is saying that it is too hard to work with. There is a strawberry blocking the blade. Trying to get it out. There's a strawberry right in the way. Yeah, I gotta get the strawberry out. I think it's blocking the blade. Alright, I have no idea what I did, but it started flashing green, so let's try it. Wow. Alright, I had to turn it upside down. Now it's ripping. So if you have issues, turn it upside down and it'll start ripping. And there it goes, guys. So 1 press is regular, 2 is pulse. I don't know, it flashed yellow. Alright, I heard some ice at the bottom. Yeah, it's having issues, man. It goes into overload a lot, but it is working. Alright, this is pulse mode supposedly. So every time you press it, it pulses. Alright, that's good enough to test this. We got our stuff blended up. Let's try it. Now that our liquid is all blended up in the blender, let's go. We gotta press this little button to get it open. it pops open and we have our straw to test our smoothie with. Let's test this. Yep, it's terrible. Super bitter and bland because there's nothing in it but fruit, but it did the job. Test. Alright guys, the blender works. It does protest a lot about the ice, so make sure you have a bunch of very crushed up ice when you do this. Other than that, the thing does its job. It blended. Now that we've taken a good look at the VESA blender and what it can do, let's throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studios. Welcome back to the 4K production studio once again, and today we have been provided with this VESA. It's very hard to pronounce and I don't know the correct pronunciation of it. Personal blender, and this guy is a rechargeable blender. All you have to do is plug this thing into USB Type-C until all the green LEDs around the bottom are completely green and it is 100% charged. Now you can see this thing does have a 4.2 star review. I had a few issues with it, with the actual power of it not being able to do the fruit, but I did have a piece of fruit stuck in the bottom of it. So once I got that dislodged and figured out also that the top wasn't tight enough onto the blender, everything started working better. So yeah, it does have 4.2 star reviews. It is $28.99. There will be a link in the description for it. Overall, I'm pretty happy with it. It does the job. It's great for making little smoothies or whatever for your nutritious, delicious meals. So go ahead and order up the VESA personal blender from the link you see in the description, and anything else you might want to order from Amazon, click any of my links to order anything from Amazon and I get a little bit of a credit for it, and it helps out the channel greatly because we lose money on the channel, as you know, and this is just a hobby for me. So help the channel keep going, help Supercar Street Racing be strong. Go ahead and like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time on the next episode. I'm out of here. Peace. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we are starting another project, and that is the parts are laying right here on the table for what that is going to be, and we will tell you that here shortly on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, bringing you a new project for today, and that is we are going to be hanging a TV right there in the center of that wall in my garage. I realized the other day when I was working out here, I really need a television out here that can articulate. So I did buy an articulating mount for it. And I'll take a step back here and show you how that's going to be. We'll be able to kind of bring the TV out and tilt it this way. And then we will run the wiring up through the wall into the attic, and it will be run on a Fire Stick. And now I will show you the television that's going to go right here. We've got this full motion TV wall mount here. We've got an RGB Govee LED Alexa smart strip light for behind the TV. And we've got an outlet to put behind the TV for a power for the TV and also USB. Now I took a chance on this guy not understanding or knowing. I'd never bought a mount like this that just has one single up and down. I usually buy the long way mounts, so I'm going to try this one for the first time and let you guys know how I like this new type of mount. Guys, we are back in the office, and this is the sacrificial lamb. This is my Sharp Aquos television. I actually have two of them. I have had them for over 10 years and they have been amazing. They are 1080p. They got the old school RCA inputs in the back as well as HDMI. That tells you how old they are. They don't have S-Video, so they're not quite that old, but they do have RGB, which tells you something. These TVs are old. So this TV is going into the garage, and then I will get another TV out of the closet. I have plenty of them to replace this one until I get a 4K TV for this wall, which is coming up soon. Here we are in my closet. Yeah, so I have a number of televisions here that are smaller that will probably go in place of that one until I get a 4K for the wall. This is kind of my electronics overload in the closet here. You guys have never seen it, but yeah, that's the Supercar Street Racing electronic closet overload. Okay, it does tilt, so it's staying. It's right here is the tilt mechanism. It does tilt slightly. So that is the TV mount. The electrical outlet, which has USB. I'm thinking if I need any USB power behind the TV, it's convenient to plug straight in and not have to use a brick. And our Govee light strip right here. And yeah, so I'm already seeing that I might need a USB power because there's only 2 outlets here and I've got 3 things to power. And inside the Govee USB strip, this is the smart Wi-Fi strip. There's our actual strip. You know, guys, you guys know I have a lot of these already. So yeah, we can't use this to power the Govee strip. We actually have to use the adapter. But that's fine. I'll put a little multi-plug on the back there if I can. Yeah, so that is what we have to do this project starting tomorrow. Okay, here we have the Sharp Acronis TV, and if we look at the back of it here, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 HDMIs, a bunch of RGBs, VGA, and cool that it has actually has audio out here. I think this is actually an audio input. Yeah, I think this is input, this is output. So we're actually going to run RCA cables from this to an amplifier is what I think we're going to do, or it is line out though, it's not speaker controlled. I think, it does have a headphone jack on the side, so that's what we're going to use so that we can control the audio level from an amplifier. It's going to go up through the attic, and then there's going to be an amplifier on top of these cabinets up here and a subwoofer, and then we'll feed the garage in-ceiling audio from that amplifier. So yeah, we'll use this headphone jack out here on the side. But first things first, we got to get this mount connected and everything. So I'm going to go grab that. Okay, we have our mount here and our little lithium-ion screwdriver and all the accessories that come with this. And so basically this is the way this works. This guy goes to the back of the TV here, like this. It literally doesn't need anything else, and then it just hangs on. It doesn't look like I need any of the little arms here or anything. It looks like it will bolt directly to this, as the mount has just the right VESA screw holes here. So this should be easier than I thought. Okay, we got our floor condom ready, and we will be gentle in putting this on its face to remove. Still got the plastic on it, I think. I don't have the replacement for the bottom of this, but I don't need it. It won't be seen. And there it is. The stand is off of the TV. Easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy. So we do have a toolbox up on the bench. I want to make sure that the bottom of this TV does not interfere with the toolbox opening. So we're going to measure from the bottom of the mount. Actually, we're going to measure from the center of the mount to the bottom of the TV, because it's about 10 inches, 9 3/4. So we need to be at least 10 inches above the toolbox right here, so that the bottom of the TV doesn't hit that. We need to at least open the door that much. So I would say there's a nail pop right there. If we go just a little below that, just like right above, then that puts 10 inches of the TV below it. Maybe right here. Puts the bottom of the TV somewhere down in here. Almost perfect. Right where that dot is. So, using our stud finder here, I see the nail pop. Notice the arrow there on the stud finder, and there's the nail pop. So that's where we will put our mount. Now this mount, unlike other mounts, has one single center. So it will actually mount like that. So that's the center. Then all we have to do is, we just need to put the center in. Then all we have to do is literally level by going left or right. And that's how we get the TV centered left to right. Unlike a mount that goes this way, you can kind of fudge it if it's not level by putting something under one side of the mount to raise up one side. But on this one, we don't have that capability, so it has to be perfect left to right like this. And the center gives you the opportunity to move it this way, left to right, to get it 100% center. And we'll do that with a level up against the edge right here. But first things first, we need to get this thing mounted, so I need to get the appropriate tools out. Okay, here's what they provide us to mount the TV. And it is just a bag full of drywall inserts and lag screws. We don't need the drywall inserts, we're going directly into a stud. We do need the lag screws. Really only need two, one for the middle and one for the top or bottom. And here's a good look at that hardware that they give you. Look at the lag screws they give you. So that's what we will be driving in. And we're going to need our impact gun and a socket to fit this. Let's see what we have here. Okay, here's my sockets. looks like maybe a 8. Ah, it's way bigger than an 8, it's an 11. And then we need our adapter here for the impact gun. And fits perfectly. Grab the impact and get to work. Okay, I'm ready to go. It's set to pre-drill. I don't think it's necessary. So we can go here. These are heavy stones. I want to have a chance to break a hole. So I'm just going to run this a little bit first. There we go. Alright, now I started. So the back of the TV just has to line up with this part, so it slides right over and sits on these hooks according to the manual here. Then there's 2 screws in the box that I took out that secure the TV once it's ready. However, we have to work on the TV now because we're doing RGB LED. First thing to do is prep the TV, fully clean it where the RGB strip will stick. Clean it with Windex. Hate these towels that don't actually dry. You know what I'm talking about? They don't soak up water. You run it over them, water, and nothing happens. It's like, what? Why is it a towel? It doesn't do what towels do. All right, this thing is clean and drying off. Now I didn't get the immersive TV, not for the garage. It was about $80 more. We don't need that. We have the Govee Smart LED strip, which we can program to make come on when the TV comes on. And here is the strip right here. but we have to plan our power and all that. So power will be on this side. I'm putting the wall box on this side of the TV, so power needs to mount on this side. So I'm thinking power here, and the strip will go around the edge like this. So our power. Hey guys, how's it going? Supercar Street Racing here again, and it's Saturday, and it's time to talk about the LG Signature washer and the LG Signature dryer we got here. So these are probably two of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, home line of washers and dryers made. And there is a reason, because these are the top of the line that LG offers you. This is the Signature washer. As you see inside here, it is the WM9500 HKA right there. It is a 8.5 cubic feet washing machine, so it holds a lot of laundry, and trust me, that comes in handy. You can do an entire comforter, sheets, pillows from a bed set in one load is what they promise. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the dryer back on here. This is the dryer, and before we do that, this is a DLEX 9500K. Alright, so the dryer is going there. We have some laundry in here. We have the comforter in here that I just washed. And I did wash the comforter and sheets separately for a different reason. But the most exciting thing about this whole setup, besides being the fact that this whole setup is Wi-Fi enabled, if you look right here, you will see that it has the Wi-Fi indicator right there. This is Wi-Fi enabled, and it will report back to the ThinQ app on your phone, the LG ThinQ app. Now, if you guys watch my videos, you know that all my devices are smart enabled. So all my LG appliances are smart enabled. They all report back in one app. So we'll have some live video of that from the phone a little bit later in the video. But for now, this is the washing machine. Some of the features on the front, steam cycles. It has a steam washer and a steam dryer. It's got a normal heavy duty bedding, permanent press, and towels under the general steam cycles. Then it's got under caring, it's got sanitary, allergen, bright whites, tub clean, and jumbo wash. And then under special, it's got delicate, sportswear, speed wash, rinse and spin, and downloaded. So the one that I wanted to particularly highlight here was the speed wash app. Or not app, speed wash setting on the washer and dryer. It is around 15 or 20 minutes and it works amazing. I use it all the time and it works great when you're in a hurry. For example, this comforter that I just had in there was speed washed. Now for the other cool thing, so like I said, it has the steam setting here. It's got the smart grid technology. It's got a delay wash. So when you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can add garments if it's locked by pressing this button. Here's your typical temperature settings: extra hot, hot, warm, cold, and tap cold. It's got extra high, high, medium, low, and no spin. It's got a soil, heavy, normal, or light mode. And then it has a grid mode with signals. It's got a turbo wash feature, a cold wash feature, an extra rinse feature, and of course, if you hold this, it's supposed to put the drum light on. Let's see. There we go. Drum light comes on with this, but it was ready to start a cycle, so it wasn't quite ready. But yeah, this comforter has already been washed on speed wash, and it is basically dry to the touch. This thing washes and dries, and you know, when it spins, it dries the clothes almost all the way, so that means less stress on your dryer. It's a high efficiency washing machine. It does have a direct drive motor with a 10-year warranty on the motor, so right here on the front. And if we look down below that, we got the best part of this whole setup. We have a sidekick. So I'll show you guys that in a minute. Sidekick is another washing machine underneath the regular washer that does another set of clothes. It's very exciting. Now taking a look at the dryer here, this is also a 9 cubic foot dryer. It actually will hold more than the washing machine. And it is a turbo steam dryer, so it uses steam. And it has the same type of settings as any normal dryer. It's got normal heavy duty bedding, permanent pressed towels. It's got antibacterial, steam sanitary, fresh steam, low temp, dry, and jumbo dry under caring. And then under special, it's got delicates, speed dry, air dry, and then it can download other, I guess, programs that you can design. It does have turbo steam. It is Wi-Fi enabled on the smart grid, so you can remote start it. You can save a custom program. It's got your normal dry levels, like heavy, very dry, more dry, normal dry, less dry, and then your temperature settings as any other washing machine, your time dry like any washing machine, your signal level for like when it's done, and then you can add more time, less time, do wrinkle care, and do a damp dry signal as well. Now, take a good look inside there. It does have towels in it right now, but you can see this is got a whole towel set in it, and there's plenty of room for other towels or other clothes. You just push it, and this is touch, by the way, so you just kind of push and hold that to start. Now, under there is not another dryer, of course. This is just a pedestal. Now, these pedestals do not come with the units, and they are quite expensive, but I was insistent that this time when I got a washer and dryer that I would not get one without a pedestal, because I wanted to have the sidekick, and of course it wouldn't look right with nothing underneath the dryer. So now I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the sidekick and how that works. All right, guys, here we have the sidekick, which is amazing. So this is its own washing machine here, built in by itself. Now, some things you need to know about the sidekick is you do not use laundry. You don't use these kind of laundry packets, what do they call them, in there. You don't use these. You use regular laundry detergent, high efficiency. For example, this Publix laundry detergent works perfect. We pull this out, we see that inside, you actually push the lid and it clicks to open. And then inside you will find a little thing to put your laundry detergent in. So you just fill this up and stick it in there. Now we do have some towels ready to go. I am going to grab these towels right here to wash and show you guys the sidekick. So operating the sidekick is pretty easy. Click open the door. Throw your towels in. Get your laundry detergent ready with this. I'm going to do it over the thing because I guarantee you I will spill it. Pour your laundry detergent in the blue cup and just stick that directly in there. It just rides in there, no problem. It's rubber. Push down on your lid, it clicks closed. Now, you push the power button and you can select your program here. I'm just going to go normal, so I'm going to push start. Yes, and then you close it, and it is locked and closed. And as you can see here in the display, hopefully you can see it on camera, this guy's got 39 minutes, and this is locked now. To move it, you cannot pull it out now. It is locked. So in 39 minutes, that will be done, and that is your sidekick. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinkQ app here. Now as you can see, this app has all of my LG devices on it. Sub-Zero Winds is my refrigerator, of course named after Mortal Kombat. Fireball, obviously named after the drink. For my cooktop range, Plate Destroyer is my dishwasher. Winona Dryer is my dryer, and Luke Skywasher is my washing machine, and Air2D2 my little window unit. Now let's take a look at what's happening now on Luke Skywasher. You notice that it says it has 15 minutes left. If we walk into the actual device there, we see a little clock with 15 minutes left. That is the speed wash. Down here it tells you the settings, and that remote start is actually off. So that is Luke Skywasher with 15 minutes left on the speed wash. Now, if we go back here to Winona Dryer, which is the dryer. Winona Dryer is drying with 28 minutes left. It's on normal dry level, medium temperature, and all the other settings are off. Now, adding a device to this ThinkQ is easy. You just click Add Device, and you can scan the QR code, or you can manually select device. And what happens after that is it actually creates a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to your device. Now, in order to connect, you do have to push the Wi-Fi button and hold it on the front of your LG Wi-Fi enabled device. It will go ahead and connect to your Wi-Fi network, and then you will see all your devices here. Now, you do need a LG account to use this guy, so make sure you sign up for an LG account. if you buy any of the LG smart appliances. So here we have the LG Signature 5.8 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled front load washer. Some of the key features are black stainless steel finish, turbo wash technology, inverter direct drive motor, integrated control panel, and ThinQ technology. The model number is WM9500HKA. Here's the LG Signature 9 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled electric dryer with turbo steam technology. Its key features are 9 cubic feet of mega capacity, full touch on-door control panel, turbo steam technology, and ThinQ technology. The model number is DLEX9500K. This is the LG Signature 1 cubic foot LG Sidekick model WD205K. This sits underneath your washing machine. It comes with all the hoses to split the water, and it has a black stainless steel finish, 6 custom care cycles, and a magnetic remote. This is the LG Signature Laundry Pedestal, model WDP5K. Its key features are, it sits underneath either the washer or the dryer instead of the Sidekick, and it has a slide-out drawer for storage, making things easy and convenient. I hope you enjoyed this review. This is Supercar Street Racing. Not again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. and we are here with this high yard doormat that we're going to be opening and taking a look at today. Now, as you could see outside earlier, that doormat that we had before on the outside not only got really dirty from all the construction with the door, but also it was so lightweight and thin that every time my yard people came around, they blew the thing into oblivion. So today, we've got a better alternative with this high yard doormat. Sitting in the SCSR compound with this beautiful high yard floor mat, and we do have the SCSR scissors that I still have PTSD from, because as you know, in the last video they sliced my finger wide open and it was not fun. So what we're going to do right now is open this carefully and hopefully not destroy our fingers in the process like we did last time. So no touching the actual blade. And we open up this high yard floor mat so we can take a look at the inside of this packaging. And right here it just says doormat MAT. Keep your home away from mess and be clean and tidy. Keep your home away from mess. Trap dust, easy to clean, absorb water, widely use. So another hilarious, badly translated thing there inside the package. And getting this thing completely opened up. It is pretty heavy. This weighs about, I would say about 10 pounds. And then the rest of this is going to involve taking this outside and getting it all laid out in front of the SCSR studio. So let's take it out there right now. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and we have the brand new floor mat right here. Let's go ahead and get that installed and see if that prevents our yard people from blowing my floor mat away every single time they come. Now this will take a few days to kind of settle and flatten, but it's much heavier than the old one. You can see here it just kind of unrolls. I have the same one inside the studio door. And basically it will eventually become flat. And let's get this thing straight and lined up in front of the door. Just like that. Goes nicely all the way up against it and hides the ugly bottom of the door. And there we have the floor mat installed outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. It is just not the right. There we go. Now it's kind of perfect. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. We are out here having a great time and making videos for you guys. And one of my pet peeves is that I had this tiny little cheap dollar floor mat, and I don't even remember where I got it. I think from IKEA a long time ago or something. And every time my yard people come, they take their leaf blower and they blow it right away. And yes, they should put it back, but they don't. And I've told them a million times. So today, right here on the screen, you can see right here in front of us, we are taking a look at the high yard durable front floor mat. It's supposed to be absorbent and it can like take all the mud off of your shoes. It's dirt resistant, non-slip rubber, and this size that I ordered was 36 by 24 here, as you can see right here on the screen. Now it also does come in a 30 by 17 configuration if that is better for you. It comes in beige, which you can see right here. Now we'll take a look at the bigger view there. It's black there, but in beige, the bigger view looks like that. And it does also come in gray, which looks like that. And so if you order the 36 by 24 in black like I did, you will have the one that we just saw sitting right there out on the ground. And then here's some other little pictures for you guys to check out. Now it says it's the perfect size, 24 by 36, 0.3 inches thick. Captures dirt and moisture. It has a non-slip rubber backing. and it says it's fade and stain resistant. Let's hope so, because it is outside. It says it's low profile and versatile, meaning the door can open right over it and not get caught on it, we're hoping. And then it says it is also easy to clean up. And let's take a look at some of the things in the review section. So if we go to the reviews up here, this guy does have a 4.7 overall review. Not many one-star reviews, but let's take a look and see what that says. Not very absorbent or resistant. So it says that the dirt won't come off and it doesn't absorb as well as it claims to on the one-star review. Now, some of the 5-star reviews say that a decent quality, good price, nice weight, works perfectly outside of the front door, and I agree it does. Looks nice, matches well, and there's a very nice doormat. Dependable and stylish entryway essential. Looks like this person got this free from Vine way back in the day, or actually June 7th. So you can see right here, I don't know what Vine Voice is per se, but you can see right there, it does have a lot of good reviews. And let's take a look at some of the alternatives. So let's go back up to the High Yard Durable Front Floor Mat. Absorbent, muddy, dirt resist, welcome doormats, outdoor, indoor, non-slip, natural, rubber, backing, low profile doormat for entryway, patio. 36 by 24 black. What a description, guys. $29.99 is what I paid for this floor mat. It is 2-day where I am, 2-day shipping, not today. 2-day shipping. And here's some of the alternatives. There is one for $37. There is another Gorilla Grip Ultra Absorbent here for $24.99. There is a Gorilla Grip Waterproof for $17.94. There is a Yamorba Durable Front, almost looks the same, but it's a 29 by 17, so you have to take that into account on the price right here. And it is $9 right now. And we do have this Home Ideas 24 by 36 for $21.99, that if you want to give that a little comparison. And then we have some 4 stars and above down here in the reviews. This Mabeo, which actually looks like a completely different type of material with a rubber backing there. We have this Pure Rugs Dust Trapper Doormat, non-slip entry for $31.99 as well. Another couple of High Yards, a Dexy and a doormat there. And no one did any video reviews at the bottom, so I don't have any video to show you guys. And then there is some down here that also have a word printed on it like hello, that if you like those, you can take a pic out of those. There's some down here with actual designs on it that say things like freedom, if you're into that kind of thing. Here's a multi-stripe one, the Kit Enjoy indoor floor mat only. That's an indoor, so it may not work for what you need. We need it also outdoor. And here are some of the reviews with images. You can see it right outside. That looks like that's inside of somebody's front door there. This one right here, also inside the front door. They're using that for indoor. And there's a good close-up picture of it right there. Another good close-up of the gray. And one sitting, looks like outdoor on a deck. People were using it outside. And yeah, guys, so the High Yard outdoor floor mat, I do have 2. There is one sitting on the inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios right here in front of the door, and then I added the second one outside the door there for when you come in from the outside, because it's sometimes wet out there, because this is a directly outdoor studio room with no connection inside of the house. Guys, let's take a minute to talk about the Supercar Street Racing channel. We bring you high quality reviews in 4K, and we do actually lose money from the channel. So we would love it if you would click for the description down below, click in the description down below, and order things through our official affiliate link. Now, that doesn't mean you have to order this exact product. Any of our videos that you see affiliate links in, you can click that affiliate link and order anything you want on Amazon. It gives me a small credit to help pay for the Supercar Street Racing Station, because we do lose money on the station. Now, coming up tomorrow, we do have a review of a portable blender. It is a rechargeable blender, and I'm pretty hyped about this. It's a pretty cool little product, so hopefully you guys come back tomorrow, and we thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe down below as well, and we will see you next time, because you know what's up now. Peace. In the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break our ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're going to do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar, rest of this at least into that jug, and then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap, water, and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah, let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House all natural cleaning vinegar. We're gonna follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be all right. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so we'll put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right. All right, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water. Probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool. What are we doing up here? Is this a car on fire, dog?
Car on fire, man.
Is this why the cruise got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, too much smoke. They can't see.
There it is.
I see it.
It's right there, straight down.
All right, we're gonna have it chase the. We're gonna have it chase the Braided.
It's gonna chase the car?
Resist is futile. The line must be drawn here.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 4767 897 64376 lock.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting! More? Please.
by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Alright guys, welcome to the stream. So today we're taking a look at the Starlink mission. Trying to figure out if my audio sounds good or not. So I'm listening to it in headphones here. Oh, it actually does sound good. Okay. Wonderful. Alright, so today we are looking at the Starlink mission. And this is for SpaceX to put another batch of Starlink satellites up. And I don't know if you guys heard or not, but SpaceX actually put Starlink satellites up over the Ukraine so that Ukrainians could have internet access.
LWO1 WeatherNet, lift off conditions.
And here we go, so they are starting the stream now. Lower that volume a little bit there. Make sure that still sounds good on my headphones. Sorry guys, this is my first one, so I'm still trying to fine-tune everything. Yep, still sounds good. We are live. And there is Starman there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Good look at Falcon 9 with the vapor trail coming off the back of the engine there. There's a double landing.
Good morning. It's Thursday, March 3rd, and you're looking at a live view of the Falcon 9 awaiting its 9:25 a.m. Eastern Time launch from Launch Complex 30.
So it looks like we're still go for a launch here in about 10 minutes. And so right now they are fueling the rocket. You can see at the bottom of the screen right here where the RP-1 was loaded, and then the LOX loading is still going. They're going to chill the engines around this time at about, I can't remember how long it is before the actual liftoff. They retract that strong back right there, and then we should see a timely liftoff here this morning. The weather looks perfect. It's actually, I'm actually in Florida. I'm about 2.5 hours away from the launch site. I can't see them usually, unfortunately, but sometimes at night, I suppose you could probably see it from Jacksonville. So he's just talking a little bit about Starlink now and how SpaceX has operational satellites over the Ukraine. Let's listen to see what he's saying here.
Similar to our previous Starlink launches this year, or some of them anyway, we won't have ground station coverage during payload deployment, which means we won't have live audio.
Okay, so we're not going to see it.
Of payload deployment in real time.
We're not going to see the video of the Starlink satellites being deployed. So what happens in the Starlink is that with the deployment process is that the Starlink satellites are stacked up inside of the bay there. The fairing pops off because it's no longer needed once in the vacuum of space. The fairing is just there to protect the payload on the ascent phase of the mission. Once they are in the vacuum of space, they jettison that fairing, which then falls back into the ocean. It's retrieved and reused. Now, SpaceX has been trying to refurbish these fairings now for a little bit because of the expense involved in them. So they are reusing the fairings. This will also be the 11th landing of this particular booster, and not sure which booster it is. But it will be the 11th time that it lands. And so you can always go to can always go check out like launch schedule. If you don't know, if you can go to Spaceflight Now and you can go to the launch schedule here, and here we're looking at, so it's Starlink 4.9. And it tells you the exact time. So this is supposed to go off in 7 minutes. And then we're going to launch 47 satellites. And so we're going to get to see a drone ship landing, hopefully for the 11th time. But yeah, we are live now. We're 7 minutes away.
Depending on the payload that we're flying. Above the first stage, we have our black carbon fiber inner stage. It's got that distinct color from the unpainted thermal protection system on the surface. This structure
interstage
connects the first and second stages and houses our pneumatic pushers that are used during stage separation in flight, as well as the Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine on the second stage.
Notice this condensation coming off the rocket is normal. So what happens when the cold surface of the rocket meets the warm Florida air? It's probably about, I don't know, it's in the low 60s here in Jacksonville. Maybe a little bit warmer down south.
Payload into its destined orbit. The first stage will then return to planet Earth.
So there's a good look at, just read the instructions.
11th time on our drone ship named Just Read the Instructions.
And they're pre-watering that deck for the heat that's going to be generated when that landing burn is activated there.
The Starlink satellites until we get to space. About 3 minutes into the flight, once we've exited.
It's a good look at the fairing right there that they actually do recover. So this is reused. You can actually tell here that they refurbished this one. So that fairing is to protect the payload, the Starlink satellites on the way up to space. Looks like we're about 5 minutes away.
T-minus 35-minute mark. Falcon 9 uses two propellants, a refined form of kerosene called RP1, or rocket propellant 1 as its fuel.
The RP1 and then the LOX
as its oxidizer. The liquid oxygen is chilled well below its boiling point.
Yeah, so what SpaceX does to increase the performance of the engines is that they actually load propellant all the way up until the launch time, even with astronauts on board, which is unprecedented in spaceflight. And what this does is that gives the higher performance on the engines, because the fuel is super chilled, and that produces more performance. We're about 4 minutes away now, guys, from liftoff down at Kennedy Space Center. And they are at LC-39A, Launch Complex 39A, as you see right there. About 4 minutes away, guys. We're still adding fuel here. About 1 minute into when we're going to launch here, 1 minute before launch, the vehicle is going to go into startup mode where the flight computers are going to take over. And at that point, if the computer sense anything wrong, it will automatically scrub the launch.
To pull away from the rocket slightly, and then
he's talking about the strong back here. That's going to fall back and allow the rocket to lift off.
TE fully retract away, clearing the way for Falcon 9 to lift off from the pad. Now, the TE is a structure that provides liquids, gases, and electrical connections to the second stage. It also
make sure that we're actually broadcasting here. Yep. Okay.
You can see on your screen that it's starting to retract away from the second stage.
Look at the strong back here. It's actually moving backwards.
At this point in the mission, the first and second stages are almost completely loaded with propellants. Fuel loading is complete. Coming up in about 10 seconds, we'll hear a call out for liquid oxygen loading complete on the first stage, followed about a minute after by liquid oxygen loading complete on the second stage.
So they're almost done with fueling now. We're just waiting to hear that call out.
Speaking of that liquid oxygen, you're seeing some gassy clouds around the vehicle.
There.
Those are actually caused by that liquid oxygen. We periodically vent some of the gaseous liquid oxygen in the tanks to maintain the pressure as we top it up. And once that cold,
some of that you're seeing as venting, some of it is just the rocket reacting with the warm Florida air.
And forms literal clouds around the vehicle. Now the payload, the Starlink payload, continues to look healthy. We're not tracking any issues with this.
Coming up on about 2 minutes to launch here, so these launches are so common now that it's really easy to zip down. If you guys haven't been down to KSC to see a launch, you should definitely go down there. I saw the in-flight abort test from Kennedy Space Center, and although the weather was not great, we did get to see it go up, but we did not see it come back down. Coming up on 2 minutes here, fueling should be pretty much done here momentarily.
Now, shortly after LOX loading completes on the second stage, we will also see venting from the transporter erector. Call it there, indicating that propellant loading is complete in preparation
propellant
for
loading
today's
is
launch.
done. So we're about to get
There's that venting from
a
the
go for
transporter
launch
erector.
here.
As I mentioned erector, it provides the fluids and gases to the vehicle. So as we're preparing for launch, we clear out those gases from the transporter erector. In about 15 seconds, Falcon 9 will transition to internal control.
This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. The flight computers are going to take over here in about 7 seconds, and we should see that on the screen.
Through the rest of the mission. And then shortly after,
Falcon 9 is in startup.
So it's in startup now. Then we see right here, flight computers are taking control. Let's listen to this amazing set of sequences here.
from the launch director.
We should hear go for launch here momentarily and see some exciting lighting of a candle. "30 seconds till launch."
T-minus 30 seconds.
LD, go for launch.
All right, we just got to go from the launch director. LD is
Under
launch
30
director.
seconds to go. Launch director giving their final go for launch. Let's watch the final seconds here of terminal count as Falcon 9 takes these 47 Starlinks to low Earth orbit.
T-minus 15 seconds.
We got 15 seconds to launch unless we get a scrub
10,
here. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
All right, our telemetry is on the lower left-hand side there. And there we go. What a beautiful shot this morning at Kennedy Space Center. You can see your speed on the lower left-hand side and your altitude. Now here, coming up here shortly, we are going to see this vehicle reach max Q, which is the maximum stress and aerodynamic pressure that are exhibited on the vehicle. Good shot down, looking back down the vehicle.
Falcon 9 lifting off from Space Launch Complex 39A at the Kennedy Space Center.
Check out the coast there.
Carrying 47 Starlink satellites to low Earth orbit.
Nice shot.
Now, we just throttled down the Merlin 1D engines in preparation for max Q. That's the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
That's the point when the combination of the velocity of the vehicle and the density of
So the vehicle is now traveling faster than the speed of sound, and you probably could see it pass through the sound barrier, and that might have been what that plume was just there.
So with that, we are through the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Okay, made it through max Q, which is the most dangerous point for the vehicle. You can see they're going almost 2,300 kilometers per hour. They're at 19 kilometers in altitude. We're going to see the main engine cut off here momentarily, at which point the first stage will spin around and fire its engines and head back towards the drone ship. Just read the instructions.
Using those pneumatic mechanisms in the interstage. Right after stage separation, the first stage will be making its way back to Earth.
What a great shot, man. They are doing so good with their coverage these days.
Today on a drone ship stationed out in the Atlantic named Just Read the Instructions.
Vehicle is following a nominal trajectory.
Almost 44 kilometers in altitude, almost 6,000 kilometers per hour at this point. We're going to see Miko here in the next 10 seconds. Main engine cutoff. And hopefully we'll see that first stage flip around and head back towards the drone ship.
Cut off, followed by stage SEP, and then SES1.
There's main engine cutoff. Now we should see that shot from the vehicle. There goes first stage. You can see those the engine firing.
Fairing deployment as well.
There we go. So stage 1 is headed back to Earth now. We can see the telemetry. There's your grid fins.
Seeing space for the first time. There's a shot of the Merlin vacuum. You can actually see the fairing halves heading back to planet Earth. And on the left of your screen, you can
Yep, you can see the fairings dropping off and heading back down as well. But on the left side, we've got stage 1, and we see our grid fins. You're looking down towards the bottom of the rocket here, and we are going to have an entry burn. What that means is that thing's coming in hot, so the entry burn slows the vehicle down enough where it doesn't burn up re-entering the atmosphere. On the right-hand side, we see the Merlin vacuum engine performing amazingly, and we can see the stage 2 telemetry on the lower right-hand side. We are not going to see the deployment of the Starlink satellites today because they won't have tracking station available. So on the left side, you can see those coal gas thrusters orienting the rocket as it makes its way back down to just read the instructions. So those grid fins, basically what those are to steer the rocket when it gets more into the denser part of the atmosphere. Those things are worthless in space, obviously, because they are air-based fins. So until the rocket gets into a place where there's more atmosphere, they're kind of worthless. On the right side, we can see almost 10,000 kilometers in speed as this thing makes its way up to a final speed of, I don't know, 25,000-ish miles per hour or something like that. And it's 165 miles up. Left side, we see stage 1 headed back down towards just read the instructions. And we do see the ocean there underneath. Still traveling at 6,800 miles per hour, and it will have to have an entry burn here shortly to slow the rocket down substantially. You can see our altitude's dropping though. We're at 129 kilometers now on the stage 1 on the left-hand side.
On the first stage are actually optimized for sea level.
Still gaining speed on the second stage though. We're at 11,400 kilometers per hour, almost 183 miles. On the left side, we still see stage 1 heading back down to just read the instructions. And it's traveling, actually accelerating in speed, but we're going to scrub some of that speed off here shortly with a entry burn. It's going to fire those Merlin engines and slow down quite a bit here. You'll see on the little clock timeline there when that hit entry burn. We'll see our entry burn on the left side.
And as we get back into the Earth's atmosphere, the first stage only uses those grid fins.
Now the only thing that's going to keep this guy from burning up in the atmosphere is this entry burn. If you come in straight down like that, you would literally burn up in the atmosphere. I notice it's speeding up more. That's going to happen as it enters the atmosphere and gravity starts taking a hold of it. And as that gravity starts taking a hold of it and it enters the atmosphere, the more heat that builds up around the vehicle, so that therefore they'd slow it down with a entry burn. All right, we're at 70 kilometers in altitude for stage 1 now. And we should see those rockets fire, those engines fire right now on stage 1 on the left. Right in here somewhere. There we go. So there's the entry burn. Notice the speed dropping substantially there. So that's what the entry burn does. It brings that speed down enough so that this vehicle can withstand the heat and the atmosphere coming in. And notice we're still at 39 miles, or 39 kilometers, sorry, in altitude there. And the right side's almost 17,000 miles per hour, getting up to 25, 26,000. I'm saying miles per hour, it's kilometers per hour, sorry. Used to the standard system. Okay, we're at 5,000 kilometers per hour.
The exhaust plume from that entry burn, we actually deposited a layer of soot on the rocket.
Notice those grid fins starting to steer the vehicle now. Well, we lost our feed on the left, but as that vehicle gets closer and closer to the atmosphere, those grid fins can have more of an effect, and so you'll see those actually working more. And it's too bad we may not see stage 1 at this point because we lost our feed.
Deposited onto the vehicle. Now coming up about 20 seconds from now, we'll have landing burn on the
So 20 seconds away from the landing burn, as you see right here. And then Seco is second engine cut off. Now we should, hopefully we can see this, but it looks like we're going to miss the landing burn. So it's going to be an uneventful feed here. We may just get video of when it's actually landed. We may not have live video from just read the instructions here, which is a bummer. All right, it says that we have landed. Well, actually the speed's still scrubbing off here on the telemetry. So we should see that landing. We're not going to be able to see it. There it is, live from just read the instructions. 11th landing of this particular booster. And of course we lose the satellite feed because the instability of the antennas on the ship as the. And so there we go, guys. 11th landing of this particular rocket, and it has hit the X marks the spot. So another successful day for SpaceX in spaceflight, and they are going to be putting out these Starlink satellites, which we will not see. So at this point, I would say so far mission accomplished. And we're going to end the stream right there. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again on the next one. I want to do these more. And I got a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants up to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line. It's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's going to probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on. Okay, cool. So let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this. It's so we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast.
So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast, like extremely fast.
Would you own this?
I would own it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to pay $80,000 for a vehicle. I'm a little cheap.
What would you buy if you were going to buy a car right now?
If I listen, if but
you
can
had
I
to
afford it? Yes. Do I want to buy it? Yes. But am I crazy enough? If I was going to buy a car that I wanted to have something with this much horsepower, best bang for your buck. What are you going to buy that's got this much? Do they call it horsepower?
Yeah. Okay, so let's
what are you gonna buy
do
with this much horsepower.
Let's do a 0 to 60 because these people next to you are also looking at the car. They're digging it.
Yeah.
So let's see what this thing does 0 to 60. It's
they got to put it in like track mode or
do not do anything. We're not ready for drag strip mode, so let's just see.
All right.
Let's see 0 to 60. I'm prepped. Like my head's on the thingy. There you go, 60, 70. We did it.
They're still coming off the light.
I'm sure they're back there cracking
and they're
up.
stopped at this light, and we're not.
They have to be laughing. Look, that's not real. All right, this thing's good. I think it does 0 to 60 in like 2.8 or 2.5.
And I like the interior. I don't know about the white. The white's got to be for someone that doesn't like to get their hands dirty.
You can put your tequila shots in here.
Yep.
That's crazy. I think my car actually has that and I don't even know it.
You probably don't.
I've driven my car like 3 times.
Yeah.
You were in the car, one of them.
Say 2007 Camry. See if they could keep up.
So I've never done drag strip. Whoa! Man, I wish Goodwill was open.
I do too.
Actually, that's what we need to do after you bring Carter. We need to go Goodwill. There's good stuff
probably
there.
where I'm going to find all the kids' clothes.
Where's the game at? Over here?
It's just practice. Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Oh, drop them off. Let's go. Hit up Goodwill. Get some subwoofer.
That's where you got to shop when you buy an $80,000 Tesla.
Can't afford anything else.
Can't afford exactly right.
Got those new Pumas though.
Oh, that's good.
Kicks.
Oh man, look at you step it up.
Dude, these are good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, these are good shoes. I love them. All right, we're in the 2023.
Let me get past the entrance for.
We're in the 2023 Model S, and we're going to try out drag strip mode. And what we are going to do is
Stop right here.
We have the car in drag strip mode, and it said it's ready. So Joe has to hold down the brake.
Yep.
Hold down the accelerator.
All right.
Wait, it'll tell
both
you.
pedals pressed.
What's it saying?
Saying both pedals pressed.
Oh, it won't let you because it's a rental, I bet.
Oh, hold on.
Preparing for launch.
Nobody's behind us. Oh.
Ready to launch.
Zooming in. Is it ready?
Yeah. Did we hit the top speed?
Oh, well, I got to like 82 that I put back down. But I feel like it wasn't much different than I probably would have if I would have just hit the gas.
Yeah, it's not like the Plaid. It's not as dramatic. Dude, my car is faster than this car. Right?
Oh, 1,000%.
You're testing the brakes. Can't park here. Now you know the brakes aren't amazing.
No, they definitely are not.
This car is so fun. I wonder if this has different brakes than the Plaid. We got TLX. So, do you think it's still like pretty close to my car? No. That's not really.
I don't think so. I mean, like
a couple seconds off of.
I mean,
like,
you definitely
mile.
lose it in your stomach a little bit if you're not prepared. But yours is a whole different beast, man.
Yeah. This is a 10.5 second car.
Yeah. And yours is a
9.4, 9.5.
You know, that little bit of a difference is big.
It's big.
Yeah.
400 horsepower. Extra. Oh!
So you hear that like whining noise? Is that built in, or is that the
That's the
actual
motors.
sound of the motors?
That's the motors.
Yeah.
This has a Navitas
Oh yeah.
conversion.
70 volt.
I wonder what the voltage is on these.
It's gotta be a lot.
I think it's 48. Let's see. We're gonna Google this. We just Googled it.
Remember this guy the other day?
Oh yeah, we got into a fight with this guy. Tried to to beat us up. He would have gotten worked over.
Yeah.
He knew that he couldn't. Like, he's not gonna be able to handle one, but two is like certain death.
Yeah.
With us.
We're not gonna tag. I don't tag team anybody.
Oh, look at these two. Oh, this guy. What? Show them the Model S. So we're going to find Munchkins, maybe. Show them the Model S. They love everything to do with the plaid and the, not the plaid. They haven't been in that. Oh, she's going to your house. These guys. Garage closed. No, they're not outside.
I just bought it. What do you think?
It's good. It's good.
Brad sucker me into getting one.
Hey. Got him. Got him. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
All right, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there.
Homemade chicken nuggets with panko crumbs and lemon pepper. Lots of pepper. And Caesar salad.
What is that? What's so amazing about this box? I need to know.
He likes small boxes.
He's on the YouTube channel all the time. He's famous.
Meeks made the channel the other day.
Yeah, he did.
Sam's Shaver Day. Meeks made that.
Oh yeah.
Sam's Automotive calling. What's up, dude? Why do you poop so much? Why? Why?
And why do you have to poop on the pavers and now
Right?
here?
Oh, did he tell you he's getting that project?
Oh, he pooped on the.
Done.
Yes.
The pool project. He's doing.
Yeah.
Instead of pavers, he's going to do the what do you call it?
Travertine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
It's a lot though.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Don't make me come over there and swear. Because I will.
I can't afford it. I'm poor. Right, puppy? Another foggy day in Florida as we wake up. It looks like it pretty foggy outside. Today, if you live in Florida, you know that your house and everything outside in your house gets mildewed. Today, I'm going to show you guys how to get rid of all that. It's the most hated job that I have, and it is demildewing my gutters and soffits. And we're gonna need a few things to do that today. I'm gonna show you guys that in just one moment.
Chicken with beef preservatives.
Okay, good. I don't want my chicken to go rotten. I want preservatives in it. All right, go first and show me how to do it, and I'll get it. I'll get it, and we'll put it on tomorrow's video.
Okay.
All right, come on, man, show us.
I'm shooting, so. All right, come on. I'm not that bad a shot, but still.
We don't need an incident.
We don't need that. Yeah.
Nothing's coming out.
Nothing's coming out, is it?
Nope.
Oh.
That's weird.
We did that the other day.
This guy wants to be in front of the.
Nothing.
Yep, it's jammed.
Whoop, there you
Oh,
go. BB just
okay.
fell
Yep.
out.
One just fell out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It was damaged.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, now it's good to go. Yep.
Is it going?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, right in the red.
Heck yeah. Dude.
That is a replica.
Freaking mag dumped
Glock
on this
9mm.
guy. Mag dump.
Get some dinner. Are you hungry?
Oh, he.
Cordy's hungry. Come on, let's go.
Oh, what? Damn.
Ah, it's going for the blue dot.
You almost got. Damn. You split his forehead open. All right, guys, we're out in the garage this morning. Supercar Street Racing here. We are doing some de-mildewing today. What are we going to need to do that? Well, so if you guys live in Florida or anywhere in the South where it's really humid, you know that your house, the outside of your house, gets mildewed about, if you clean it about 3 times a year, you're good. So this is Publix Outdoor Bleach Cleaner. Today we're going to be using this, and we're going to be using our sprayer here. It's got some weed killer in it right now that we're going to have to transfer over into a bucket so we don't waste it. I got a bucket right here that works perfect. And then we are going to mix up our mildew stain remover here. We have a brush somewhere, if I can find it. We have a like an all-purpose brush. Where did that brush go? Well, I can't find the brush now, which is really important. I'm gonna look for that and I'll get back to you guys. Not bad. Somebody got brain splattered. Oh, but like this is where I hit on the axe. I hit like the upper right thing.
Yeah, that's my headshot.
That's yours?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Wait, where do you shoot from? Here?
Yeah.
This is the line?
Well, you can use what you can shoot from wherever.
You don't have to be back that far.
I mean, I can't hit.
I'm gonna light one of these bug things.
Yeah, I was getting eaten yesterday.
Yeah, bastards.
Probably get like. Probably won't show the video on YouTube if we put a gun on it because they're so anti everything.
You know, you're right.
That's probably true.
They probably won't.
They will ban,
well, they'll demonetize it.
They will ban supercar speed racer.
Street racing.
Street racing.
You could throw an
There.
axe.
Huh? That was a good video though.
Yeah,
You were like, you're a star.
You could throw
7 million views.
the one where I bent over and I said, "Dude, you asshole." If you put that on there, I
You put a no. You threw it. You threw a bullseye with this.
Okay.
Dead center.
Okay.
And we were like, what? Community was like, what?
You want to shoot?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, you video, I shoot.
All right.
Is it got safety?
Is it good to go?
It's ready. It's on.
It's on. Okay.
All right, there's no safety, right?
Nope.
Nope. You're good to go.
So, all right.
Here we go.
Oh, dude, stop it. No, it's like going. Okay, hold on. It's definitely going higher than I'm. All right, yeah. It tends to be high, I think, or I suck.
I think it has a little too.
There's one in the red.
I know. Dude's wounded, but not dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
There's another red.
Okay, so a lot of this is my fault because I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. All right, wait. Let me hold it. Should I hold it sideways?
Gangsta style.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Where'd it go?
Like off the chain, off.
All right.
How do people shoot like that? Oh, yeah.
Found the brush. I was actually looking for the brush with the handle, but this is what I use, and I have a super long extension right here. So let's get this bad boy out. It's like an aluminum extension for painting or whatever. Pretty long. See, it almost touches the ceiling right there. It makes it really easy to do the to brush off the soffits and the gutters if I need to. I'm gonna try to not do that this time and just use the mildew and see if that removes it. If it does, I'm gonna save myself a lot of work, but there are some places you have to scrub. Like, I don't know, the garage door just looks so much better when you scrub it. The one thing is though, once I come out here, I want to keep that door closed, because if you open it, then it drips all over the car. So I don't want to have to deal with that. But I really would like to clean the back of this garage door one day. So I don't know when I'm going to get to that. I wouldn't even mind painting the aluminum white to make it look better. That would be pretty cool. Paint the whole thing white. Anyways, I'm going to get suited up here, get ready to go outside, and I'll get back with you guys. All right. I got the product mixed up. The problem I ran into is that it was foaming so bad, I think, from this stuff that I got, I think, enough. It's definitely a high strength, which is fine. I just don't want to use this whole entire thing before I run out. But I think I decided to do the garage door last. It makes the most sense. So that way I can leave it open and I can come back and forth. So let's go ahead and open up the garage. I didn't mount my brush yet, but I'm going to show you guys kind of what I'm talking about here. See, if you look on the soffits, you see the mildew. So a couple of times a year you have to get that off, and of course the garage door around the door needs to be cleaned as well. And then I will also do the brick all around the house. So you can clearly see where that needs to be cleaned. So if I do this door first though, when I open it, it drips all over the car, and I don't want this bleach stuff on the car. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all set up here, and I'll be right back. All right guys, got everything set up here. Gonna go ahead and start on the side here. Ready. Which is over here. All right. Undo my hose a little bit here. Ready. Camera guy. But my hose all ready to go from now. Let's get moving. Start spraying. Down the soffits, the gutters with the bleach spray. Much easier with an electric one. Nice to have a powerful sprayer. You don't have to stand right under it to get bleach all over your head. gets really bad around this tree. Well, we lost the phone for a second. There we go. So this stuff needs to sit for a few minutes to get all the bleach off, or all the mildew off. There we go. So that is sitting now. And we give that a minute or two. And come back out with my hose. See if that takes it off with just the hose. Stubborn area. It's working better. Some places are hard to get to with this brush. Broom works better. It's not long enough. All right, let's get that hose off. Over here a little bit. This tree is up here, the problem area. see the dirt coming in. Well, I accidentally sprayed my security camera. Hopefully it doesn't mind getting wet. So this side's done. I'm going to take you guys around front. All right, moving on to the front. What's up, brother? Bleach spray. Bleach spray. Doing all the soffits and gutters, they're terrible. I have to do this like 3 or 4 times a year. It's all mildewed. Yeah, turns it back white. Gets all the, see all the green mildew? Yeah. This takes it off. Yeah, and then so I spray it on there, and then I just go over it with this brush like this, and it gets it all off. Yeah, you gotta do this a couple times a year. Huh? No. I never really tried pressure washing it, but I know a really strong hose won't even get the mildew off. This stuff just breaks it down first. I'm sure like spray it down with the mildew spray and then pressure wash, I bet that kicks butt. But like under these soffits gets you really bad. So it's no fun at all, but like 3 times a year. All right, guys, time to do the front. And let's move the hose over, you guys. Get our sprayer pumped up again. I said I've used half already. Should have done that last. I'll have to walk in it. Don't do the part first, you gotta walk it. Do underneath that porch. Notice I got all around the windows and on the brick as well. See the dirt coming off here? I see it all coming off, guys. And the brick as well. See that, guys? You can see how dirty that was. And all that dirt came right off. And all the stuff around the edges. Spider webs and whatever. Just way better. Make sure you go from the top to the bottom and get everything. Alright, now I gotta walk in the spot that I already did. Security camera in here is not waterproof, so I can't really view up there. So that makes it tough. Guess I'll do that by hand, so I don't get that camera wet. I need to trade that out for a waterproof camera. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I've got a camera there that's not waterproof. So I didn't spray underneath that. I'm going to do that by hand. I've already cleaned it recently. spider webs and dirt and stuff underneath here. Alright guys, got all that sprayed down. Some scrubbing here. And all kinds of dirt between these soft ridges. Builds up over time. I think just the hose will get it off. Pretty stubborn there, green. All right, guys. Time to move to the side. So the side is one of the more difficult places because there's trees in the way. And I've got a security camera that I don't want to slow down. Got about a quarter of a tank left. Cleaner here. Go mix some more. Try not to spray this camera down. I don't want to directly get it wet either. Battery's got rust all over it from the well water. I need to get my broom. Alright, I got my broom for the hard to reach places. Like that. This is where the other one's awkward. Get in that little crevice. See if we can. Camera okay. That looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to start using my other hose now. On the whole time, it wasn't leaking. Oh yeah, this thing's got some juice. I got enough to finish the side, at least maybe more. Right. Give us some garbage. Side is bad. Yeah, that's actually really bad. That side is rough, guys. I want you guys to see. See that? That's how that looks. See that dirt come out. That's a stubborn spot right there. Pretty bad right there. Try to hit that spot one more time. And this spot here, let me check that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that came off that time. Check it out, guys. Yeah. corner. Get that spot one more time. Right off. Alright guys, let's go to the back. Alright guys, we are around back now. One of the tougher parts to get. Because it's covered with trees and stuff. All kinds of stuff to get around. And we're gonna have to make some juice here pretty soon. Can't spray too hard around this window because it'll spray right through to the inside of the house. There's the air conditioner. So I gotta be careful spraying on this window AC. Hopefully I have enough to finish this corner. I'm almost out. It's really bad back here too, by the way. A lot of mildew. Come on, baby, don't run out. Almost there. Yeah, almost out of juice there. I think we're gonna have enough. Yep. We made it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's going to be hard for you guys to see on this. I actually got a little bit more in the jug, and then after this we got to switch hoses to the other hose that's on the other side. I almost forgot to brush. Really bad. And the top of this AC is terrible. Top, the back. The window. All that. I used to use balloons to do the whole house until I realized that was stupid. And we got that nice bristle, heavy bristle brush. Some bad areas up here with green from this tree. I don't think I sprayed it that well. Yeah, this is the worst part, guys. Sure. Plus it's wet today, so that's always fun. Alright. Let's give that a rinse. That's satisfying. God, you're soaking it from the dew and the mist. Give her a rinse. That's going to go straight in the house. You want to be careful right there. Oh, that looks so good, guys. It's coming out awesome. Hopefully you can see the dirt coming off there. Alright, this top part up here needs another shot. There's some green around the edges. Up here. Give that one more shot there, and then see how fast we're going to run out of juice. Getting eaten by mosquitoes. I need to put on mosquito spray. Yeah, my legs are torn up. Yep, all that stuff came off this time. I make sure I get my it's hot in the house too. This is my sunroom. And we can move around to the back. Start with the next hose. Alright, we are out back by the pool. About to run out of juice, but we might have enough to do this. I highly doubt it. Nope, we're at the very bottom, so we won't get much of this done. I'm gonna go put on some mosquito spray. Sunroom really doesn't get bad on the side of the walls. It's just the soffits and the gutters, for whatever reason, they get mildew. I don't understand why that is. But yeah, I'm running out. Not gonna make it. Maybe. Oh, I think I have enough. I think I had enough to do it. Let's check it out. So dirty. So satisfying. wonder how much of this would come off without. Right in my face. That gutter's barely on there, man. Yeah, that gutter's like needs to be reattached, and I paid a dude that said he reattached them. So he lied to me. Hope you guys can see that. How good that's working. There's some green right here. Such hardest to get off. I think it's from plants, or maybe it's just green molding. Either way, it sucks. These ones under here corroded a little bit, so they don't come completely clean. They look dirty, but they're not. And let's give that a rinse, and I'll go mix some more juice. Oh yeah, that corner needs it a little bit more when I get some more juice in that. You can see the green stuff coming off of it, but that corner needs to be good again. And then I get all the cobwebs and stuff off the house. While I'm doing it, see all the stuff coming off the house, guys? All the dirt. Awesome. Alright, I've got a spot to do there and a spot to do there, but I gotta go mix some more juice and put some mosquito repellent on. I'm dying. Alright guys, I got the new batch mixed up here, and I didn't use the simple grain stuff this time. I just used the Publix cleaner. That spot. It's a good sprayer, a little expensive, but I'd rather have an electric one, obviously. There. Get these two bad spots. So loose. I think that got everything off. Let's see. Yep. Now I'll just do around the windows and get all the cobwebs and stuff off. See all that dirt coming off of there? That builds up over the years from the bugs, and you know, you can see that all coming off and running down the side of the sunroom, and all the dirt down at the bottom. See all that coming off? Oh, what that one is. What kind of spring? Look at that guy. See all that dirt on this white hammer? so much better. Oh, and this time up there, a lot. Around these little windows. When you do that, you gotta hose down the side again. It runs down the side. And that looks pretty good, guys. I'm gonna move you guys under the patio here and show you the ordeal now. Well, I almost fell in the pool, which would have been great video, but the camera was off. This is the worst part about doing this is that I have to move everything, all the furniture out. However, this furniture is metal now. Oh yeah, they aren't Velcroed to it. So we're gonna get these out of the way. I might even wash these. Pretty mildewy. My washing machine can wash these. I think I'll do that after. So the only thing I have to worry about under here is the TV. So I don't spray the TV directly, even though it has a cover. And the reason I'm taking the cushions out is so that the bleach does not affect them. Remember, we are using bleach. Good thing about metal furniture is you don't have to worry about it. It's going to last a while till it rusts away in the Florida humidity like everything else does. Alright. Some dirt on this wall. This TV cover is absolutely nasty. There's power back there, so I can't really spray it directly. This door is gross. Open this helps a little bit. These speakers are shot, I think, anyway, but they are outdoor speakers. So I'm just going to hit top real quick. This roof is kind of difficult to get because you're standing under it, you just get totally mangled with bleach and whoops, sprayed the camera by accident. Better rinse that off. Camera is off. Let's see if this thing. There's electrical back there. Kind of don't want to spray it. Trying to keep it off the TV. stuff is outdoor rated except this television. There's cobwebs and everything else coming off there. It's an absolute must. You have to do this a couple times a year. If you guys aren't seeing on the ceiling, there's a bunch of bugs or dirt. It's all coming off with the hose. All that dirt there coming right off. That's it. Now I painted this roof about a year and a half ago. Now all you have to do really is just kind of hose it off with a power The soffits still need bleach though. Still some areas that are going to need a brush, I see. Yeah, just a little bit stuff left on there. A little brush right off. Did I spray the front? Hope not. edge, which does not come clean usually. But I'm gonna really give it good scrubbing this time. This tree up here is what does it. There's a lot of green up here. A lot of it. Gutter too. It's pretty dirty on this side. Spray this. Let it soak. Part under here gets really dirty. Algae, mildew, really bad repair up here. You guys can't see the top. The very top there that you guys can't see. So there's this gutter. See how that comes off. You guys can see it coming off, I hope. So it got a lot of it off. It needs another coat. Came clean too. Let's put you guys back a little bit. This part up here in the corner is pretty bad still. Right up there in the corner. I'm gonna get that again. Underneath there too. getting mad. I think I got it. I think I got it. Yep, I see the dirt coming off. Looks good. Alright guys, the patio is done. Time to move on to the side of the house. Other side of the house. Alright, we are on the side of the house now. And this side is really bad from the concrete. Really bad, the underside too. Really bad, dude. This bleach stuff is getting all over this. I don't know if you guys can see how green that is. That whole thing is nasty. Letting that soak up there. I guess I might as well do this whole side here. Let that soak for a little bit. This is bad over here as well. It's got the dark mildew stains on it. Under the surface here, pretty bad. Sides up here. Alright, I don't know why I'm bringing this back. Well, I'm probably going to need 2 or 3 scrubbings over here on the side. Let's see how bad this is. Alright, got that part. Here comes the nasty part. Totally green. Really bad. It's gonna be 3 or 4 scrubbing. I mean, it's coming off, but not easily. Let's give that a little rinse. Let you guys check that out as it comes off. I mean, I can see the dirt coming off, but not all of it. You guys see that green goop coming off? Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna spray that down one more time and go do the scrubbing over here while this soaks again. Let that soak for a minute. Grab my broom. Broom is just way easier for this part of the soffit where you can't get in. It's too awkward. Almost no gap over here. Very little gap in the soffits. Over there, let's see if you guys can still see me. There's very little gap up here in the V of the soffit. So there's a clear line here where I stop. Rub this one again. It's not perfect. Better than under rents, guys. And this side of the house is done. So good. Now all we have to do is go do the front, the garage door, and the bricks in the garage. All right, we are out front now. Let's get this garage door closed. Get some reach on here. Garage door is pretty dirty. And the brick. Get the soffits first. And the gutters. And back to the other side. showed you guys how dirty these are at the beginning of the video. I want you to remember that when I show you the end. Take a try to ease up the rest of the stuff on the door. I can already see it working miracles. Door is really dirty, even though I do this on a regular basis. There's a lot of cobwebs and bugs and all kinds of stuff on here. You'll see. Gonna be good after. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's bad. 6 months worth of grime. Night and day difference. Night and day. Watch this. All coming off. Work my way down. Hopefully this is showing up on camera. Crazy. actually place in the middle here that I want to hit again. That looks like night and day. Big difference. Looks so good. Yeah, just that top edge right there needs another scrub. And then after that, kind of good to go. Too bad I can't edit because it crashes every time. Alright, that should be good. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's take you up close to see the difference here. I want you to see how clean this came out. You saw the beginning. Check it out now. How good that looks. And the garage door is awesome. The brick is totally white again. Front of the house looks great. Just makes the house look so fresh every time you do it. And you have to do it in Florida. It just, all these houses, if you go up to them close, the guys who don't do it, their houses look terrible, but I take pride in my house. I want my house to look good. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm going to attempt to edit it, but I'm having massive problems with Adobe Premiere crashing using all the memory, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But hope you guys have a good day, and hope this is helpful for you if you want to do your soffits and your gutters or clean the outside of your house.
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn!
Come on, eat your dinner. Don't worry about these guys. Don't be scared of a bunch of turtles. Death by 1,000 bee stings. Eat dinner. She Karen, throwing. Oh yes!
Talk to me about your
Heck yes, you nailed it. That was awesome.
That wasn't as good as I've been doing.
All right, let's do it.
It's still backwards though, so let's go back a little. Where's Coop?
Coop nuggets coming right up. Coop.
Damn.
Dang! She's getting good.
Yeah, but I'm nowhere. I did hit the center. Y'all were inside.
All right, let's see.
Ah!
You're getting there though. You can definitely do way better than me.
Ass picking that up.
Cooper, get over here.
Do not put that on.
No, I'm not.
All right, y'all are up after this.
Too late, he already did.
Whoa!
All right.
Hey, this girl's getting it.
All right, y'all are up.
Okay. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome back to the channel. Got the itch to kind of record, and I got some requests for the wall mount for the Echo Show 5. Now this is from Mount Genie, the company that makes this amazing wall mount. They are very smart with what they've done here. So the Echo Show 5 is actually just a device that's designed to sit on top of a table. But you had to know that when somebody came out with the Echo Show 5 Amazon, then someone would find out a way to flush mount this in the wall. Now let's talk about the challenges of flush mounting the Echo Show 5 into the wall, which by the way is kind of an ideal device to do smart home with. It is very thin, so it will fit between your two pieces of drywall. The 8 most likely would not, and the speaker on the 8 is in the back. So the good thing about the 5 is the speaker is right underneath there, right there. So that means when this guy is flush mount into the wall, you still get good sound right there. So Echo, tell me a joke. I don't know if she's gonna do it. Of course, on video she's shy. Echo. Echo, tell me a joke.
Why are tennis pros always hugging each other? Because they start their matches at love all.
Oh, wow. So the speaker controls and the camera control are still available with this mount. Now, this mount basically is cut into your drywall. So what are some of the other challenges of this guy? Well, okay. So you need some electrical skills at least. You need to be able to sacrifice your wall. So, I mean, it's a permanent hole cut in your wall. The electrical skills being that this guy needs power. Now remember, Echo devices aren't rechargeable. They need an external power source. Even though someone makes a rechargeable connector for it, rechargeable pack. So let's talk a little bit about how this guy gets power, and then we'll go look at everything you're going to need to install this guy. So you'll see right below this that there's a standard 2-gang wall plate with switches. We got a blank here, we got a smart switch here. Okay, so electrical code will say that you can't put a plug inside of a wall, but there's a caveat to that. Okay, there is a except, not a caveat, there is an exception to that rule. This is not permanently sealed, so this thing comes out very easily. Unlike this, which is like you have to unscrew it, this just pops right out. So that saves you from that. You can't cover up that electrical connection inside the wall. So that's how you do the electrical. Now there's other ways to do this with electrical. You can do power over Ethernet, which I will put a link in the description to the power over Ethernet switch, which means basically no network traverses over the Ethernet cable, just power. So you would put your power over Ethernet switch in a central location, and then up through the wall in the attic, you would come down, drill a hole in the top cap, and come down and power this guy with a power over Ethernet cable. Or the easiest method is that you get power from the switch below it. Now, how do you do that? How do you get power from the switch below it? Because with an Echo Show, you are supplied basically with a power adapter that looks like a, it's a wall plug. It goes right into the wall there. So how would you do that? I'm going to show you how you do that right now and show you what it's going to take to install this guy. All right, so we got the 10 South Moonshine for the big game party. We're doing shots. What do you think? Are we ready? All right, let's do this. You pour, I'm a drinking. YouTube hates it when you put alcohol on, but hey, who cares? Boom, there you go. Okay, all right, cheers. Wow. Who has to work tomorrow? Everybody here? Cheers.
Cheers.
I'll probably get deleted for showing the game. But hey, we have a chaser? Hell yeah, right there. Cheers. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Troy Wiener, number 51. Troy Wiener. Troy Raider.
What was his name?
Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Who's related to?
Uncle Wiener.
Andrew Wiener?
Who's the cousin of Jake and Lester McStraight.
Yes!
Oh my God. They score.
Nice! Nice!
Y'all killing yourself there?
God. Where's the nearest trauma center?
That shit will light you up.
God. It says Almighty. Oh my God! It like it goes straight to your like gullet. It goes in your gut. All right, guys, we are out here in the garage. I'm going to show you guys some of what this is going to take to install. So the first thing, first and foremost, you are going to need is either a standard level like this guy. I recommend a laser level. It makes your job so much easier. My laser level is actually at Susie's house right now, so I can't show you that, but I have a Black & Decker laser level. Links will be in the description. First thing is a level or a laser level. So your second thing you're going to need, now let me explain why you need this level here. So the first thing you need for your level is because you are going to template this guy, this Mount Genie, onto the wall. The Mount Genie is supplied with a template and you need to physically line that up on the wall. So you take it and you tape it up on one side, you get your level, and you find the top of the template, you level it off, or either your laser level, and then you tape off your template and you actually cut around that guy or cut into the hole of the template to make your hole in the wall. Now, to cut the wall, all you need is a drywall saw like this, assuming you have what is like this, which is just drywall. You only need this saw here. Now, if you have other stuff like wood, you can use a jigsaw to do that. An automatic saw, a jigsaw works perfect. For tougher things like in my sunroom where I have wood, I will have to use a jigsaw if I'm going to cut that hole. Once you get that hole cut, you are going to need a female, not exactly like this, you can use that, but you're going to need a female pigtail from either a extension cord, or you're going to have to build a female pigtail receptacle outlet from something. So with this guy, what I would do is take the factory plug for the Echo Show and I would plug it into this, and then inside the wall I would use this pigtail to power up. Now see, this one has male female, you only need the female part, you don't need one that has both male and female. So actually it's this one, I pulled out the wrong one. This guy right here gets hardwired into your switch box inside of your wall. And then you plug the Echo Show 5 into the end of this guy here. Now, when you go into your switch box, you're going to need both a white and a black wire. So you do have to have a neutral wire inside of your box in order to make this work. If you're not familiar with electrical, ask somebody or ask me, send pictures or whatever, I'll assist you. But that is available inside of most switch boxes, have a neutral wire. You need that to make this work, okay? So you need a female receptacle plug, and the easiest way to do that is to either buy one from the hardware store or go buy yourself a cheap extension cord and cut the end off of it and use the female end of like one of the little white extension cords. Once you cut the end off of that, you're going to need to either, of course, this is the best way, you can do it whatever way you want. If you want to just use wiring nuts like these, you are completely welcome to use wiring nuts. I recommend after you do that, you use electrical tape to go ahead and seal those connections up. But the correct way to do that would be with solder. Solder those guys together like that. use heat shrink tubing here after that to then protect those connections to the female inside your wall. That is basically all you need to hook this guy up inside of the wall. You might even bring some zip ties so you can secure it back. There's your electrical tape that you'll need for wrapping up your connections in there. You may also choose to use connectors like this, like butt connectors. I don't recommend them. The best way is to solder. That's the most reliable connection. Always remember to turn your power off. We've got a couple of electrical testers here to verify that your power is indeed off. You will always turn your power off when you're working on electrical inside your home. Now there's some other nice could have things that you could buy to make this job even a lot easier. And if you really want to, you could technically put another box inside the wall and cover it, but as long as it's not covered, it has to be accessible, so you have to be able to easily, like the Echo showed, pops right out. You have to be able to get to that connection inside the wall. And now we'll show you how you actually do the hole cutting and hook up the Echo Show.
Which means they got all my goats.
Puppage.
Lion King, the goat. Avengers Endgame.
Alright, you guys send me that video, man.
Of us doing shots?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you'll see it on YouTube when we're famous.
Oh my God.
Alright guys, I've got the wall opened up here so you can take a look at how this actually installs. So when you get your Mount Genie, and I wish I had one that was still packaged up, you will get a template for it that will allow you to put the template on the wall, and then you take your level. Now this one's a little bit big, but you take your level and you line up your template. You see how that's perfectly level? You line your template up on one, get one side kind of where you need it. You tape up that one side of your template, okay? Then you use your level to make that template 100% level. You tape off your template till you have it right where you want it. You take your drywall saw then, and you will start in the middle. Just push right through the center, make a hole, and then start cutting upwards till you get to the line, and then start cutting, you know, when you're almost to your line, cut to an angle till you can cut this. Now you can be a little bit off because it has a nice plate that goes over the hole, but just cut, you know, and you turn a little bit early so that this is flexible, so you will be able to make that cut around the corners here until you get this hole cut all the way out and your drywall will pop out. Now, if it's a little bit off, that's okay. You can trim it afterwards and make this plate fit. Now the way this plate fits, it literally just pushes in through the hole. It's got a lip right here, as you can see. Now, these little metal clips come with the device. There's 4 of them. There's 2 on the bottom, there's 2 on the top. So make sure this part's on the bottom. It clearly says Mount Genie here, and it's, you know, you can tell it's the correct orientation. So push these clips on here and on the top. They just literally push right in right here and clip in, and they hold this mount up to your drywall. That's what keeps your mount inside the wall. So I undid this so you guys could also take a look at the electrical. Now let me get my light turned on here, so I'll be right back. All right guys, got the light turned on so you can kind of see what's going on in here. So I actually used a female extension cord end on this guy here. So I just cut the female extension cord end off, and they are soldered and heat shrinked and then wiring nutted to the white and the black wire inside of the switch here. So how do you get that wire into the switch? Well, if you can't fish it through the top of the electrical box, you can always drill another hole into the electrical box. This one is pushed right down through the electrical box, and then literally the Echo Show 5 plug is plugged and taped right into the end of that. And yes, this is code because this is easily accessible. It's not permanently covered up. Permanently covered would be drywalling over it and then mudding and everything, and impossible to get to. So this does make it legal. It's also relatively low voltage, so really there's not much of anything but 5 volts going through this guy. Now, once that guy is hooked up, you are ready to go for your power.
Yes. What was the ears of that? Again. Bubba.
I hope he swats it. It's Bubba. Look at the video now. How good is that?
The Ange had it.
Did you like it? Oh, you gotta see this. This is the coolest thing ever. It's okay, dude. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, bye-bye, kitty.
Bye-bye, kitty.
Came to visit momentarily. Alright guys, so now that you got your power all good for your Echo Show 5, you've ran your power to your outlet, you can go ahead and turn your power back on and plug in your Echo Show 5 with one hand like I am going to try to do now. So the Echo Show 5 is now plugged in. There we go, we got power. Now this thing goes in pretty easy. Make sure that there's no wires in the way in the back. If there's any electrical wires, move them out of the way. And this guy literally, watch, this guy just pops in. Now if it's hard to get in there, there may be a wire in the back that's holding it back. But that is it. That is how you wall mount your Echo Show 5 with the Mount Genie. Now, the reason that I did not do a electrical is because I am not a licensed electrician. I'm not going to be giving you electrical advice on YouTube, but you should get someone to help you that knows electrical to go ahead and make this connection, or you can use the power over Ethernet, which makes it easier, but also you have to fish wires like through your attic, and you have to purchase the power over Ethernet switch and adapter for the back of this guy. But you can see here, this guy is powering up right now from power off this switch. Now, if you guys have any questions about this, I'm going to do my best to put everything in the description of how this guy can be purchased and what you need to hook this up. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this and look forward to more videos like this. Hope you guys have a good day. See you later. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI and Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're going to go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're going to paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're going to talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that Pixverse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did work.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
walking
up
it made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. Now what I plan to do right here and right now is do this for my AI likeness open, and I have all of the prompts for you guys ready. So the first thing I am going to do is, this is a prompt for Titanic. Let's go ahead and add my reference character. I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to upload a new character. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right. Not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. And now let's work on our next one. We have another prompt here. Let's see what we can get. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm going to add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Let's go ahead and add sound to this while we have a chance to demo that. So if we click on this and we click sound, the sounds of a bustling city street at night. Awesome. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go to our next prompt. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. It is at 720p, so it did downscale that when I downloaded it. So it is not the original resolution. All right, now you guys have had a good look at what Pixverse can do. Now let's take Pixverse into our editing program and make a new open. All right, we're back in front of DaVinci Resolve right now, and here is our first clip drug into DaVinci Resolve. What I'm going to do is go ahead and superscale that. I'm not going to do that to the end because it puts a load on the CPU. It's mono, so I'm going to make it stereo. Now we can listen to it again. Cool. Next one is this, Captain Jack Sparrow. I put the sound of ocean waves with pirates. Let's see if it knows what that means. We'll drop that right in the timeline after this. All right, now all we need is an ending. All right, we're all done with our awesome, cool, brand new open, and this is what it looks like before we render. And we did download some music. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, here's the video. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. That's pretty cool. I love templates. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where PixFirst stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. PixFirst is at number 2, image to video. And then text to video, check it out. Look at that. PixFirst is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool PixFirst AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out PixFirst. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for PixFirst. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner.
Mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on. mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
This is how much rain we got. Check out the pool. It's like to the very top. I've never seen it like that. So I just turned on the drain, and it does drain back into the pond over here. Crazy. I woke up to this. In there that it says to do, and we have our accessories left, and our hose goes in like this. All right, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. And I've got my elderberry and echinacea tea here. And my Smith & Wesson knife here. Which means I'm stuck right in the middle of confusion on my mood today when I open this product. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here with Brad. I've got my delicious, I'm addicted to tea, so I have my tea here. And right behind my awesome tea, we see this box from Walmart, and we are going to be using this lovely Smith & Wesson knife to enjoy opening this cardboard condom on this Walmart box so that we can take a look into what's inside. This came from Walmart.com, free shipping, and I think it was $11 a piece. Very controversial product, and I will tell you why, and why I'm stuck with these for now while I'm researching. But inside of this box, we have a bunch of protection, which we can get some enjoyment out of popping. Satisfaction guaranteed. And then we have these mainstays, 35 count LED Edison string lights. These are the Walmart brand mainstays, and there is a lot of controversy over these lights because they have incredibly bad reviews online. And I am going to look into that with you shortly. But inside of this box, you can see here, we have 3 of these. Each one of these is 31 feet long. They are LED, and they ran me $11 a piece. They have been as cheap as $8 each, but they, of course, have gone up just like everything else. Wow, this tea is absolutely fantastic. Love it. It's like Pukka tea, P-U-K-K-A, just awesome, and it was buy one get one free. I should have bought a bunch of them. Couldn't even think about it. So yeah, so the mainstays. I have 3 boxes here. The reason I have 3 boxes is because these things fail monumentally all the time, and I am stuck with them until I can find a better replacement. Because if you start replacing one on the string, they don't match all the other ones. So for now, we have 3 of these Edison things, which we will unbox one and take a look inside the box and see what is in there and how it is packaged. Okay, when you open the box, you see that this is a confusion of tangleness. That looks like a 5-year-old packaged, and it is super fun to untangle because they literally just throw it all in the box like that, and that is what you're left with. So all the lights are just in this cardboard thing, and if you just kind of take this part out and then unthread these parts out of the cardboard, it tends to work out. And maybe if you're lucky, a few little bulbs fall off here and there. But yeah, that is the inside of the packaging on the mainstays 35 count Edison string light bulb. And now we will take a look online and see why these are so unpopular. Alright guys, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig now with you, and we are broadcasting on our brand new HyperX mic here, hoping that the audio is sounding good. There's a little bit of an echo in this room, so you might hear that on the microphone because it's quite sensitive. But right in front of us here, we have the mainstays 35 count LED Edison bulb outdoor string lights for you to check out. Now these guys are $11.72, and here's a look at the picture, and they are warm white. So if you were wondering, a lot of people ask that question online, and yes, they are warm white. They actually look pretty good. The dome things, the little globe things right there, are plastic. They are not glass. They just got a standard little candle looking LED bulb inside. And here's how they kind of look strung across your fence there. Pretty easy to set up and string. They are kind of tangled when you get them though. And as it says down here, it says that they have a black wire. They have 35 warm, steady burning lights. Says they're 20% brighter than whatever was before and flicker free. They definitely don't flicker. And it says it has a rectifier plug. Not sure what that is or means, but you can connect a bunch of sets of these together. I have about 10 sets connected together outside on the fence, which I'll show you later. Once it gets dark, we're actually going to go outside and we're going to show you why these things have such a bad review on Walmart.com. But they are the cheapest possible lights for this length, and so let's get into that in a minute. It says that they'll last forever, which they're definitely lying. It says that maximum 216 watts or 1.8 amps, and that would be, I guess, with all the lights connected together. And then it says 30 maximum, and they do put out a 2700 Kelvin color temperature, which is towards the warm side. When you get up to the 5000, you're in the more blue side, and 6000-ish is getting towards the white side. So it's perfect for outdoor use, but I will tell you now that these things will not last very long. They are disposable, just like I wrote in my review, which I will show you. And that's about it as far as the actual description of the product. Let me get some more of my delicious tea here. If you go look around for other brands and other in the same length, you will see the price even triple, but they might be worth it because these guys do not last very long. Let's go into the reviews here because these guys have a 3.4 review. Look right here, 3.4 out of 400 reviews. Very, very poor. Now they will let you return them, so you should keep a box handy because you will be returning these within 90 days. I've not done it, but my plan this time is to return these if they fail. Tea is so yummy. I know I already said that 100 times, but hey, it's good stuff. Taking a look at the reviews here, let's look at some of the good reviews first. Got some 5-star reviews here. Lights up the nightlife. Plastic versus glass. I love these so much, couldn't put them outside. And bright, cord is long. Wish the light was a little more yellow. They're pretty warm. They're not cool. They're definitely not 5000K. They're in the 3000-ish range. A lot of good reviews, but let's step down to the 2-star reviews now. Lights going out already, lasted a couple of weeks. Well, that's why you have returns, which I've never used. I haven't been smart enough to do that, but I'm about to start now because I'm going to return some of these because I have failed ones already that I bought. Another 2-star review. These don't even last 1 month. Defective, did not last. Lights went out after 2 weeks. Cute lights, but not the best quality. Do not last. Short-term use only. Not happy. Don't let it rain on them. That is true. Not weatherproof. Also true. Let's go down to the 1 stars. All 3 of these are going back, by the way. I will show you why when we step outside later into the backyard. Stop working after 1 week. Good until it rains a few times, and then the lights go off. You get what you pay for. Terrible quality. Half the lights stopped working in 2 days after we got them. You get what you pay for. Cute, but not waterproof. Now, you notice the seller has not responded to any of these because they do not care about this because they are selling them. A lot of them. Here is my review. Look at this. Somebody gave me a thumbs down. Well, thanks for the thumbs down, buddy. I call these disposable lights. Buy a warranty. The lights will last anywhere from a day to a month and then die. Always get a protection plan if you can. Think of them as costing 5 times as much because they die immediately, either several bulbs or all the bulbs. And you can thumbs down me all you want, but that is the absolute truth, and I don't know why you would thumbs down a true review. Bite me. Anyway, more tea. I purchased 12 of these, and within 3 weeks of purchase, all 12 did not work. Every one went little by little until 3 weeks. And there is page after page of these. There's 8 pages of 1-star reviews. When you get to the last pages, they don't say anything. They just give a 1 star. But within raining 2 days, mine's should not have an S, but mine aren't working at all. I bought 2 of them, and less than a month are damaged. These lights cast a nice soft light. Bought 3 sets for outdoors. In less than a month, 10 lights out of one strand, 5 lights out of another, and one strand dim to useless. Now what you will see will happen actually is bulbs will start failing on the actual string. It comes with extra bulbs. I've tried to replace the bulbs. It doesn't work. They just don't come back on. It doesn't restore the whole string. Or even the bulb that you replace. Sometimes you can replace all the bulbs and they still don't work. This thing says utter trash, garbage. So you get the point here. They have gone up in price, and they were $8 at one point, where I bought like 15 sets and have used them all because I had to put a bunch out there for the beginning. And so when I see you guys next, we will go ahead and go outside and start the process of replacing the ones that I need to replace and starting a return on these guys. This return policy can be returned to the store or by mail. Items picked up and delivered from a store can only be returned to a store, but we can return online items in a store for free, and that's what we will do. We will get Rich to bring us and get our money back for these. And next we'll go outside to the yard. All right, we are out in the backyard now, and we are going to walk the property and look at the state of these lights, which I have not done in a while. And over here we see we have a bulb out there, which maybe we can replace. There's one out there. These come with spare bulbs, supposedly. We'll see what's in the package. There's one out there, there. That's already what, 5, 6, there, 7. And this entire string is out. So first things first, we'll replace this string that's out. So let's get moving with that. Okay, I just got done doing bulb replacements on as many as I could. It looks like I'm gonna have to replace a whole section over there. That's bad because I tried 3 different bulbs and they would not work. Now I'm gonna package all these up here and get them returned to Walmart. Guys, my garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last 2 ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last 2 because they fell apart instantly. The quest for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small bowl. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304. PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak-proof gasket. Same thing on the side there. It does say the same exact thing. And on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there is supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that, and right away we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it, and inside of this nice envelope there's a warranty card, and let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there. Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. Here's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're going to go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. No problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. Alright guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible. I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're going to get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're going to do that right now. I love this. I opened this. I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens.
It's not a game, it's a rich thing.
Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. It has a $10 coupon. available for it. Now, I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6 star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6 star review. Out of 3,000 ratings, that is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using chemical dyes leather first. Okay. phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washing machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so bad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our Club Car Precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the Club Car Precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car. and you can see how good they came out. Using the approved methods by chemical guys, we went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the chemical guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. Ooh, it's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while it's set up.